Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising sign, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they called me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me, and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing, and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me, because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing, because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is, because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation, because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way needing anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
we have come to the most critical area of masculine behavior.
What? Tune in, is it time yet? I got more maneuvers than a Heimlich. Spit a verse as good as any rhyme get, cause to be the man is a mindset. What's a mindset? You know mindset is the attitude from the thoughts of your mind. Proof that we all come from something divine. That's why you will always be one of a kind. You got the power, you wanna be winning, but in the beginning you never was taught. You really already got everything needed inside you to get you whatever you want. But what do you want? What do you need? The women, the power, the money, the fame. Mentally all of it's one and the same. A student in life and I study the game. Take them to school, ooh, that was the move. See all these mean feelings, trying to be cool, true, that's what it do. With Steve the Dean Wiliams, he put the flavor up into my ear. Like damn, how I play myself again. Building up confidence if we all stop and just get up on this date and help for men. Cause a happy bride and a sad groom leaves a broken heart with a stab wound. That's why I get more ass than a toilet seat in the female bathroom. It's a mindset. It's a mindset. It's a mindset. Can't be the man with no mindset. It's a mindset. It's a mindset. It's a mindset. That's why I'm the man with a mindset.
All right. All right. What's going on, everybody? It is your boy, the Dean. Class, excuse me, is in session. I just want to let you know before we even start the show, we got a great show for you guys out here. But before we start the show, like we always do, we always want to say first, we want to say give our appreciation and love to the independent, me pill thinkers that actually think outside the box. And I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for all those that subscribe, like, and hit the notifications. I want to say thank you to all you guys because my job is very simple. It's to show you game from a different perspective. And also what I want to say to you guys out there, the way we do that is that we make sure that what we talk about and what we discuss is always going to be 100% original, 100% authentic. We're not going to regurgitate any information. We're going to make sure that we give you opportunity to see the world in a whole different way. And the way by doing that or beginning to do that is go ahead and get in your car, go to Walmart, Amazon, Target, Michael's, Hobby Lobby, a dollar store. It doesn't matter. Get a 100-piece puzzle set, guys. This is what we're trying to show you. Out of the box thinking. Go home, dump the pieces on your table, throw the box away, gentlemen, and put the pieces together to begin the process of you learning who you actually are. Guys, we ask all you guys out here that's listening to the show, if you have a question, please put a Q in the chat room. T, if you're texting, the lines are open, but also we want to let everybody know we're not here to change your perception and your reality. We are here to show you that through learning actual game, you will be thinking one of one. And when you begin to do that, you will change how you see the world. And that is what we are all about. And that is what we want to make sure that you get when you get with this program right here. The lines are open, 833-859-8744, 833-859-8744. And you know what? I've been had a lot of requests to do this, and I think I'm going to start doing this early on because it's very important that we actually, you know, at the end of every show, I always tell you about the graveyard and everything like that. You know, I'm only the one on YouTube that's giving you inspiration of real game at the end of the show. So you know what, why don't we just start doing the same thing at the beginning of the show? So I've decided in every show that we start, we're going to make sure that we are thinking one of one, and that is every show we start. I don't know, I'll be able to do it tomorrow. I'll be out of town, but we'll be doing a live show tomorrow I'll be out of town, but we'll talk about that in 1 second. But let's get into this real quick. Real quick, everybody. Let's go ahead and do this. And this is what we're going to do. We're going to ask all you guys out there to go into what I call the dojo in your mind. And for all my guys out there, please, if you don't have a creed, please say this with us, because we want you guys to be able to learn and speak and think and move for yourselves. So we ask everybody to read along with me as I say this. I am the only one of my kind. That is my truth. And that is why I will defend that truth until my very last breath. I will challenge myself every day to be a better man. I don't fail. I learn. I will stay true to myself, and I will not change for anybody, and I will not judge myself. I will not judge women. I will not judge other men or make excuses. I am here to build my mind up, and I'm not here to explain myself to you or force you to understand me. That is your job, gentlemen. This is who I am today, and this is the most important part. If you are lucky enough to keep my attention and earn my respect, you will get to meet the new me, gentlemen, tomorrow. Okay, gentlemen? Just want to give y'all something that nobody else gives you guys. So we're going to get in this. We have so much to talk about, so much to discuss in this show and all this other stuff. And y'all can say if you have a question, go ahead. So before we do this, let me go ahead and turn the music down so we can go ahead and break some of this game down to y'all guys and no one else is breaking down. Guys, remember, you got a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. Guys, any problems? One thing about this show nobody else does is that we do everything unscripted. If you are dealing with a woman, dealing with problems, we are the only ones on there. You never see anybody on the internet spitting game off the top of their head to show you what game is actually like from the top of our dome. Now, before we get into this, I want to show you this. This is very important because, like we say, we got a reaction video. But before we do reaction, I always like to do things totally different to give y'all a perspective of where we're going at with this. So it's very important we go ahead and play this right now. Gentlemen, I want y'all to listen to this, and we're going to get into this reaction video. But watch this real quick, please, gentlemen. This is very important. Soak this up.
Yet I got just about every one of you to raise your hand and say that they're not. So what do we learn? That you can be manipulated like that to believe in something that goes against your natural instinct. Just imagine as a child you're taught that the blue circle is larger than the red. If you say it enough times, you convince yourself that's the truth. If you're told the lie enough times, it becomes part of your reality. And if enough people are taught that lie, that the blue circle is larger than the red, well, now it becomes part of the culture. And if that culture then passes that misinformation.
Ooh, let's stop. Oh my God. Do y'all hear? Did you just hear what he said, guys? This is going to be the basis. We're going to have to back that up. We're going to have to back that up because I don't think y'all understand what he said. Let's back it up again so we can hear what he said. Let's back it up. Listen to what he said.
And if enough people are taught that lie, that the blue circle is larger than the red, well, now it becomes part of the culture.
If enough people push a same lie over and over and over and over and over again, then because of a weak mindset, it will be thought as of truth, even though it is misinformation.
And if that culture then passes that misinformation,
and that culture passes that misinformation like COVID-19 to young men, what is he saying?
Along to the next generation, well, now it becomes tradition.
It becomes tradition. This virus has spun out of control because the virus, gentlemen, has started from 2007 once women realized that men in the seduction community were false and fake. So they needed to find something else, and they pushed a agenda to then start to blame women for everything that's wrong in their lives. And what is their tradition right now? Modern women, to a fact where the tradition is so bad, gentlemen, that women have come into these spaces and they are also talking bad about women. Women are dogging women out because they know there's a gold up in those lands. Gold up in those lands. Let's continue.
And what we have to remember is that just because we have a tradition doesn't mean it's morally acceptable. Tradition and morality are not always the same. I mean, can you think of any traditions that we once had in the United States of America that we no longer have? That today we think back and that was immoral.
So what are the traditions? Dating is immoral now. Marriage is immoral now. Women, for some reason, have become immoral. But for all you church aficionados, wasn't the Virgin Mary or something like that? Wasn't them motherfuckers a prostitute back in your Bible or something like that? Anyway, giving up the pussy. But anyway, so KB, I got you, brother. And I want to take a moment. KB, thank you very much, KB. Appreciate you very much, KB, with the super chat. Thank you, KB. KB says, salute, coach. Listen to you has helped me out many different ways. Nobody else on the internet talked about the puzzle pieces. Nobody else on the internet talked about the puzzle pieces, KB. Nobody else on the internet tells you about the graveyard. Nobody else on the internet tells you about Halloween game. Nobody else on the internet teaches you about Easter game. Nobody else on the internet tells you about the scribe. Nobody else on the internet teaches you about free will. Nobody else on the internet teaches you about your blacksmith. Nobody else on the internet teaches you about your culinary school. Nobody else on the internet teaches you about your guide. Nobody else teaches you on the internet teaches you about your marketing team. Okay, so yes, I appreciate that because nobody is doing what we are doing. There will not be anybody because everything is coming from us. It's coming from us. Okay, the show's going to be very long, sir. Show's going to be very long as we got to go through all the bullshit. But let me continue this real quick.
Slavery, right? Less than 200 years ago. And that was a tradition. So the traditions we have today doesn't necessarily mean they're morally acceptable. And as we evolve as a culture, so do our traditions. Now, The Matrix is a story. It's a story when told enough times to enough people.
The Matrix is a story, gentlemen. Always remember, gentlemen, The Matrix is a story that was written allegedly by a black woman that has been directed by the Wachowski sisters, and that's fine if they choose to be transvestites, but they are pushing a bad agenda because people are using that movie, which is a movie, to push a false, fake agenda using pills. And it is as if we're 6 years old and we want to go around telling people what color pill we are and expect women to expect and respect us as men. It's a story, but again, I'm going to keep continuing. Let's keep going because I got to break some.
It becomes part of that culture. It becomes the tradition. And this story is being told over and over every day.
Every day.
In fact, if you believe the image on the carton is where you're getting your milk from, you're deceiving yourself. This is a fantasy. It only exists in your head.
See, everything only exists in your mind when you are easily gullible and you're disillusioned and you're easy to believe what you guys are or you guys feel like. The beauty about game that we talk about is that it's a connection between you and you alone. I cannot blame a woman for anything, but we're going to get to the Myron thing. I just wanted to, I want to take that down for right now because I didn't want to talk about this, but the reason why I wanted to bring that up, just that little part up, is because I want you guys to understand that we're not here to talk bad about anybody. We're going to take the talking points and give those who don't have understanding correction. That's what we're going to do, okay? Because the problem with people today is they don't understand game. And they don't understand that people are pushing agendas to hurt young men. Excuse me, it's not even guys doing it now. Women have joined the whole thing. Women have joined in on this quest to knock most of you guys down. And we want to guide you. So let's get into this. So a guy who I've known, I tell you where I met this guy. I met this guy at the 21 convention 3 years ago. I think it was 3 years ago. I met him at the 21 convention. And this guy was green and wet behind the ears. This guy was sitting in the audience, blind, just wide-eyed, bushy-eyed, had no game whatsoever. But like all smart people do, they look at trends and they say, well, if I follow people that are pushing an agenda to get other suckers to follow the agenda, then I've got to follow somebody and start regurgitating his facts, his ideas, and things like that. His facts, his ideas, and things like that. To a point where, and I can't knock, hey, as I told you guys before, guys will follow because of the color of the skin. They will follow because of the subscriber count or the age. They will follow because of victimhood, and they will follow about how bad they are talking about women. They follow all these things. So this is what happens. So as I'm saying, so let's go ahead and do this, and let's break this down again. I'm only here to break it down because I want y'all guys to see and break down every fucking lie that is regurgitated. It's a shame that young men are listening to, not only guys saying this shit, but they're listening to women saying the same rhetoric. It is a same spew. And what we're going to do, the Me Peel community, we are going to debunk all the bullshit. We're going to debunk all the bullshit. So let's go ahead and grab this. Let's go ahead and play it. We're going to go through it every bit and we'll play it. And we're going to do reaction from it. It's going to be a long show, guys. Guys, got questions, put a queue, call in. We got y'all covered. If you have a problem, let me know. We're going to chop this up. But let's go ahead and grab the video and let's go ahead and play it. This is from a woman that brings guys in. Now, again, I'm not going to knock the woman for doing this, but she's very smart in drawing out emotions in a guy. And a lot of guys.
Let's see phone. Why? Because I'm going to have other girls in there. 100%.
Here we go.
Hi, I'm Chian Reynolds and I'm back. New season, new dates.
Now remember, as I said before, I got to tell all you guys, unfortunately, women have decided to get in these spaces. And they know that if they are regurgitating or talking about red pill issues, it's going to drive other men in here. But again, I'm not going to knock this young lady, but I want y'all to see what is drawing in young men. If you look at the cleavage that she has right now, come on, guys. Are you serious? The cleavage and the lace were showing some of her stomach. And people don't even understand that. People don't understand the game that women are running on young men. They're listening to this woman, but they're not looking at her. They're looking at her cleavage right now because she knows, and like all these women know, they always draw guys in from cleavage. So I'm not even knocking her on that. That could be a whole different thing. But let's get to the bullshit. Let's go.
To be honest with you, I'm not impressed with the dating scene.
I think 99%.
She's saying she's not impressed with the dating scene. Let's skip all this shit. Let's get all to this shit. Here we go. Let's get to this shit. Here we go.
Fuck debate? I don't know. Someone put a bag over my head and told me to show up here, and they just brought me here.
Do you go on a lot of dates?
Ooh, we're in England, so I can't invoke the fifth. Damn.
Do you go on a lot of dates? You know what a man is going to say? You goddamn right I go on a lot of dates. And do I have a lot of women over? You goddamn right I'm fucking. Already failed right there.
What do you guys say when you don't want to?
He can't even stand on his own. He can't even stand on what the fuck he actually spews. But again, right, guys, he doesn't talk about being with women. He talks about running away from women.
Yourself here in England?
No comment.
Okay, no comment.
By that, I'm judging you're a one night kind of guy.
2 to 3. I try to keep my retention somewhat high. I need a good rating on what do you guys use here?
TripAdvisor.
You guys use TripAdvisor? It's in 1997? What the hell?
Can Cheyenne ask you whatever she likes?
Yeah.
This guy was shy as fuck 3 years ago. Quiet and shy.
Yeah,
we're not done. We're breaking it down on this.
Oh, I like that.
Attractive but typical girl.
So tell me about you, Myron.
I'm a professional misogynist. No, I'm just kidding.
Great.
Loved by some, hated by many. Just
Yeah.
on the internet, yeah.
On the internet. Yeah, we're both on the internet. I've seen.
It's a strange life.
And this is, and again, again, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, let's not look at him. Look at what she's drawing people. I'm gonna break this whole thing down because I'm gonna keep it fair and fucking balanced. Look at what she's wearing. Let's get look at the.
I've seen some videos. You're not.
Wait, what is this? What is this? Why is her shirt all the way buttoned down like this and expect? And y'all think I'm crazy? Look at this. If you notice on YouTube, gentlemen, that if you watch these women talk about men issues, they're always dressing slutty as fuck because they know that the gamer guys and the losers are going to click on their information just off the general the principle of their shirt being hung out like that. So let's keep going.
Are you?
You know, I'm not a fan of many things.
Yeah.
You just happen to be in there maybe a little bit.
Why is that?
We disagree on some things.
I think we might get on though. That's why I'm like interested. Off to a great start. He hates me.
My God. I mean, come on, guys. And I'm not being, please, this ain't it. Guys, I just want you to see it for yourselves. She is drawing people in to make them feel that they got a shot to be with her. So I just want to make sure y'all understand that I'm going to knock both parties here because this is where the majority of you guys go wrong. Y'all hate women, but y'all will follow someone that look at this fucking shit. How can you take her this way? Okay. Hey, how you doing, Jamal Mel? Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, man. And I welcome you to the Me Pill community for yourself. Not me as in me as in you, sir. But let me continue. I'm sorry, guys. The problem is, guys, y'all got to be wary of women that dress slutty and try to give you talking points. Because all they're doing, number one, is regurgitating false information, but they know that they got the same thing from the gamer girls that are on. If you look at gamer girls that play whatchamacallit, that play video games. Let me bring in the call. Hold on a second. Jesus. Let me bring in here 314, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Dean. How you doing?
How can I help you, sir? What's your question, brother? Wait, I can't hear you. Your sound really muffled. Can you please get out of the bathroom or off your speaker? I can't understand you, sir.
Give me a moment. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, what is your question, sir?
Yeah, I matched with a chick on Tinder and I tried to set up a date with her. And she said that she won't be available till next weekend.
Okay.
I didn't know if I should wait that long.
Okay, brother. I don't care when she's available. As long as you set it up for next week, move the fuck on. All right, listen, this is the problem. The problem is you've already lost because you don't know what to do. If she says she's available next week, then set it up for next week, move her on and go to the next woman. If she's available this week, set it up, move and go to the next woman. If she's not available, move forward and go to the next woman. What's the problem?
All right, I'll do that. Thanks.
Don't confuse or pressure yourself. She said she's available next week. Give her a date, a time next week, and set it up, big dog, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, respect. Good job, sir. Good job. Okay. And like I was saying, good job. Okay. We got y'all. I love the questions. I'm not going to knock the callers. Every question is important. Don't judge.
I think it's very important to be able to articulate your views. And if you don't agree with someone, it doesn't mean you have to hate them. But
right. And again, this is not about hate. But we've got, okay, here's the thing. Somebody's got to stand up and really help some of these young men. I mean, there was just a suicide today. I think Ellen DeGeneres' DJ killed himself. And what people don't understand, and this is why this is important, because people like this will set guys up later on down the line who are actually confused about what they are and who they are. And there's a lot of guys who have midlife crises that will commit suicide because they've been handed a bag of goods. You see, gentlemen, I've seen a lot of this happen from those guys who are your age that were about the seduction community. And they followed the seduction community. They followed all the lies, and they were always miserable. And a lot of them did this stuff. So this is very important to show awareness of why this is very important to discuss.
you know, but I think being too agreeable is not good.
Really?
Bad, especially as a man, because typically if a guy is too agreeable, you can't trust him.
Now stop. Okay. If a guy is too agreeable, you shouldn't trust him. Okay, guys, he just showed you his hand. Does he not regurgitate hypergamy, monkey branching, female nature, money, clothes status, and work on your body? Does he not regurgitate? Thank you, 64 likes. Does he not regurgitate? I ask all of you. And if you, please call in, challenge me on this. Does he not regurgitate? Does he not regurgitate? And he's just telling you right now, don't trust people that regurgitate the same information. And that is why I tell all of you guys out here why everything's in-house. That's why what we talk about is outside of every fucking box, because we don't regurgitate. That's why I've been doing this for over 35 years, because we're not regurgitating what's in. Okay, just remember that, gentlemen.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because all men want to get laid. And if you don't tell the truth and you're just being agreeable, well, he's trying to get laid.
Okay, stop right there. All men are not trying to get laid. Men conquer. Getting pussy is part of conquering. Why the fuck am I going after something she's going to give me absolutely free? Why? Gentlemen, listen, this is very important. If the game is not about women, then what the fuck is he talking about? If the game is not about women, and what's attached to a woman is pussy, then what is he talking about, gentlemen? I'm asking you, what is he talking about?
He's trying to lie as well. So.
Well, at least the man actually admits all men are trying to get laid.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's absolutely pointless to have a female friend.
No, it's not pointless to have a female friend.
Now I agree with him. See, that's shocking. But let's see what he's talking about, female friend. Let's see. I agree with him on that one. Shocking, right? We don't believe in female friends.
Very pointless. 100%. Why would guys sit there and be friends with girls? It's pointless. Stupid.
So you don't have any female friends?
Absolutely not. It's a waste of time.
How is it a waste of time?
Because women don't offer much utility to you as a guy.
What makes you think that?
Well, I mean, if you get in some kind of fight, she can't do nothing. What's she gonna do? She's like, oh my God. It's like,
why would you want?
The all wrong reasons, gentlemen. As men, we train women. You train people on how to treat you. The reason why I don't encourage you guys to be friends with women is because I'm not trying to be your fucking friend. Why the hell do I want to hang out with the food? Why do I want to kick it with you and go to places and look at you from afar, knowing I want your face in the pillow and your ass up in the air? Why would I do that? Let's continue.
If anything, she's a liability. That's what I'm trying
But
to say.
a woman would fight. Like, I'd fight a woman for you if you're my man.
I don't want my girl to be involved in any type of physical confrontation.
Really?
That's not her job. That's my job. So I look at it like, if I'm with a girl and I'm supposed to protect her and provide for her, etc., I want that to be my woman. I'm not going to give that type of energy to like a friend. That's stupid.
All right, but stop. I'm going to tell you a problem. Why do y'all give that kind of energy to a girl that's not on your roster or a woman that's not has your name? You don't give benefit. All you guys out here, you don't give the best parts of you to somebody that has not shown that they earn, or they've got to earn you. You don't just give that stuff away.
Why am I going to put my life on the line for a girl that doesn't even suck my dick? Wait.
There, yeah, I agree on that. Exactly. I agree.
Is that too much there?
I think you should just be able to have a friendship with women, though.
Well,
now, what you think is part of the problem? See that, guys? This is how they get y'all guys. They always want to tell you what they think. I bloody fucking think a guy should bloody have a fucking female fucking friend. Why? Do y'all see the problem here? What you think does not matter to me, nor should it matter to you. What people don't understand is when women are thinking, they are coming from a place of insecurity, low self-worth, and low self-esteem, gentlemen. So what do you think she's saying right there? I bloody fucking think that you should have a female fucking friend. For what? For what? If you're gonna have a guy, guys, all right, watch this, guys. Y'all want a friend? Okay, you should have that woman that's gonna cook breakfast for you. You should have that friend that's gonna cook dinner for you. You should have that friend that's gonna cook lunch for you. You should have that friend that's gonna give you a massage. And you should have that friend to chill with, and all of them are going to suck and fuck you if that's what you want as a friend. But we are not friends. But this is what y'all do. Y'all listen to these women with a bloody fucking think, or fucking think that it's or blow my bloody titties to, and my titties poking out fucking right. Should I mash my bloody titties in a little bit so these guys can like me a little bit more? I mean, listen to her. This is why people lose. Listen to this silly shit. Keep going.
Well, firstly, it's not always like men versus women. Mm-hmm. So I kind of feel like having female friends will give you that balance.
You think. You think. Guys, I want y'all to do something tonight. They always talk about thinking, right? So, guys, this is what I want y'all to do. I want you to go to your mother tonight, and we always do this around Mother's Day, but go to your mother tonight and say, Mom, I met a new girl, and tell me what I should do. And the woman that carried your ass in her motherfucking belly for 9 months is going to stab you in the back. Oh, be nice to her. Take her out for dinner. Buy her flowers. Treat her nice. Take her to an expensive restaurant. Be a perfect gentleman. Your own mother will fuck you over. You don't believe me? Try me. I'm telling you. Go and ask your mother, what should I do? I just met a beautiful girl. What should I do, Mom? And your own fucking mother is going to fuck you over by telling you to do a bunch of bullshit. And this is why you don't listen to women. You don't listen to what they think because they're coming from emotions and not logic. They have insecurities and low self-esteem. So the insecure, low self-esteem woman first has to put on the weave, the blush, the makeup, the eyeliner, the mascara, and then they take their index finger. See that, guys? See the index finger? They take the index finger and put it right to their throat and push whatever shirt they have as far down as they possibly can so their titties can pop out of their turtleneck. Let's continue.
To understand, like, there's actually nice, normal women out there that aren't just trying to sleep with you, like, for your money or everything like that. We bring a lot of value.
I've interviewed almost 1,600 women now at this point, and I would say, without a shadow of a doubt, women are absolutely terrible at understanding what it takes to be attractive to women as a man. So their advice typically is not good at all.
1,600 women. Poor women. Men carry...
Oh, that's a dig. That's fucked up. Now, see, wait, I'm going to be on the side on this one. Told you I'm going to be fair and balanced on this shit. You see that, guys? That tweaked your little pussycat. She's like, oh my God, I can't bloody believe that he's got 16 fucking women that he's fucked. Oh my God, what a bloody man. See that shit? See that shit? Already hating the motherfucker because he getting some pussy.
Like a lot of like hurt, and they push it on women.
Okay. Hurt in what way?
Yeah, I think it's because, like, for example, this incel culture, which, like, respectfully, like your podcast really brings to life. You're just projecting onto women unnecessarily. Because there's a lot of good women. Like, I myself would say I'm a good woman.
No. And I'm going to be honest with y'all. She's not a good woman. She's not a good woman. Because a good woman is determined by a man. See, the problem with women is that they lie to themselves so much. They think they're good women. She's not a good woman. Because any man she should get with, do you think he's going to let her go out in public like this? With her fucking titties hanging out of her shirt? She's not a good woman. She's looking for a good sucker. She's not a good woman. She is a woman that is broken, sad, miserable. She has low self-worth, low self-esteem, and her esteem is in that tight-ass dress where her titties are popping out, gentlemen. And I'm not being mean. I'm keeping it a buck with y'all. Yes, J98. She wants nothing but attention. Well, I'm a very bloody woman. Is this dress? Can I get one size smaller? This is not allowing my titties to come out a little bit. I need to let a guy see my titties a little bit. And this is crazy. How dare her say that lie? Fucking lie.
I don't do anything wrong. I'm very loyal. I'm a kind woman. And a lot of men will make the assumptions because of podcasts like yours and people and men like you to then push that onto me, that I'm this kind of woman, I'm a gold digger and I'm this and that, and I'm not.
Well, the reality is, would it be fair to say that most men, I mean, you said there's a whole incel culture, etc. Would it be fair to say that most guys are losers and don't really measure up?
I personally don't think that.
Say yes. Stop. Just say yes. Guys, you are either a winner or you're a loser. I'm sorry, there's nothing in between. Winners win, losers lose. I'm sorry, there's nothing in between. You can't be a tweener in this game. So I'm waiting to see what she is, see what she's saying, okay? I want to see what she's saying. This is very important. What is she saying here? Let's listen to this shit.
1,000.
No, but I'm saying
keep it 1,000.
No, I personally don't. Like, genuinely, I don't.
Okay.
Like, I genuinely
Being
don't.
politically correct. I'll keep it real since you don't want to. Most guys, I'll be honest, are fat, losers, and don't have leadership qualities. And there's a whole bunch of reasons for it.
Your size does not determine who you are. I am sick of people trying to not slut shame you, but size shame you, or money shame you, or color shame you, hair shame you. Gentlemen, I know guys who have lost limbs, guys that are in wheelchairs, guys that are 300 pounds that are going through these motherfucking beautiful women like a hot knife through butter. And if you were forcing guys, listen, gentlemen, Remember what I tell all you guys, because nobody tells you. It is very important to understand, gentlemen, that if you are working out and you're doing it over a woman, you're giving it to the economy, and this is what they do to you guys. Don't let anybody height shame you as well. Listen, gentlemen, you are not your body. You are not your religion. You are not your political affiliation. You are not the money in your bank account. You are not your car. You are not your clothes. You are not those things. What you are is what you see yourself as when you look in that motherfucking mirror. And this is where I'm going to have to start lighting this shit up. Let's go. Let's get it. Hear this shit.
For that. And most women, quite frankly, are terrible. They're whores, fat, rude, crass, whatever it may be.
Stop now. No. Women can be whorish, but please understand there are guys that find skinny girls unattractive. There are guys that like women in the middle of the road, and then there are guys that like overweight women. Every guy has their idea of what they like. So that's why I always tell you guys, like what you like. Don't be forced to like what someone else wants you to like. See, I want you to think for yourself. And if you're thinking that she's fat, then she's not for you. If she's skinny, that means she's not for you. And if she's middle of the road and you don't like middle of the road, that means she's not for you. So we don't want to knock women if she's not for us. Okay, gentlemen? A woman, remember, women are allowed to do and be what the fuck they want to be. We have no right as men. This is why I told you, judgment. We should not judge ourselves, which you do. You should not judge women, which you do. You judge women by what they are in your eyes, and then you judge what you think you should be to them. Then you guys judge other men based off of what they got going on and the woman. So you'll see a lot of that. But I just want you to understand, if you're a tite man, go for it. My friends get on my ass all the time. They're always like, Steve, you don't like double D's. I'm like, fuck. Dog, I like that Christmas tree figure. I like the sheet cups and the Christmas tree. I just don't like double D's. That's not for me. But if you like double D's, I can respect you, but I will never tell you don't like double D's, don't like titties. Me being an ass man, don't like titties. So that's what I'm saying. Be what you are. This is why I want you to be who you are and not let anybody. I will never tell you what you should like, but you're seeing here, this is why the indoctrination happens, because you're trying to fit in what he thinks you should be. Let's keep going to this bullshit.
And most of them don't qualify for a relationship, and most guys don't qualify to be the leader of said relationships.
Stop. They don't qualify. Whoa. Wait. What? Qualify. I hope he breaks down qualifications. Shout out to my boy K Zaggin in the building. Shout out to my dog, man. I appreciate my dog, man. Thank you, K Zaggin. Much love to you. But guys, I say, okay. Let me ask a question. He said, but Steve, being lazy and not taking care of yourself as a man and a woman is not so well. No, but hold on. Let me answer the question. I appreciate that. And next time, put a Q and I'll answer that. Okay, sir. If you are, hold on, fat. Let me grab 512. Hold on, I'll get you in a second. 512, sir. How are you doing, sir? How can I help you?
Good. I just have one thing to say because I've seen this video that you're playing. Right?
Yes, sir.
All I have is one thing to say.
Sure.
Look at his eyes. Look at how he can't ever look at her.
God, hey, stop. You know what? I hate you. Stop. Why are you taking my thunder? Look. What have I done? What have I done wrong to you? Why are you taking my thunder? God damn you!
I'm sorry.
It's gotta be a build up so I can smash it. God damn you! Yeah, hey, A plus fucking plus. Good job. You see it. That's why.
Look at him. Even right now, when I called you, you have him paused, right? You have the video paused. Look at his eyes.
You're right.
He's looking up.
God damn you. I don't like you at all because what he's doing, and you don't see it. See, when people have to conjure up things, they're either looking to the right side of the brain or the left side of the brain. So they don't realize when they look. That's why a lot of people wear sunglasses, because they don't want to see them think. They got to look.
Behind the sunglasses, their eyes are jittery.
Their eyes are jittery. Got dog 512. You got. God damn it. Goddamn. You got dog.
That's all I wanted to say.
Dog, you a bad motherfucker. Dog, I want everybody. Goddamn, he just put the cat out of the bag. I'm gonna give you a dog. A++. I am proud of you. You see, dog, I wanted to save that, dog. You killed my mojo.
I'm sorry.
No, it's good. No, I'm proud of you. I'm proud because you see it. When they lie, they gotta look away. They gotta look in the right or the left corner, gentlemen. They cannot hold eye contact. And 512, good fucking job. Good job, my brother. Respect to you, brother. And we'll throw you back in. Good job, man. God damn it. This motherfucker here. God damn him. But wait, let me get to FB for a second. Sir, if you want to take care of yourself, take care of yourself. If you want a woman to take care of herself, that's fine. But please understand that we are all going to hit a wall eventually. But if you are taking care of yourself for a woman, then you're losing, sir. Okay? Listen, being lazy and not taking care of yourself is not a good thing to you. And if you believe that, that's fine. I'm not here to change what you're thinking, but I don't understand. See, you sound like you were told the only way you're going to get a woman is be in the gym. I don't understand where you're coming from, but if you can give me more, I appreciate that. But gentlemen, the 512, just let the hat out of the bag. But I want you guys, as he stated, watch his eyes the whole time. God damn it, 512. I was going to wait for that later. God damn you. I love my me peel free thinking motherfuckers. I love y'all guys because you're seeing it for yourself. The snake oil salesman, gentlemen, always remember, when he's trying to have thought, he is going to look to the left, he's going to look to the right. They are looking at how they are going to answer the question versus just looking straight ahead. So just make sure you watch his eyes, gentlemen. God damn it. Great job, man. I'm so proud of you guys. Great job. Let's keep going.
I think it goes on both parts. Okay, the men are weak, and the women, there's a bunch of issues there. So what we basically highlight on our podcast is you need to be the best version of yourself.
No, you don't. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there, and I'm going to tell you why that's a problem. Never let somebody tell you to be happy with being the best version of yourself, gentlemen. There is the lying problem that all these guys will have. Because that means you're satisfied with being average. The best version of yourself makes excuses still. The best version of yourself blames. The best version of yourself looks for fear. The best version of yourself believes in fear, believes in rejection. So how can you be the best version of yourself when you actually believe in those things? 646, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, what's up, Dean? It's Justin from New York.
How you doing, Justin?
23.
How you doing, Justin? What's going on? How can we help you, brother?
I'm good. I just I got a question or two, and I guess it's something related to sex life. I finished Wednesday, so I started sex life.
Wonderful. What's up?
Okay, for the first question, it's based on a live I heard earlier from you and Lucario. You said something about men like purses and wigs and all that shit that women like. Men take away the insecurities that women have, like those items.
Yes.
So my question is, I didn't really understand. Can you explain more and in more explicit terms?
Okay. Average guys don't fall in love with women. That's where these guys on the other side of red pills and shit lie. They fall in love with their perception of what sexy is to them. So if they see someone with a wig on who shouldn't have weave on, but they wear weave, push-up bras, and makeup, they fall in love with that lie. They don't fall in love with the person. They fall in love with the first layer of the lie, okay? Now, where a man comes in at is that and I'll show everybody as I'm talking so y'all can kind of see it live, but as what men do, caller, is that if you think about a woman, there are layers and levels to a woman that guys will understand. The first level is going to be the makeup and the lie. The second level is going to be her self-worth and insecurity. And A is her core self. See, what we want to do is push her towards her core self because of how we make her feel. Ready for this, caller? Not when she's with us. It's how she feels when we're not around. Okay? Now, you always heard me talk about the three pigs. Have you ever heard me talk about that? The three pigs? Have you ever heard me?
Yeah, the fourth one makes statements.
Right, there you go. The fourth pig makes the statement. Always remember the first two have weak foundations. The third pig lives under or protects himself. He really imprisons his mind. Right. He is a prisoner of his mind. So a lot of people don't understand that. So if you are a prisoner of your mind or you have a weak foundation, then how are you going to make a woman feel good about herself when you don't even feel good about yourself? You see what I'm saying? So going back to your question with the purses, like, okay, if you think about it, again, the dress, the makeup and shoes, they don't take women out. They don't beg women. But when women see something that they can see in themselves through that dress, that's what draws them in. But it's also the buy-in of why they have a fitting room, because that's when they actually sell that, because the woman will put that on and to see how she looks in it. Because what does that do? That takes away her insecurities and her low self-worth, okay? So when a woman gets with a man, what do? We make her feel like she's on top of the world by how we communicate, land, sea, air. You see what I'm saying? The way remember, we break her too. Remember, I told you we break her, right? You remember that? I told you we break her ass too, right? We break her. And you remember that, caller? Oh, not that. Sorry. Wait, I'm getting the wrong thing. Shit. Hold on. Shit. Wait, after him the wrong button right here. No, we break her. You ever heard why I talk about we break her?
I don't remember.
These are breaking. Let me show you. I got it on the screen right now. We break her because nobody on the internet talks about the lost and found box. We break their thought of they think they the shit. They think they're the bomb. They think they're valuable, and they think they're sexy, and they think they're special. So when they get with us, we break them with the lost and found box. Because what arrogant asshole gets so much pussy that he knows the women are going to leave something behind? So instead of hiding the shit, why not show the woman that comes in your place that you're allowed to get one item in the box? And I'm going to tell you right now, if you leave an item in my house, it's going to go in the lost and found box. But how else do we make her special? By being able to express ourselves without expressing ourselves. The wine above the bed, the lights, the showers, the pictures, all these things show her why she should be fucking with us, because we're saying that. And if you think about women, okay, I want you to like take a moment, think about women for a second. If you think about the average woman, what is her biggest issue, you think, right now? Because, everybody's trying to knock them. What do you think her biggest issue is?
Everyone wants to fuck her for her body and not.
Also they want to fuck her for her body. Yes, that's absolutely true. But this is where we win and everybody loses, is because, see, in order to push her where we want her to actually go, big dog, We've got to understand what the game is all about. See, what the red pills are doing is actually holding her back from who she is by making judgments on her, really, her body, her age, and what the fuck is going on with her. A lot of these guys are inexperienced in the bedroom. They can't make her smile, laugh, blush, think. They don't know what to do in the bedroom. They have no idea. And they're creepy, okay? So what they do is they force the insecurities in the woman because women have body insecurities, relationship insecurities, age and weight. You see what I'm saying? They have those insecurities, right? But like the dresses, purses, and shoes, what happens when they meet somebody that pushes them beyond the edge that they think they can have? You see what I'm saying? Being with me, I will get rid of your insecurities when you're with me. When you're with me, you will feel like the only woman in the world. When you're with me, you know you ain't the only one, but when you're with me, you'll feel like the only one. You see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Can I make an analogy?
Yes, please.
Please,
sir, please.
Okay. So when you said that men they take away insecurities by, pushing them past the edge and showing other stuff. What I think of immediately is how, let's say, the room is boring, right? An office room is boring, but then there's a guy that walks in. He's full of charisma, life, and high energy, and it also brings other people's energy up just by him being there.
Well, yes, but think about this for a second. What do you think a woman sees when she when she walks through an average guy's door? Wait, let's even not talk before she goes to the guy's house. What does the average guy do? Boring text messages. What are you doing? What you got going on? What are you up to? That's it. What do? Texting, voicemail, video, live. So we're already setting ourselves above everybody else because we're communicating us. That means we're showing her a side of us that she doesn't even know in herself. Because guess what? They love to start using voicemail once you train them that it's okay to use voicemail. And then when you get them into video, they'll start doing that. And then when you want to get them live in the shower, what have you. You see what I'm saying? See, we're making them feel even sexier because we're pushing them beyond the average guy by saying, this is why you should fuck me. I'm not trying to fuck you. You're going to fuck me. You see what I'm saying? And when you get with me, not only am I going to take away what you feel. Now, okay, you remember Sexoween? You remember Sexoween?
Yeah, the invite.
Well, think about that. Okay, think about this. Halloween is already done, right? But what do you think the impact on a woman getting a Sexoween invite? What do you think a woman getting an invite on Halloween from a guy that says, hey, look, here I am. I'm giving you the story. I'm creating the atmosphere. And I'm saying to you, you pick the date, you pick the time. So we can share this sexual haunted experience. Who the fuck talks like that? With 4 themed attractions? And you get to know the story of the sexual ghost haunting my home. Who hears that shit? So what do you think? What do you think she feels like when you take her through, like I showed you, through all your places in your house? What do you think she feels?
Feels like a little kid exploring a little
exactly on top of the world. What do you think? Nobody teaches you Easter game. What do you think when we do on Easter? Same thing. So what we do, even the trick-or-treat game, handing out candy, we're always positioning ourselves because as soon as they get that one VIP ticket, come if you dare, from us, what do you think they're thinking? Who is this guy? Oh my God, he's different. But you know what's going to sell us? Guess who sells us?
Normal guys.
No. The woman's friends sell us because she's going to say, oh my God, listen to let's say use you for an example real quick. They're going to say, look at 646. Oh my God, he listened to his voice message. Listen to his video message. Oh my God, he just sent me this Sexoween invitation. Girl, who is this guy? You gotta fuck him. Because we're making her feel something she's never felt or experienced before. And that's a man. So do you see why we're not, I'm not saying in a feminine way, we're the shoes, dresses, and things. We operate on the same wavelength as the shoes, dresses, and makeup, because we take away her insecurities versus the guys that bring them on. You remember last thing, what do I keep telling you guys do when they first meet a woman? Judge them. Right? You remember that? Why do they judge them? Because they think they're sluts. Remember? They see a woman, fuck her behaviors, right? So what we do, right, we don't judge them. Remember, we're the only one. There's no one on the YouTube talking about free will. We're the only ones. We give the woman free will. And who do you know gives women free will to do what she wants? Nobody. Because they're so worried about losing her. Do you see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
So that's how deep this shit is. But I gotta keep going on with the show, brother. But you have any other questions, call in and I got you. But great questions, okay, brother?
All right, man. I got more, but I'll call
okay, well, throw one more at me and I got you. What's the other one? Real quick, what's the other one?
One more? Okay, I'll make this one quick because I got my notes at home.
Yeah, and all my guys out there, don't worry. We're doing like 2 or 3 hours. So we're going to be on longer than this shit, guys. Don't worry about it. So what's your question?
Okay, so when you were explaining that whole thing, it reminded me back to the Sex Life show. Is an example when I think Brad, the guy that the girl's in love with, he takes her downstairs in the train track where she thought is off limits, but he's like, no, I always go. I've been going since I was a kid. Here, come, trust me. He pushed her past her limit.
Yes, because remember, a man has no limitations. So if a woman who is limitless, who has to lie on her back and hear, whose pussy is it? Right? What do you think when she meets us, when we take her out in the middle? You know, again, you know why I always tell my guys your second date or third date should be on a stormy day? Why you should go in the middle of nowhere? Because there's nothing like fucking her on top of your car while it's raining, ripping her clothes off, fucking the shit out of her, having her suck your dick. Because that pushes her to her limits. Because remember, her limitations are stuck in those romance novels.
Yep.
But remember, he said, trust me. And remember what she did. There was trust because there was no judgment. See, these guys judge women. We don't judge women. They're not special enough to judge. But when you don't judge a woman, she is open to doing extra things because she's saying, I trust my body because I know it's in good hands. I might be nervous because I don't know what's about to happen, but you saw what he did and you saw her go and do that shit, right?
Yeah.
Goddamn. Okay, my brother.
All right. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it.
I know. I appreciate you too, brother. Thank you for the call, man. All right. Eric code 216. What's going on, sir? How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Good evening, Steve.
Good evening, sir. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, good. How can I help you, sir?
I called in before about Tommy, the show called Force, where Tommy was the actor.
Yeah. What's up? What's going on? What's up?
Yeah, you said that the drug was the I am, and I was coming back to tell you I understand why you said that, because there was a scene about the other drug dealer wanting it so bad that he killed somebody for it, the black guy.
Yeah, remember the drug, the synthetic drug, unfortunately, was synthetic. It was the highest. It hit the body faster, and they made the high greater, faster than any drug. Right. That's why it was so wanted so bad, because of the power of it. So Tommy was smart enough to mark it down and make it change the color and stuff like that, and he marketed it well.
Right.
Okay.
And then I was doing the puzzle pieces. I know you said to do it
yes,
slowly and not try to do it all in one day. But you was talking about Miyagi, but I only use Jackie Chan and the Karate Kid.
Sure.
And when I'm doing the puzzle pieces, I'm communicating with myself.
Yes.
And I'm telling myself what I wanted to do and how I want to plan to do it.
Yes.
I was thinking how Jackie Chan had the Karate Kid doing the wax on, wax off.
Yes.
Like it wasn't about the wax on, wax off, but the movement.
Yes, it's about the movement.
Memory,
right.
Trying to do it.
Right.
So the communication that I'm having with myself when I'm doing a
is a new movement.
Also has to
is a new movement.
Has to translate to other things in my life.
No, it's a new movement. Remember, I explained to you on the other show that so many guys out here right now are drinking what? From a poisonous cup.
Right.
Game is an acquired taste. That's why a lot of people don't want to have game, because they don't want the acquired taste of being a man. So they will drink the poison of the bullshit because it's soothing. It's safe. So what I'm trying to get you to do is push yourself beyond yourself and start drinking from the acquired taste versus the poison that you're taking in.
Do something else other than drinking poison. Not just something else.
Right, drinking red pill poison. Red pill poison. Right. All that bullshit. All that red. But I got to get back to the show, brother. But I appreciate the call, okay, my brother?
All right.
All right, respect, man. Respect. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let's keep going. Let's play this. This is the Man Mindset. Let's listen to this. Here we go.
I think the thing is that guys are yearning for this because we've been lying to men for the better part of 5 to 6 decades about what being masculine and strong actually is. We've been demonizing it when in reality, guys need to become stronger. Because no woman wants a weak man, even though girls say dumb shit like, oh, well, you know, I want you to be emotionally intelligent and get in tune with your feelings or whatever. It's all a lie. Oh, see. Okay.
No, but I personally would like a man that's emotionally available.
Oh, my God. Let me stop here, man. Guys. Let me tell you what, real quick, guys. Let me tell you what emotionally available is and what it's not. Emotionally available, guys, please get your crayons out, because y'all can't listen to this bullshit and believe that it's true. Let me tell you what emotionally available is for you suckers out there. Emotionally available means that you're the sucker that's going to buy her dinners and fucking drinks. You're the sucker that's going to go ahead when she has to pack up her shit. You're going to pack up her shit with a smile. You're the guy that's going to fix her plumbing or anything that's goddamn broken. And God forbid, you're going to be there to be around her, to be a shoulder to cry on, only to be able to sit next to her, try something. She says, no, we're friends. And guess what? Because you're emotionally available, get to hang out with all her pod friends and all her loser friends. That's not fucking emotional available. Emotionally available is when she's ready to suck your dick. Emotionally available is when she's licking your balls, sending you titty pictures, sending you ass pictures. And guys, you can't say ass without smiling. I'm sorry. That's why I'm smiling right now. But as I'm saying to you guys, this is what emotionally available women do. They send you photos like this, and they say things like this. If you want to, don't say it. It's the same fucking email. But as you can see, emotionally available women tell you, I wish I'm going to need you to hit it doggy style next time. That's what emotional available women say to men. They don't say that silly shit to you. Emotional available tells you that you're a package deal. Emotionally available women will say to you that you're not fair. This is not, am I not good enough for you? That's what y'all don't understand. Emotionally available women will tell you that I will call you back. I'm not ignoring you. Emotionally available women will tell you I want to gaggle on your opinion of us. That's what emotionally available. So y'all have a wrong idea. Remember, there's two sides to that emotional available bullshit. And don't believe the bullshit. Don't believe the bullshit when they're saying that stuff. Don't believe that. Okay? Do not believe when they say emotionally available, because that's a fucking lie. Let's continue this bullshit. Let's go.
And emotionally intelligent, but it's not me saying like, I want you crying all the time. So Do you know what I mean? It's true though. Like, so I understand what you.
No. Real quick. Now, let me tell you what she'll do to you regular guys. Hello, bro. Hello, governor. And bloody, I just don't fucking understand. I don't like him. How the fuck can he be that way to me? Can you bloody come over to my house? I need somebody to be on my shoulder because I don't really fucking like the way he is. He's such a fucking joke. And then you go over her house and all other stuff. She got her fucking cleavage down. She's like, I just don't really like guys. Why are they fucking such assholes and shit like that? And what you saying? Well, stay away from him. He's no good. You're right. You're bloody right. I didn't want to fucking talk to him no more. And then as soon as that motherfucker walk out, she gonna call that motherfucker up. Why are you such a fucking asshole? Okay, hey, what's up, baby? What's going on? You want to fuck? And she's like, yeah, bloody, okay, I fucking hate you, but yes, I want to suck your dick. And that's what happens. So don't fall for this emotional shit. Don't fall for that shit. Let's keep going.
You're saying, but at the same time, you have to give some room for men because, like, men's mental health is a serious, like, issue.
We tell guys not to be.
Wait. No, wait. Let's talk about mental health. This is why I'm doing this show right here. Because your mental health is where the problem is, because most of you guys don't understand that when you learn game, you will have assertiveness over yourself. You will have a purpose to control your life, your mind, your circumstances, your laws, your rules, your codes, your vision statement, your mission statement. See, this is where we go right and they go wrong, because nobody wants to tell you this truth. Nobody wants to tell you that you are the only one of your kind. You are an alien on this planet based off of your fingerprint. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. And I'm saying to you guys, if you are the only you, then why the fuck would you try to be somebody else and follow somebody else? Guys, I'm not making fun of this. I'm being honest. It's not a joke, because I'm about to show you something. I'll probably chuckle and shit, but this is not me joking. I'm being serious here. Tell me something. Now, I'm not joking with y'all. I know y'all like to laugh and shit at the shit I show you, but I'm serious. Tell me, when you were going to the egg, where was sperm tube at? Where was sperm tube and hiding pergamy tube? Or where was going your own way and female nature and all that? It wasn't there. You got to the egg. You didn't need to blame women. You didn't have to blame your brothers and sisters. You didn't have to blame your mother. You got to the egg. Did you have to stop on sperm tube and look up a sperm telling you, oh my God, on spermogram or sperm Facebook, that, oh my God, the nature of these other sperms are not fair, and this is why you got to take a break. Don't go to the egg. You know, I'm not joking. I know some of y'all fucking laughing right now, but I'm serious. And so if you got to the egg, why would you listen to somebody declawing you and defanging you and stopping you from being the best man you can be for yourself? Fuck everybody else. And I'm telling you that. Fuck everybody else. Because I know when you are one thought, when you are one mind, when you are one way, you will unlock things inside of yourself, because you will be all about who you are and not this silly shit that you're hearing right fucking now. Let's play this shit.
Vulnerable in front of your girl. You know, you go ahead, you're going to be vulnerable, you're going to shed a tear, whatever. You do that around other men that understand, you know, the male experience. Women don't understand the male experience at all. And it goes to show, like when I said earlier, when you put the girl in a male perspective, I want you to pick up this girl. They always fall flat on their face, because women are in a privileged position where they don't have to necessarily understand what it takes to attract the man, because men come to them.
For me, as a partner, I would want to be able to give my man a safe space to be able to be vulnerable. And it's like...
Guys, if you want to save space, call your mom right now, and she'll tell you how much she loves you, how much she misses you. Never fucking listen to women telling you this bullshit. They don't want you in a safe fucking space. Because if you listen to what they want versus being what they need, they are not going to fuck with you. That's the trick. Remember, I told all you guys, thank you, Russ, appreciate that. Remember, I told all you guys, do you guys actually think women are going to give you the secret to the pussy? Listen what she's saying. I want a bloody guy that is so emotional, fucking understanding. And as soon as your emotional understanding, she's going to say, oh, you bitch. Because a woman is not going to give you, gentlemen, a woman is not going to give you what you want. She wants to be the motherfucker that needs you. But let's listen to this shit.
Not completely like, oh my God, cry all the time. But just so he knows, like, it's like things are okay. You know, like it's supposed to be a partnership.
No, it's not a partnership.
Why
That's
is it not?
another common lie in modern.
All right, I agree. I agree. It's never 50-50.
Dating. It's not a
But
partnership.
I want a
whatsoever.
partnership though.
Question.
Hold on, guys. Guys, y'all hear that shit? But I want a partnership. I want 50-50. A bloody want 50-50. See that shit? And as soon as you give her 50, she's going to want that one extra point so she can run your motherfucking asses because you want to give her 50%. You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to go to goddamn Gander Mountain and I want her to put on her fucking boots and I want her to climb that goddamn mountain to get to me. And I'm going to need more than 50%. You got to show me, okay? You got to show me. Well, no, he's talking at her. Yes, he's talking at her and not to her. Great analogy. I love that. Absolutely. Let's continue. Let's play this thing. Check this out.
Do you want a man that's taller than you? Idealistically speaking?
Ideally, probably, because I like to wear heels. I like to be seen.
Fantastic. Do you want a guy that's stronger than you?
Yeah.
Do you want a guy that makes more money than you?
I'm not fussed about money.
Okay. Well, you want it to make at least your equivalent, if not preferably better. Remember, this is your ideal guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want a guy that's more confident than yourself?
Yeah.
More experienced than yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, you basically described the superior. So you expect this guy to come in and have a partnership with you?
Whatever he might excel on, I'll also add value in other ways, because it's not always about being physically on par with that person just for certain requirements. Like you can't birth a baby, you know, and things like that. So we complement each other in other ways, and so we're still equal in that sense.
Men and women are not equal at all.
Man, y'all goddamn, he right about that shit. We ain't motherfucking equal. Hey guys, any of y'all wearing man maxi pads right now? Y'all cramping right now and shit? We ain't motherfucking equal. We are not emotional. Y'all men are not fucking emotional. Fuck is this shit? Let's keep going with this bullshit. Let's keep going. We got this. We're gonna play this thing. Let's go.
At all. That's another fallacy that we have in modern day dating culture, which leads so many women astray. We're not the same. There's certain things that men can do that women can't do, and vice versa. And we're different, and we're designed to complement each other. And I don't believe in partnerships. I think men come in and lead, women follow. And I find it funny because women typically want a man. And here's the thing: what you just described is what every girl wants. But they think that they're going to go into a relationship with a guy that's better than them in every single metric, and it's going to be an equal partnership or 50-50. It doesn't work that way.
Remember, guys, remember. And this is a dating show, you dumb fuck. If you got a dating question, loser, ask it. You're the one that's having problems with bitches, so why don't you ask your question? This is what it is. I'm doing this now, but if you got a question, dumb fuck, ask it, bitch. This is what's wrong with you motherfuckers. You got a question, ask. Because you got more problems with women than I do. So why don't you ask your fucking question? Because I'm trying to educate my dogs out here. So if you got a question, ask it, fuck face. Now, next question right here. Why do I lose my game? And then sometimes, you know what? You never had game, sir. I don't know why you say that you have something. You never had game. Why do you say that? Stop lying to yourself and stop saying you had something that you don't have. You've never had game. So stop lying to yourself. God damn, man. I can't stand people that lie like that. Anyway, like I was showing you guys out here, this is the problem. See, guys, y'all guys look. See, the reason why it will never be 50-50 with a lot of you guys is because y'all worship women. Y'all worship women. It will never be 50-50 if you worship women. Everything in that fucking red pill bullshit ends with a woman. So if everything you're doing is for the woman, because of the woman, what the fuck are you going to do when you get in front of a woman? And that means it will never be 50-50. And that means if she's got the higher stake in this, she's not going to respect you as a man. But this has nothing to do with what she wants. Gentlemen, I am the only one that has told you about Mickey Mouse. There is not one YouTuber on the planet that has told you the game of Walt Disney and how he has helped us. Every woman still lives in the bubble of Walt Disney. You remember all my aficionados? How they look at the good guy, the happily ever after. So everything she says she wants comes from a little girl that wants the knight in shining armor to gallop his ass along, take off his jersey or his coat, and put it on a puddle so they can live happily ever after. But what did I tell you? Nobody's ever told you this. There is always two characters in the Disney movies. When she is young, she connects to the good guy, the sweetheart, the loving, kind guy. But what has she put in her subconscious? An asshole. A jerk. What do you think the bad guy was? You think the bad guy wanted to fucking talk? He was about action. He didn't give a fuck. He was assertive. He was dominant. He took risk. He didn't give a flying fuck. And that, gentlemen, is why they lie. They don't want what they want. They need a motherfucking man that says, fuck you, I'm gone. Fuck you, I'm gone. So listen to all this bullshit she's saying, what she wants. That's bullshit.
There's always a leader. There's always a decider. And for it to work, the man's got to be in a leadership role, never the woman. Women can't lead anything.
Yeah, we can.
Not even.
It creates too much pressure on you as a man then. Because if you want to be this like macho man, do you not think that's going to cause a lot of strain on a relationship?
Pressure creates diamonds. Because here's the thing. Women are just the cherry on top. Like, you should have already built the cake by the time she comes into the picture. You know, you should have already conquered a boardroom or conquered some kind of physical labor, or played sports at some point in your life, endured some kind of stress. Like, men need to go through pain.
No, gentlemen. We all are going to go through one pain, and what you do when you reach that pain is going to define what you are right now, gentlemen. And listen to me. We are all going to get our fucking hearts broken at one time of our life. That's all of us. All of us are going to get smashed. Now, y'all know I was 14. She was 25 that smashed my little bitch ass. But what I'm saying is that we're all going to get our heart broken at one time. But it is what we are after the break that's going to determine where we go as men. See, I know the taste when I was fucking 14 of a heartbreak. So I have created a warrior to protect everything now, because I understand now that, you know what? I've tasted that feeling. But now that I've tasted it, that's the last time I'm going to. Hey, guys, why did I tell you to watch Wednesday? Why did I tell you to watch Wednesday? What the fuck did that little girl say when she lost her scorpion? Remember in the beginning, guys? And she looked at that fucking at that scorpion tube. She said, "This was the last time I said I'm going to cry again." The last time, right? That's why I tell you to watch Wednesday, because that's what we are. But for some of you guys, you hold on to that pain, and then you use that as a way of worrying that you're going to lose a woman versus not give a fuck what she does. Okay, I just want to make sure y'all understand that. But let's continue, guys. You got questions? Go ahead and ask or call in. We got you covered.
Women are, men must become. Being a loser is unacceptable. If you're broke, fat, or you don't got your stuff together, that's your problem.
Yeah, but then men.
Okay, broke, fat. That's not true.
Like,
we already
would complain about women because you'd say, oh, they only come for like the glory of it, like, and not the graft. So I'd rather be with someone that I'm building with.
Oh, I've never said that women build. I actually say the contrary. I say women don't build; they move in.
Yeah, but
I acknowledge that.
No, stop. Women don't build and women don't move in. Women are lucky enough if a motherfucker lets her in. What do you mean she moves in? Why? Okay, gentlemen, this is what they don't tell you in those red pill things where y'all don't see it. You guys move a woman in the first time you see her and you don't even realize it. The moment you look at a woman and say she's sexy, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous, my God, I want to fuck her and all this other shit you're saying, who has moved into your mind? They don't tell you that shit in the red pill section. Who has moved into your mind as soon as you say she's beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous? Who have you moved in? Okay. Who have you moved in? Okay. When you say she's beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous, you have moved her into your mind. And that's why you guys are failing, because you're giving somebody a free pass who has not earned it. See, in the game, beauty is what beauty does. So for you guys say, wow, her makeup is beautiful. Her weave is beautiful because she picked the perfect push-up bra or the perfect tight clothes. That's beautiful to you. But to us, not ain't beautiful. This is getting to Gander Mountain right here. This is how you get my curiosity, but that's not beautiful. You want to know what's beautiful to a man that separates us from that bullshit ass red pill, as I'm the only one that tells you. You see, gentlemen, beauty will always be what beauty does. So beautiful is what she's going to do to get my curiosity is beautiful. Beauty is what she's going to do to get my attention. Beauty is what she's going to do to show me she's worth my time. Beauty is what she's going to do to earn my respect. And at the end of the day, beauty is her showing me, is she deserving of the dick? That's what's beautiful, okay? Okay? All right. All right, wait a second. What am I tripping on? What am I tripping on, Christopher? Tell me. Tell me, what am I tripping on, Christopher? Please. What am I tripping on, sir? Let us know. Hey, you're fine. Don't block them out. Tell me, Christopher. Tell me what I'm tripping on so I can break your ass down. Or, Christopher, you can call in. There's the number. Call in and tell me what I'm tripping over, sir, so I can break you live on the air. Because I'm showing you where you go wrong. Because what happens is you're in your feelings right now. You're a little upset, Christopher, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Christopher. You're sad. Okay? He's saying, he always says, don't move in with the woman. He means women want the man pre-assembled, not waiting them to get there. But okay, but wait. Let's look at this. King, I'm glad that you answered it, that Christopher didn't. Let me ask you this question. Again, sir, do you want to be a woman's want, Mr. King? Or do you want to become the need? That's what I want to ask you, because women can want whatever the fuck they want. And whatever they want is none of my fucking business. So I'm asking you, Mr. King, are you worried about what the fuck she wants? Or are you going to be the need? Let me know, because this is why they're fucking up, Mr. King, because he's pushing an agenda. Nobody gives a fuck what they want, because they don't even know what the fuck they want. So I appreciate what you're saying, Mr. King, but that's not right, because y'all are too busy looking at wants versus that. Okay. All right. That's what's very, very important. Okay. All right. So as we continue, let's keep going. I appreciate y'all saying, guys, don't call in. Let's keep playing this shit. Let's go.
Old reality 100%. I tell guys they need to build the castle so that she can come in and, you know, put some things up here and there in your castle. But at the end of the day, you got to build the structure. Women aren't going to build it with you. Those days are done. Women
No,
want a
women
guy
do.
that's pretty.
Those days are not. Wait. Okay, gentlemen. You know what's funny? You can always tell guys who ain't fucking by the silly shit they say. I build me. I build everything. And this is where y'all go wrong and where men go right. I create my world. A woman does not create my world. But for some reason, you guys feel that you're victims of women versus being fucking men. You create your world. You create your standard. You create your laws. You create your rules. You create your mission statement. You create your legacy statement. You create how you move. You create how you think. You create how you discipline. And you create how you dismiss. So what the fuck is he talking about? She comes in and gets to change the curtains. The fuck is he talking about? What is he talking about? Please tell me. What the fuck is he talking about? It's bullshit. Look at this shit.
Some women do though. Like a lot of women do.
Some?
No, a few. Like the ones I know.
I would say a minority. A majority want a guy that comes pre-assembled.
What is he talking about?
Pre-assembled. Wait. Again, guys, y'all just gotta ask a question. This is killing this. Do you want to fall into the bullshit of what they want? Or are you going to create the need? This is not rocket science. The problem with a lot of these guys in those red pill spaces, they don't know how to create a need. So they want to use a want to make themselves feel better by saying that, oh, the poor woman is going to do this to me. Oh, the evil woman is doing that because she wants. I don't give a fuck what she wants. And they don't really get. Okay, guys. Please, for the last time, get your crayons out and remember this. If you give a woman what she wants, she's not going to fucking want you. If you give a woman what she wants, she is not going to want you. You must be the need, not all their points are about. Do y'all notice this? Isn't it odd? Guys, listen to me. Not only is it odd that he's looking all over the place, but I ask all my people that's watching this, isn't it odd that all he is talking about what the woman wants, what the woman thinks, how the woman is moving? When is he going to talk about what you motherfucking men need to move for yourself? Please tell me. And look at his eye, guys. Please look at his eyes. He's like this. He's all over the place. Look at his eyes. Let's keep playing.
So we got to go off of the majority. I don't know.
Wait. Let me back it up. Hold on. Oh, wait. Let me see. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, the reality is, would it be fair to say that most...
My God, your king can't even hold eye contact. This is your leader because he's living the woman's wants. Can't look at the woman at all.
I mean, you said there's a whole incel culture.
And you look at, he's not even looking at her. He's looking at us. He's looking at us right now. I told you how to create the need. I'm the only one that's told you how to create the need. You must build it from within, son. I don't know why you keep asking me the same question. I feel like blocking you.
Would it be fair to say that most guys are losers and don't really measure up?
I personally don't think that, but
keep it
I know,
1,000.
No, but I'm saying
keep it 1,000.
No, I personally don't. Like genuinely, I don't.
Okay.
Like I genuinely
Being
don't.
politically correct. I'll keep it real since you don't want to. Most guys, I'll be honest, are fat losers and don't have leadership qualities. And
guys, I don't listen, guys. I'm gonna say this to anybody that's overweight and overshape. You're not a loser. I just want to say that. And I'm not making you feel good. Fuck your feelings. But I want to let you know here in this space, I want you to accept you for who you are and never feel that you have got to prove yourself to somebody else. Never let somebody fat shame you, height shame you, or color shame you, or age shame you. As a man, you stand on who you are. If you choose to be overweight, guys, I promise you, don't y'all see the memes on Facebook? It's like fat guy season where women like to cuddle up with the fat guys and shit. Women like guys. Gentlemen, listen to me. And this is where they're going wrong. You cannot determine what a woman likes based off of what she looks like. Every woman, some women find guys that are muscular and thin, feminine and frail. Why? And a lot of women like guys that have bellies and meat on their body. Every woman has their idea of what they want. So I don't want these guys in these spaces to shame you and make you feel that you got to be more than what you actually are. Be proud of who you are and don't care about what people say about you. Please, gentlemen, I say that with love. I don't care about your feelings, but I say that with love, gentlemen. Let's continue this and listen to this bullshit.
There's a whole bunch of reasons for that. And most women, quite frankly, are terrible. They're whores, fat, rude, crass, whatever it may be.
Wait. Okay, please, somebody. How are women whore? Wait. This is the $1 million question. If women are whores, like he says, then why don't all those red pill guys in those spaces have 10 or 20 women? If they're whores, that means they're fucking everybody. So if they're whores, why don't they have women? But what's odd is that, see, this is the feminine shit that these guys pushing these guys. See, because these guys don't work on themselves, because these guys don't have a mouthpiece, because these guys don't have game, it's easy to talk shit about women. It's easy to say they're whores. But isn't it funny, if they're so whorish, then why the fuck can't you talk to them? If they're so whorish, then why can't you just go up and say, let's fuck? Why can't you say that? See, I'm showing y'all how this red pill shit fucks y'all up. Y'all got to be careful. Open your eyes.
And most of them don't qualify for a relationship, and most guys don't qualify to be the leader of said relationships. I think it goes on both parts. Okay, the men are weak, and the women, there's a bunch of issues there. So what we basically highlight on our podcast is you need to be the best version of yourself. And I think the thing is that guys are yearning for this because we've been lying to men for the better part of.
Oh, I'm sorry, we went past that. They already talked about the best version. I'm sorry, guys. We got to go for it. I'm sorry, guys.
At all. That's another fallacy that we have in modern day dating culture, which leads so many women astray. We're not the same. There's certain things that men can do that women.
Sorry, let me go
reality 100%. And I tell guys they need to build the castle so that she can come in and, you know, put some things up here and there in your castle. But at the end of the day, you got to build the structure. Women aren't going to build it with you. Those days are done. Women want to
do. Some women do though. Like a lot of women do.
Some?
No, a few. Like the ones I know.
I would say a minority. A majority want a guy that comes pre-assembled.
What is he talking about?
Again, guys, again. As I said before, two things with this. This is why they lose in the red pill spaces, because all they're doing is looking at what the fuck the woman wants. Do y'all not see that? Why do y'all give a fuck what women want? But here's another question. Why is she showing her titties? Can y'all tell me, please? Why is she showing her titties? Because she knows that the red pill guys are going to follow and subscribe to her and not care what she's saying. Girl, close that shit up and have some fucking respect. Here we go.
So we got to go off of the majority, not the minority. If I'm advising men how to, you know, operate in the dating marketplace, I can't.
Wait. Now, here's the fucking lie. Tell me, for all you red pill guys out there, is he showing you how to set up your crib? Is he showing you how to sound check? Is he showing you the places you need to go? Is he showing you how to be clear, concise, and impactful? Or is all this motherfucker doing complaining? Tell me. I'm waiting for anyone want to defend this motherfucker. Please tell me one fucking thing he's told you. He ain't telling you how to set your crib up. He ain't telling you how to position yourself. All they're doing is basing everything off of women. Off of women. Let's continue this fucking lie bullshit.
Look out for this 10% that wants to build with you.
Stop. 10%.
The reality is most women want you to come pre-assembled. And to be honest, the most attractive and youngest women that have the most options, they definitely want you to come pre-assembled.
Guys, please. Guys, is this the song of want? Do y'all, I'm not making this up. I'm letting y'all hear this for yourself. When is he ever going to say, men, this is how men operate? Men don't give a fuck about what they want. When? When? You do the same. What are you talking about the same? The same what, sir? Thomas, the same what? Yes, I teach guys how to set up their crib. Yes, I teach guys how to talk to women. I got so much game under my motherfucking pinky, I'm good. So yes, you're right. I do it, but he doesn't. Don't get mad, Thomas. I want you to explain yourself. I don't talk about what women. When do I tell you about what women want? I don't give a fuck what they want. I don't get. Wait a second. This is called the man mindset. This is not called the what women want. Are you serious, Thomas? My God. But let's continue.
Assembled. Women want winners. They sit at the finish line and pick the winners.
Fucking lie. Women don't want winners. Women want structure. Women want men. They don't want winners. Because most of you guys think you're winning from an I do perspective. You think you're a winner because you're responsible enough to have a job. You think you're a winner because you have a corner office. You think you're a winner because you have an Armani suit. You think you're a winner because you drive a nice car. You think you're a winner because you have a nice watch. That's not winning. That's just putting shit on. Winning starts here in the mind. And most of y'all don't win here. And this is why a lot of people are going wrong. Okay. And Nathan, I don't know if Nathan's saying something. I don't know what he's saying, but I'll continue. Nathan, I don't know what he's going on, but I'm gonna keep going. Here we go. All right, here we go.
I grew up in New Britain, Connecticut.
Okay.
2 hours north of New York City.
So what was your upbringing like?
Great. Parents were together the whole time. Stable. I had a sister, brother. Still, I mean, they're still alive now. I haven't said had. Yeah. Like they're gone. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I grew up, went to high school, played basketball in high school, played video games. Still have my childhood friends to this day. I would say I grew up like in a pretty good situation. We didn't grow up with money, right? We grew up fairly, poor, little.
Yeah, and again, I'm cool with that because hey, in the book that's coming out, this dick ass book that's coming out, I talk about my upbringing. 2 moms, wasn't 2 dads, 1 mom. I explained to you why I got the best of both worlds from both my thing when this motherfucker's dropping. So I'm not gonna knock his upbringing. So I'll move past the upbringing. But sometimes for some of you guys, you are brought up by a dad, and just because your dad is in the house doesn't mean that he's actually a man. And my dad that I always talk about, you can see Ted Wiliams on Fox News, his arrogance. Ted Wiliams was a ladies' man. He was a beast with the women. My other father was a hardcore motherfucker. So what I'm saying is that I won't knock him on his upbringing because a lot of guys have upbringings from people that your father was the dad of the house and not in the house. And if you're living with a dad that's not in the house, then you're not going to have the structure that we're trying to say right now, because most guys maybe you didn't have your father. And I don't want to knock anybody out there who never had a dad in his life, but I want to make sure that you guys have a understanding, okay, of that. All right. Let's see here. So let's keep going. Let's keep going because let's get past the
lower middle class people in the service industry. So what is this, by the way?
So this is like a tonic.
And you got to play at that angle. Or if you deal with a girl that's a little bit older,
let's back up.
You got to be able to adapt based on the woman that you're sitting across the table from.
Whoa! Hold up. Hold on. When the fuck does a man adapt to a woman? Hold on a second. If I had a drink right now, I'd drink it. If I had some hardcore liquor, I would swallow the whole fucking bottle. My guys, tell me, please, when does a man adapt to a woman? Please tell me. Please, this is crazy. Are you telling me? Let's continue this shit. Listen to this bullshit. Listen.
Yeah, I have the female codes in my sleeves. I know pretty much what they all are.
Okay, so how are you adapting to me right now?
You want me to be honest?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I would
I
say...
want the code now, and then I'll ask the code again by the end of it.
Yeah, I would say...
Boy, she asked him... Wait, let me pause this. Did she not ask him how he adapts to women? Did he not ask that question? What the fuck is over there? What the fuck is over there? Wait, she asked him, how do you adapt to women? What the fuck? Guys, can y'all look over to your... Guys, kind of look over to your right. What the fuck is over there? What the fuck is over there? Are you serious? What? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. What is over there? What the Let's see this.
Recreational use only, no offense.
So what's like how many codes is there?
Well, it depends.
You know what? If she asked me, I'm serious. If she asked me what I see in her, I'm going to tell her the same thing. I see a woman that's insecure. I'll look her straight in her face. I see a woman that has low self-esteem, low self-worth, and she's very insecure. I see a woman that has her dress poked out because she wants to get attention from other men. That's what I see. I don't see anything special about you. I see a woman that's broken and that needs and that's it. That's it. He's looking at Jesus. I know. Hey, Mom. Jesus say, don't be looking at me, motherfucker. hey, Jesus is saying, don't look at me, motherfucker. You on your own, son. All right, let's keep playing this. Check this out.
Girl, if you deal with a girl that's younger, that's in her prime years, well, you got to understand that she's more, inclined to look for fun. If you're dealing with a girl that is in her mid.
Stop, gentlemen. I'm not knocking him. He's knocking himself. What is deal with? What is this red pill chatter? Can someone educate my ignorant ass? What does deal with mean? What does it mean when a guy deals with a woman? What does that mean? Deal with. What does it mean when you deal with a woman? Can somebody explain that to me? What is deal with? Let's keep going. This is crazy.
20s, a lot of times she might be pursuing, it depends on the girl, but she might be pursuing some type of stability or some security, and you got to play to that angle. Or if you deal with...
Wait, see? Why do you got to play to an angle and just letting the motherfucker know that I'm not here? I got dick and bubble gum. I'm all out of bubble gum. I don't want a relationship. I know you want a relationship. So I will give you the freedom to go out and find your fucking relationship that you want. And when you want some dick on the side, you can have it. So why do I have to bend my will and lie to the woman and tell her what she wants to hear? This is what these red pill guys are fucking these young men up with. Because they are lying to themselves, they're lying to the woman and trying to manipulate and deceive the woman instead of being honest with the woman, man. That's not even cool.
That's a little bit older, late 20s, 30s, and up. 9 out of 10 times she's going to want some type of security if she hasn't gotten it already.
Code, it's not even that deep. Like, either you like them or not. You don't need to.
She's right. Bloody code, it's only name, you're like him and all this other shit. She's right. She's absolutely right. I'll give her credit. She's fucking right on that shit. Let's go. Let's eat.
To put them in categories. So what kind of woman do you want? Sorry.
Me? Mm-hmm. I mean, I could deal with whatever. My thing is, I need her to come into my life and be an asset and not a liability.
See that, guys? I will give him a credit on that. See, I thought I was going to be all mean. I'll give him one for that one. I'll give him. See that, guys? I'll give him one. That's real. He's right about that shit.
Most girls are liabilities, to be honest.
Now, stop right there. See, guys, just when I had to give him one, I got to take that shit back. A woman can never be a liability to a fucking man because a man is going to let that fucking woman know where he stands. And if she ever fucks up, disrespects him, or challenges his name, she will be dismissed. Can anybody please tell me where a woman's a liability. I'm asking you guys, please, all my guys in the chat room, please, anybody, please tell me, please. I think I gave him more than one, Thomas. I think I gave him 2, but please, guys, tell me, and I'm being honest, if you feel that women are a liability, please post it in the chat, and I'll debunk it. Where are women a liability at? Just anybody, please, and I'm serious. I'm serious. Please, I would love for anyone to call in or anybody to tell me, where are women a liability? I'm serious. I'm not going to get mad at you. Because in order for you to get out of the cult, you have got to challenge the things that they're saying. Where are women a liability? So I'm asking, okay? And Z, thank you very much. That's the whole point that I'm trying to say. Thank you, sir. Because women are not a liability to a fucking man. They're not. Okay? But Thomas, please explain how they come as a liability. Because Thomas, what you don't understand, and allow me to help you out here, because you don't have any game, you automatically, what is a liability? I'm waiting for Thomas to answer that question, but I'll keep going on. If he answers the question, I'll help you.
I think the right woman though could like really just compliment you and make you like progress in your life.
Well, you got to train them.
No, you haven't. In order to train someone, you need them to listen. I'm telling you, no woman is listening to you.
Oh, wait. Now, I guess I'll give him one. But let me say this, okay? So, the thing is that he's getting pussy points. No, not we. What you mean we, white man? Ain't no we shit in this shit. Don't be talking about this we shit. Anyway, so let me say this. So I'm going to give him another credit because the fact that she doesn't like him is a plus for him. I'm giving him one right there, Thomas. The fact that she doesn't like him is a plus. I will give him credit on that because most women that agree, you're not fucking, but she is not agreeing. She doesn't like what he's saying. Now, I think she doesn't like because he's full of shit, but it's for the wrong reason. But let me continue. I'll continue. We're going to play this thing out. Let's go.
Like most girls come into your life, and if you don't know what you're doing, she's going to come in as a liability, 100%.
No,
okay, and he's right. He's right.
Train them though.
You have to train them.
It's like training a dog. You wouldn't do that.
Oh, here we go. I knew that was.
You goddamn right. Whoa, wait a second. Hold on, motherfucking right. Hold up. Gentlemen, if he hasn't told you, because I know these red pill motherfuckers don't teach you this shit, you train everybody on how to treat you. Okay, gentlemen, when you go to a job, the job tells you what your job is, and then the job will train you to their specifications on how they want you to move for them. So as a man, I ask you guys, what is your vision statement? What is your legacy statement? What is your mission statement? What is your syllabus that you give to a woman? And Tyler, what you got? I'll check and see what you got, Tyler. I don't know what you sent me, Tyler. Let me see. You sent me a photo. Let me see what you got here. Tyler, this is from the chick that is giving you the pussy and shit. Oh, Tyler. God damn it, Tyler. You always want to ruin our shows with game. And don't worry, Russ. Don't get mad, Russ. I'm going to continue. I know how you, Russ. Just be patient, Russ. But sometimes even the soap operas, they got to take a breather moment. But I do want to show you what when you are actually in control of a woman. And this is very important, Russ. So follow me along. Don't get mad, Russ. So what you see right here, she's saying, "Oh, Daddy, you have no idea how lovely and sweet. Dirty thoughts if you have been floating around in my head all day." So he talks about, yeah, you're my last nasty little, yeah. See, he's talking shit to her, calling her all kind of sluts and whores. And it's the same woman that wanted a good guy. And then the second one, because we'll get right back to it, Russ, real quick, Russ. The second one is what you see right here, which she says to him in her paragraph. Wouldn't it be nice if I dropped to my knee and stop rubbing your wait, that's a wolf. Cock-a-doodle-doo through your pants, getting you nice and hard before I slowly remove your pants and underwear while staring up at you. Very nice. Licking your balls, your shaft, your circle around you. Guys, y'all see this? The red pill doesn't show you this kind of stuff. because they want you to worry about women. Y'all guys don't understand game over here. But now we're done with the title moment, Russ. I got to continue back in the show. Let's get back to this, but I'm just showing y'all this is why y'all lose with that red pill stuff. I'm showing y'all receipts. Nothing but receipts.
No, but it's true though. It's not training. It's not something like, once again, it's just seeing this person as your equal. Okay, but showing the person respect. It's not training.
So I look at it like, if I'm going to have a girlfriend and she's going to be my girl and she's going to have my title, well, she's got to be trained to rise up to a certain level, because
I agree.
I'm going to make her into an asset. Buy me a bag, do this, blah, 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 take me on trips, whatever, when they haven't earned it. So you got to detrain those bad behaviors out of that girl and make her an asset into your life versus a life.
I agree.
Ability. Most guys don't understand their value. They bring her into their life. They give her everything. She hasn't earned it. She doesn't respect them. She's
God damn it. He must be listening to Real Game No Theory. He must be listening to the real motherfuckers on that shit. Finally, he said some real shit. See that? He said some real shit right there. I'll give him credit.
Walking all over him. She started to dictate the relationship. You're not getting sex tonight. Blah, blah, blah.
He's so rude. Obviously, this is your experience. So
Stop. See that, guys? He's so bloody rude, but my fucking pussy is getting wet for him. God, I bloody want him so bad. He's so naughty. He's a naughty little manx, he is. See that shit she's saying, man? That's what you want women to say. Guys, you don't want to be their friends. You don't want to be nice. You don't want to do all that stuff. You want to be an asshole.
But
I mean, this is biology. Women are hardwired to extract resources from men. It's been that way since the beginning of time.
That's bullshit. No. Stop right there. No. Women are hardwired to take over suckers and bitches. They're not hardwired, okay? They're not hardwired to do anything. See, this goes back to every time I give him a point, I've got to take it away because now he's being a victim. What woman is, where do they learn this silly shit from? Women only take advantage of weak men. Women don't take advantage of a man. Gentlemen, I'm going to say this to you guys, and y'all just be honest with yourself. All you guys listening, I'm going to be honest with you. If you don't have 5 women right now asking you what you want for Christmas, asking you, can I come see you Christmas Eve? Ask you, can I spend a night Christmas night with you? Ask you, can I see you Christmas morning? Ask you, can I see you Christmas day? Then you got some work to do because all these women are doing this to men. So what are women taking? That's a lie. That's a lie. Yes, Jay Smooth, that's a lie. Let's keep going.
Biology rules everything, guys. They could sit there and say, oh, but I'm doing this and my truth, blah, blah, blah. Biology rules you. There's one truth. There's no such thing as my truth. Female, typical.
He's not even looking at the camera. Unique. He's not even looking at the camera right now. He's not even looking at look at him. He's not even looking at the camera.
Blah, 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 trash.
He's looking away.
No, but I kind of feel like from my experience, if I'm going into someone's life, I would want to add value, so I wouldn't really take things, and I kind of feel when you...
What did you just say 2 seconds ago? You said, in my experience.
Yeah,
I come in and I add value.
Now, now listen, gentlemen, because I will also play devil's advocate on what I'm about to say. I'm about to fuck y'all up with this. That motherfucker said, see what you said in your experience. And what the fuck is he giving all those red pill motherfuckers? A fake, false experience. Because that motherfucker is not, I met him 3 years ago when he was in the crowd. He wasn't this motherfucker here. So he's only giving you a few years of experience. But as I said before, people will follow someone because of the color of their skin, the age range, the subscriber count, and victimhood. But as I was saying, for all you guys out here that's listening to me, I never tell you to listen to my experiences because I'm not trying to push my experiences on you. What we do here is we try to unlock experiences from yourself, okay? We're trying to show you how to be your own men. Don't look at an experience because what we push it is a concept of you creating your own standard and building you who the fuck you are. So he's fucked up right there. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
That's you. Majority of women come in, meet the guy. Okay, what can I get from this guy? Okay.
The majority come in because they know the guy saying, what can, well, hold on, let me get the 5-1. Goddamn, yes, 5-1. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
Hey, I'm just calling to let you know, man. You gotta watch out with Myron, man. He's a Fed, man. He can come around.
Well, no, I know he's a Fed. Well, no, I know. You know, people always talk about Feds and people that are undercover and stuff. He's showing you in broad daylight he's a federal officer, but they bypass that. Right, but they bypass that. See, people, there was a time where people say, oh, yeah, he's working for the Feds. He's a Fed. But this guy is showing you he's actually a Fed. He ain't in the game. He's a federal officer. And you know what federal officers do? They infiltrate certain structures. And what people don't even understand, and I'm not saying this, but see, in order to get information on certain societies that push hatred among women, sometimes they put people in places to draw you in, to learn more about you, to have notes on your ass, to send to the operation, to say, you know what, this guy is a subscriber of mine. Here's his email address, and here's his fucking address where he lives, and now you have paperwork on him. But what am I to say that? See that? I'm not going to go there 501, but you know what I'm talking about, though. See, people don't understand how people work. See, if you are working for the government like that, then that means that when you're pushing what the government does is they watch hate groups, okay? Let's do real quick. They watch hate groups, right?
Yeah.
So what they do is, in order to understand a hate group, they've got to place a mole in the hate group so that person can give them information that they can't get themselves, right? So when you create a hate group because women are the enemy and they hate women, right? Women are the enemy and they hate women, right? Right? Well,
yeah, for sure.
Well, how do you get the files on the people because of the people that's buying into your bull? It's okay. Think about this. It's like they're saying, "Here's my information. Give it to the government. Here's my information. Give it to the government," and they don't even understand that. He's a Fed. People don't even understand. I'm not even gonna go there because that's how deep it is. I'm not even gonna go there, but people don't even see.
But you know, the other thing you got to watch out with Myron is he the kind of guy they'll like infiltrate your whole movement. You know what I'm saying?
Well, but but we're not a movement. No, he's already infiltrated the movement. Okay, all right, look, okay,
exactly.
Let's say the Klan. All right, let's say the Klan. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. If I was a good old white dude and I was a Fed and I had that look, all right, and I'm an agent, then guess what I could do? The Fed could come. They can come to me and say, Steve, hey, what's going on? Hey, look, we got the Klan. They're pushing this agenda, and we need more information on them. So what I need you to do is go ahead and infiltrate the agenda. I need you to go ahead and set up a YouTube. I need you to draw all those people in that have the same like mindset that you got, so we can have a file on every single person that follows your agenda. So then, if that person keeps pushing more rhetoric, we can prevent what? A shooting. We can prevent somebody going rogue and doing something crazy, right? And people don't even understand
that. Steve, actually, I got a theory for you, man.
Yes. What's up?
I've been kicking this with one of my homeboys for a little bit of time, and this the idea basically. We've been saying that if all men were really, if all males were men, you feel me? Like if all these dudes,
yes,
having women, then the women don't respect. If they were men, like if they really had their shit on lock,
yes,
it would be war. It will be all kinds of. It will be chaos. You feel me? Because the world can't have too.
Well, the economy. Okay,
like,
okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Like I've always said, the economy is structured for suckers.
Exactly.
Okay. So the economy. Right. We already talked about. But I'm just saying real quick as I get to the show. But what I'm saying is that he's doing two things. Number one, he's helping the economy out because even though he's self-sabotaging these guys, they're going to give to the economy, right? Why? Because if he's pushing getting your body together, than how he's given to the economy, because everybody's going to buy protein shakes,
consultations.
Right. Protein shakes, gym memberships, and consultations. So they're giving to the economy. But people don't understand that people that push hatred on women, like the red pill does, they have got to have files not on the leaders of that. They've got to have files on the minions. Because if you notice all the people that do heinous shit to people, they always have these books and all this other stuff. They got to watch those people. But if you have a federal officer in plain sight that's a Fed that is pushing an agenda to propagate hatred amongst women, do you not think that as soon as you not think you ain't got a foul? You don't think they got a foul on you? They don't think, not you, caller. I'm saying those red pill guys. You don't think they ain't got fouls on these motherfuckers?
They channel grow so fast too.
Right, but no. Look, watch this. I want you to see the game here. No, you just hit a layer of game. I want you to see. I want you to understand how society works. Let's look at again. If y'all look at Lawrence Fishburne's Deep Undercover, anybody doing undercover, what does the government say? We're going to set you up. We're going to make sure we give you such a high subscriber count that it's going to build automatic trust. You're going to move very quickly, very fast, and because you're not only going to do the algorithm, but also we know, like I told you, caller. Remember I told you that the young boys follow race first. They look at the color of the skin. So a lot of people follow white people if they're white, black if black. Then they follow age, then subscriber, then victim, right? So that's what society, government, market, and all these places know. So they've got to build a trust because a cult system is going to draw in the guys that they need books on. See, what people don't understand, and I can't talk too much on this, but what I'm saying is that if you don't know he's not an agent, he's a federal agent. Meaning that if you work for the government, there is somebody else knocking on your door saying, look, we are from Homeland Security. There is a lot of fucking rage going on. Caller, let me give you an example. And I did this a while back. Let me show you. Let me pull it up for you. Let me show you. Let me show you why this is what I'm talking about. You ready? I'm just gonna read a few of these, okay? Just go read a few of these.
Yeah, I'm watching.
All right, now, okay, all right. Wait, let me just say this. Okay, these two women right here, she got fatally shot because she rejected a guy. This woman, 49, right here, was approached by a guy. She said no. He followed her home and killed her because he got rejected. This woman was 8 weeks pregnant. A stranger, she didn't say thank you to him, and he punched her in the stomach. This woman right here was walking home, and because she rejected a guy, he did that. Another one right here. This one turned down another guy, a security guard at the mall where he worked. So what he did on her 21st birthday, he shot her 3 times in the back while she was at work. This one right here. Guys, I'm not making this up. There's so many of these. And you want to know why? Because those guys in those spaces are teaching these guys that they can't handle. Right. So I make make the connection. So when you have people who hate women, they're whores and sluts, right? So if she's a whore and a slut, then she should fucking give me the pussy easily. And then when she rejects me, they're too scared to ask her. Exactly. But what they don't.
I had this same conversation with one of my homies. I was like, look, man, we know they fucking. Why are you scared to go ask her if
just ask her. But real quick,
the worst she's gonna tell you is no.
Right, but they can't handle that because they look at women as trash. They look at women as dirt under their shoe through these red pill places. but by how they worship them. See, they put them on an altar, but they want to bring them down. They want to talk shit about them, but they put them on the highest altar, higher than their God. Woman is God to these guys. It's God. They're
the thing
God.
That kills me is in this episode, I've seen this video before, and he talks about how he wants men to have 50 bodies. So you need to fuck 50 different girls, right?
We'll get to, I'm gonna watch that. We'll get to that.
No body count.
No, we'll get to that bullshit. No, that's bullshit. We'll get to that. But what I'm saying,
you know what I'm saying? Like these dudes is crazy, but like a lot of dudes think that way. Like they and
no,
like
okay, brother. They don't. No, brother. They don't think that way. They're trained that way. Remember, I posted a video before I even showed this of how guys get caught up in cult-like behavior because they believe that what somebody's saying is actually truth. Women ain't shit because a woman on Mars did something to somebody. So that means you can't date Earth women. You got to leave the planet and go somewhere else because women on the Earth is bad. But people will believe that stuff. So what happens is because a lot of these guys out here are pushing a hatred towards women. What happens is you got a Fed in plain sight collecting information and data. And here's the best thing about it. He doesn't have to ask for the data. They're going to look at his subscriber count and as soon as you subscribe to that, you're on the list. And it's not a list you want to be on. You are on a list. Okay?
Hey, but do you think it's like, do you think if you subscribe to any of y'all's channels are on a list?
Well, no, we're not. Okay, let me tell you why we're not on a list. Because we're not pushing hatred towards women. We're not pushing abusing women. We're pushing honesty. We're pushing being honest with women and telling them the truth. We're not pushing hatred because they're not special enough to like or hate. So we're not pushing.
Obviously, I know you're not because I watch your show. I fuck with your show, but I'm just saying, like, you're not. But maybe one of these agent motherfuckers. No.
Well, no. Everybody. Okay, we're all being looked. Okay, listen, we're all being looked at because everybody wants to make sure that we're not pushing an agenda like a David Koresh or a Jamestown. We're not. They're making sure and they're watching the cult behavior. As soon as the red pill became cults, and as soon, especially when women came into spaces, it really broadened the eyes that they really got to keep their eyes on these young people that are watching this. Because at any moment, one of these guys can go rogue and do some damage to a woman or family or something based off of being turned down. If you look at, there was a few weeks ago, a guy couldn't handle rejection, so he shot the woman and shot himself. It's a serious thing. So we got to be careful.
He shot himself before he shot the woman.
Yeah, he killed the woman first because she rejected him. She wanted to break up with him. But when they did some research, he listed some of this shit. So what I'm saying is that you got somebody in plain sight that's showing you how I'm a Fed, and they still buy into him. Yeah, fuck the women. Women ain't shit. Yeah, these bitches ain't shit, man. They got film. Everybody that say shit, he's got a file on each one of those motherfuckers. And guess who he hands it over to? Some department. And people don't even understand. But I don't even want to go there. I'm not going to go there. I'm going to keep back on this. But I appreciate your call, but I'm glad that you can see it. See, if you can see it.
Hey, not all of us young cats is
not right. But see, that's why I'm trying to put you guys up on game, because not everybody can see what they can see. They are blinded by their fucking emotion. So if they're like the woman tied in their emotion, they're going to believe what they say because of the subscriber count, or this guy is the same color as me. So he's got to be real. It's got to be true if everybody follows it. So, all right, but I got to continue the show, brother. But thank you.
Steve, I'm gonna head out. Hey, man, I appreciate the ism, man. Y'all have a nice time.
I appreciate you, man. Stay safe out there, big dog. Much love to you, man. Thank you very much. Let's continue with this thing, guys. We're breaking it down. Let's go.
This guy's a simp. I'll just take him out on dinner dates he could pay. I'm never gonna smash him. Another guy, this guy's hot. I can smash him. I can hang out with him. This guy, he has some utility. He's a plumber. Okay, he can do my plumbing, but I'll give him a BJ once. Girls put guys in roles. It's your job as the man.
Wait. Time out. Let's keep going. God damn it. Hold on. Damn it. Hold on. 210, sir. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
You said what, nigga?
Well, how can I help you, sir?
This is K Zaggin, bro.
Oh, what's up, Zag? What's up, my brother?
No, I just wanted to say, man. You was talking earlier about a lot of these YouTubers, and I wanted to kind of add on that any guy who has dating advice geared to frustration, bitterness, hatred, that's not good dating advice. Any dating advice that talks about paying for pussy, lying for pussy, or just fucking with chicks, or some I'm angry at bitches, pump and dump, all that advice is horrible advice.
Yes.
Because it doesn't teach you to figure out who you are. It just teaches you to lash out at women.
Yes, sir.
And that's all I want to add to that, man. That's all. I just wanted to point that out. That because I know you and I, we think very similarly in the sense that there's a lot of these frauds on you have big followings, but none of their advice is really geared to really help men be men.
No, it's geared to hate women. It's geared to run away from women. It's geared to worship women. It's not geared to them because you can't give solutions when all you're doing is looking at problems.
See, and that's my point. That's why I say a lot of these guys, when they so-called giving advice, they do it from a place of bitterness and frustration. And you can't win with that attitude.
No, you can't. You're right, brother. You're
okay,
right.
The only time you can be a winner is having a winner's mindset.
Yeah.
But you have a bunch of losers giving advice to losers.
Absolutely, Zach. Absolutely, my brother. Absolutely, brother.
All right, on that note, brother, I'm going to let you get back to your show. I'm going to sit back in the chat and just enjoy the shit.
All right, that's my dog, K. Zag. And guys, that's my dog, Zag, man. Thank you, Zag. But listen, gentlemen, let me say some crayon moment for all you guys listening. And this is going to shock you. She is allowed to want a guy that's 6 foot tall. Well, let me show you. She's allowed to want a guy that's 7 foot tall. He can have green eyes or blue eyes or brown eyes. He can have long wavy hair and muscles or fat. She is allowed to want what she wants. But what she wants, what business is it of mine? Do you see how he's using a tactic? What rule states that a woman is not allowed to have an idea of what she wants? I want y'all to listen to this. Listen to what he's saying. Listen.
To make sure you're the top guy and you got the main role where you're not investing too much and she's investing more in you. Girls only respect men that they invest in.
Girls respect men that they invest.
Girl always has to like the guy more than she likes him.
No, I think it works better the other way around.
When the guy likes the girl more?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
Why doesn't it make sense?
Because women want a man that's better than them. So how do I look if I'm better than you and I'm sitting here chasing after you? It doesn't make sense. Women only respect men that they chase. It doesn't work the other way around.
Once again, with this new wave of women, we don't want to keep fighting for a man that if he's going to treat you like an option.
Oh, stop. Now, this is not on Myron. This is on her. This is not on Myron. Let me talk about this lie right here. Guys, please stop listening to these women on these red pill stations. Guys, I promise you. Guys, I promise all you guys. That woman right here that you're looking right now that's got her titties popping the fuck out. She's fucking someone for free. Guys, I'm telling you right, guys, listen to me. All these women out here that push all that bullshit and say, well, this is the kind of bloody guy I want. I want a fucking guy that does this and a bloody guy that does that. They're fucking somebody for free. Somebody for free. Don't ever think that you have got to be what a woman wants you to be. Never be what she wants you to be. Guys, write this down. This is very important. This is a crayon moment. This is why you don't follow what a woman wants. Because a woman doesn't want to date herself. A woman doesn't want to date herself. And if a woman sits around and tells you what she wants and you do every fucking thing that she's telling you to do, then you will become her. And once you become her, and if she hates what she looks in the mirror, if she doesn't like herself, why would she like you? Because you would be a reflection of her. Because you're giving her what she wants. Think about that. I had to break that woman down. That's some bullshit.
See, here's the thing. We can say that women are changing, whatever, but we're all slaves to our biology. Women are 100% okay with sharing men. It's been that way since the beginning of time.
Wait. We're not okay with sharing women? Wait a second. We're not okay with sharing women? What is wrong? Wait, God, do y'all understand that you're always sharing a woman? All right, guys, I'm the drop a truth bomb. God damn it, guys, this is coming from the book. It's a truth bomb. I don't want to hit y'all with this. I got to hit y'all with this. This is very important. You are always sharing women. When you meet a woman, you are sharing her with the guy she's texting, the guy she's dating, the guy that's a shoulder to cry on, and the guy she's going out to the restaurants with. You're sharing her. What makes you think that y'all not sharing? But see, as a man, why do y'all think I tell you? Come to Lake, spread your ass cheeks. Come on a date with me and accompany me on the corner of your face in a pillow and your ass up in the air. Come have some cocoa and wine with me on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth. That is what I'm talking about. We're not running behind them. But gentlemen, I want to let y'all guys know, I don't think y'all understand this. You guys are you are sharing a woman right now and you don't know. Guys, I'm telling you, when you meet her, you're sharing her. Because right now, little Susie or Tamara or Tamika or Portia, whoever you're talking to right now, is fucking somebody else right now until she wants to get in a relationship with you. So don't think that she's sitting in her ivory tower. Oh, bloody me, I'm just so all by myself. I've got my chastity belt on and I'm just waiting for my fucking guy to come and save me. You're sharing her, gentlemen. And I hate to tell you this. I hate to pop your bubble, but you are fucking sharing her. And I don't know if y'all like hearing that shit. So all this, well, guys don't share what. While you're talking to her right now, you're sharing her. If you're texting her right now, you're sharing her. If you're taking her on a date right now, you're sharing her. You are sharing her with somebody else because before you meet her, there are other guys. But then let's show the balance because as a man, we got other women that are sharing us. We are giving them us. So there's balance there. But for a lot of you guys, I just want to give you a truth bomb because nobody's telling you this shit. So you can't say this scary shit that, well, we don't share women. That's lies. Every woman you are talking to, you are being shared right now with some other guy until you become the guy. Did y'all hear that? You're being shared until you become that motherfucking man. Let's go. Let's eat. Let's go. We're going to play this thing out, guys.
I would say it's even more apparent now. With Instagram, dating apps, etc., a minority of men are getting a majority of the women.
Wait. He's 1,000,000% right and 1,000,000,000,000% wrong. He's saying there is a small percent of men getting women, and he's 1,000,000% right. But when you have game, there's a small percentage of women getting you. Ooh. Stop, Steven. I don't think y'all heard me. The bullshit he's saying, there's a small percentage that are getting women, begging for women, pandering for women, kissing their asses, buying them dinners, buying them drinks, and bending over backwards. They're getting women. But there is a small group of motherfuckers that women are getting them. See, that's where game comes in at, and people don't understand that. See, we're going to teach you shit that nobody's teaching you. Think about what I just said. We don't get women. They get us. Think about what I'm saying. This is the bullshit.
And women are okay with that. I mean, walk into a nightclub. It's probably one of the most carnal representations of human nature. All the women are sitting in one section with a bunch of the guys that have the highest perceived status in that social setting.
Okay, stop right there. Yep, you're right. Okay, so fucking what? How many times did I give y'all club game? How many times have I gave y'all club game, even since the late 90s at the Pussy Whip show? How many times did I tell you? Yo, when you walk, I'm gonna give you 2 pieces of game. Hey, no one gives guys. Wait, gentlemen. Before I give you this game, allow me to go ahead and make sure that you motherfuckers realize that people will probably steal this shit. But what I'm about to say is always going to be 100% authentic and always going to be 100% original, because nobody is spitting this motherfucking isn't that I'm spitting. When you walk into a club, gentlemen, I don't give a fuck if she's around 5 rich guys, a sheik, and a fucking billionaire. I don't give a fuck. Every woman is sizing every guy up as they walk into the club. And when you walk into the club, you got 3 kinds of guys. You got the guys that hold the wall up, so they walk into the club and go to the wall. You got guys that go to the bar to get liquid courage. Then you got guys that go to the bathroom to pee because they're nervous. And every woman is sizing up every single guy that walks into the club. And why does Uncle Dean tell you when you walk into a club, a party, a bar mitzvah, a wedding, a funeral, it does not matter. You're being sized up. So when you walk in that motherfucker, you talk to the first group of women. No one knows what you're doing, but you got to stand the fuck out by being who the fuck you are. Walk up to the lady. Ladies, just buy me a drink. All right, you know I'm going to talk to you later, and just keep it moving. So what does it matter if she's around all those guys? Second move that I always teach you that no one else teaches you. Okay, you got 3 women and 2 rich guys. You have Brad and Devontae, because I'm going to use a black and a white guy. You got Brad and Devontae. Devontae is white, Brad is black. So Brad and Devontae are around 3 fucking women. And either Brad or Devontae will cock block any guy that tries to talk to any of those women. How many times do I tell you at this point of the game where you got to learn how to hunt the dude by waiting for Brad or Devontae to go to the bar? When Brad or Devontae goes to the bar, you go to the bar and you talk to the guy. Hey, how you doing? Hey, Brad, how you doing, big dog? Yeah, I'm Steve, man. Hey, oh, man, it's a hot night, man. Oh, wait a second. Hold on a second.
But I'm afraid that someone is endeavouring to contact you telephonically.
Hold on.
Shall I get rid of him, or do you want to take?
That's how your phone should be.
Thank you, Governor.
See, listen. See, that's how your phone should be. Hold on a second. Hey, T, I'll be in a little while, man. I got you, dog. I hit you. I'm doing a show now, but I'll get in there. All right, respect. Okay, so that's how your phone. Y'all got your phone. Y'all should always have a butler answer your phone to tell you that someone's endeavoring to contact you telephonically. But anyway, women love that shit. But anyway, what I'm saying is that you can talk to Devontae or Brad and you let that motherfucker know that you're having a great time. You're talking to that woman. And you know what? Hey, bartender, go ahead and get my boy anything. What you drinking, Brad? A Michelob Ultra? Hey, go get my boy Brad a Michelob Ultra. Hey, Brad, that's for you, dog. Hey, if I see you around, I'm going to stop by and say hi. You're already in. That's game. Because Brad Lee is going to what? When you see him, he's going to say, hey, come over here, Steve. Devontae, look. Hey, this is a cool guy. Hey, Steve, I want you to meet Devontae. Come on in. And then you have access to the women. That's game right there. So please don't let these guys scare you into thinking just because a woman is next to a rich guy doesn't mean she wants some dick on the side. Okay, Bradley, who has a lot of money, he's got his Porsche and he's got his stocks and bonds and all other stuff. He ain't fucking her. So she's only there for the money, but she wants some side dick. And what's going to shock a lot of you guys out here, that rich guys and wealthy guys have this weird thing of watching their women fuck other guys. So never be intimidated by a rich guy, because rich guys are really fucking freaky and weird. So don't think just because she's hanging around money that you can't fuck her, because every woman is easily there, okay? You said, Myron said, a quote, a woman's orgasm doesn't matter. Well, yes, it does matter. Alex, let me tell you why it matters. The reason why it matters, because it's something that she never gets, but the orgasm that I'm talking about is on a much deeper level. See, remember, Myron is always talking about an I do. I'm talking about the orgasm in her head. And if you can give her a mental orgasm, and what is a mental orgasm? A mental orgasm is when a woman submits the pussy to you without you even have to fuck her. Guys, y'all have seen the live shows and the receipts, and y'all have heard what a mental orgasm is. And if I have a clip, I'll play it real quick of what a mental orgasm is, because what a mental orgasm is when you don't touch the woman at all. All right, gentlemen, listen to me. A mental orgasm is when you don't touch the woman at all, gentlemen, and she's playing with her pussy for you. I think I have one right here. No, that's not it. Wait. I'm sorry. That's not it. Wait, let me see if I can find a mental orgasm. See if this is it. No, that's not it. Hold on. I got Tom. Hold on. Don't send it to me, Tom. I'm gonna find a mental orgasm. Let me see if I have one. Nah. That's not a mental orgasm. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all a mental orgasm. I got one. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. We played it before, but I want y'all to hear it again. Here's a mental orgasm. I think this is it. No, that's not it. God damn it. Fuck. Tyler sends me so much shit. I gotta find the mental orgasm. Hold on. See that? See that? Now let's stop right there. Let's see if she play with herself. Hold on. See, this is a mental orgasm, guys. This is what the game is about. I'm not talking about a physical one, Alex. I'm showing you something deeper. When you got that woman so fucked up that she is willing to rub one out without you being around. I'm trying to find one. I'm trying to find if we got one where they rubbing themselves out. I don't know. Let me see if I can find one. I think I got one, guys. Give me a second. Is this it? No, that's not it. Hold on, I have so many of these. Guys, give me a second. Y'all know we get so many of these things. So I got to make sure I can find, and if Tyler's still there, you can probably send me one. But God damn it. I'm going to try one more time and see if I can find a mental rub out. Y'all got on the receipt. I put it on my last receipt, the sexual receipt, guys. But you will see a woman playing with herself, touching herself, and rubbing one out. And when you have a woman doing that, gentlemen, which is very rare for y'all to understand, is that, okay, y'all can't hear it. Okay, well, I'm sorry. If y'all can't, fuck, I'm sorry, guys. If y'all can't hear it, let me see if I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You can't hear it. Give me a second. Let me see if I can, let me see if I can find one. Hold on, give me a second. Let me see if I can find one for you. Okay, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. All right, y'all want to hear one? Let's see if we hear one. Okay.
I find it so sexy when you tell me what to do. I love hearing you say what you want and how you want it from me, not anybody else. Me, what you want to do.
Now I'll start right there. See that, guys. Wait, Tyler, give me send me a pussy playing one real quick so I can show him, Tyler. If you can, Tyler, send me a pussy playing one real quick, and I'll give him an example of a mental orgasm. If you can send that to me, Tyler, I will. I'll post that. Okay, so send me that. Okay, send me that. Just send me one, and I will show you, Alex, the difference. The orgasm matters because that's how she lets you in mentally, gentlemen. Most of you guys out here are attacking the wrong thing. And once you send it, Tyler, I'll play it, but let me continue playing this bullshit.
Versus all the other guys who are out there in general admission struggling.
So,
women always gravitate towards the best guys, and they're willing to share those guys.
So what's your type?
My type. Fit, feminine, friendly.
Yeah.
Submissive.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, look, I can't knock him for his type, but guys, you all have your type. Some of you guys like thin, some of you guys like thicker, and I can't knock you. I can't knock them for that.
And coachable. And coachable to be trained. You got to train women, man. I know that sounds terrible.
He's still talking. Fucking hell.
Women don't like it when they get criticized. If I go on a podcast and I say, you know what, guys, you need to stop being bums. You need to get your money on point, stop being fat POSs, etc. They actually admire and respect that. People are in the chat, flame emojis, whatever. I go on rants on the guys all the time. I'm sweating, going crazy. It's like I'm delivering a preach.
I think she's trying to grow me, but what she doesn't know is I'm a black belt in this. I've dealt with 10 girls like her at the same time on my podcast, so she gonna take an L.
Women rarely get held accountable for their poor decisions. Men do, though. Men have to live in reality. Women are afforded the privilege of being.
No, women are held accountable. But Alex, this is for you, Alex. Alex, I just want to show you, Alex, what it's like as a man. Here you go.
Yeah. Daddy. Please. Daddy. Fuck me, Daddy.
So Alex, as you can see, there's a difference between a physical versus a mental, and you don't have to be in the same city as her when you have game. You can give her an orgasm wherever you want. And that's what men do. So I just wanted to show you an example when you're around men, because we're not about the physical. We are about the physical, but we combine several things. But let me continue to get with this. Guys, I got questions. Please ask. We got y'all covered. Just put a Q in.
So when a guy criticizes a woman, oh my God, right? If you don't believe me, think about it. If a dude's fat, we just call him fat. You're a loser, huh? If a woman's fat, love your curves, girl. You go. She's rude and obnoxious.
I don't believe you're okay. And I want to say this: you're not a loser because you're see. If another man is judging you for how your body is, that's to me is real, like Brokeback Mountain-ish. A man should never judge a man off of what he feels a man should be physical wise. And that's why we make sure for over 35 years doing this, that we don't care what you look like, because I want you to realize that you are not your body. You're not your clothes and stuff. And I'm going to tell you right now, there are women that's going to like you for your body and women that's not going to like you for your body. Then there are going to be women that's going to like you. They're going to like you for your body, or not like you for your body and then like you. Okay, lines are open if y'all want to call in. We got y'all covered. But let's keep going. Check this out. Let's keep playing this. Here we go.
Oh, you know what? They just can't handle you. You're strong and independent, fierce. We have all these terms to cover up female inadequacies, but we don't have these same terms for men.
I think it just a lot of it comes from like narcissistic behavior from men.
Now I got to get on her, but let me answer this question. You got to get help. You got to be a student of the game, brother. That's how this works. You got to be a student of the game. You can't articulate yourself because you don't even know who yourself is. Because I'll just give you a quick thing because I got to keep playing this. But Olympus, what self are you trying to articulate? That's how deep game is. You can't sit and say, how do I practice articulating myself? Because this is what they don't teach you on the red pill side, okay? And this is what separates real men. The question I'm asking you, Olympius, what self are we talking? Our scribe, our warrior, our film room, our construction worker, our marketing team, our blacksmith, our government, our boardroom, our culinary school, our guide, our studio, our drug lab, our detective, our imagination, our amusement park, our library. So when you say articulating yourself, this is where y'all guys in the red pill spaces have the problem, because you don't. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm talking and I didn't blow it up. I'm sorry. I was talking. Well, I didn't mean. Let me show y'all what I was talking about. What I was saying. I'm sorry. I was saying it, but y'all, I didn't. You didn't see what I was talking about. What I was saying was your scribe, your warrior, your boardroom, your construction worker, your marketing team, your blacksmith, your government, how you govern yourself, your boardroom, your culinary school, your guide, your studio, your drug lab, your detective, your imagination, your amusement park, and your library of how things. So what I'm saying is this is where those red pills guys go wrong, because they're making everything about the woman, but they're not making anything about the man. And that's where the problem is. When you're saying, I want to articulate myself, the question is what self are you working on? Because you are built on several cells. But if you don't know that, that's why y'all guys go to that red pill shit, because you don't even want to see how great you are as a man. But let's continue. And whatever the fuck she was saying.
Women are far more narcissistic than men are.
No, women can be. So I'm not disputing that.
Far more narcissistic.
Gentlemen, let me stop it on that narcissistic shit. That's what I want to remember, guys. Women are allowed to be narcissistic. Women are allowed to be gold diggers. Women are allowed to be stuck up. They're allowed to run guys. But what business is it of mine what they do to another fucking man? And do you see how they get you guys out there to think as a collective and a whole? If she's allowed to do those things, who the fuck says she's got to do them to me? She's allowed to do that. Well, that's why you gotta be a student of the game, T. You gotta learn game, and you gotta learn how to discover yourself by realizing you've got to get rid of the red pill cult, which is deep inside of you. There's a lot of layers to this. It's not just turning on a switch, because a lot of you guys believe the jargon that this guy's saying. Okay, all right. Well, it's not that you can't figure it out. You just haven't had the guidance to figure yourself out. But I'm going to show you why you're lying. Because one thing I say for all you guys listening is that you can't figure yourself out because you know your numbers in your alphabet. And if you know your numbers in your alphabet, then you can figure yourself out. You just need guidance, sir. But let's continue with this bullshit.
But I kind of feel like with men that attain a certain level of status and power, it gives you the opportunity to try and to dominate.
Big difference, though.
No, but this is
men
why
earn narcissism.
Men do not earn a right to be narcissistic. Like, just shut up.
Men earn confidence and arrogance. Women don't. Women are born with their value. Men must earn their value.
Oh, my God. Oh, stop. Let me show you where he's fucking up. It's very important y'all listen to this. The reason why you don't earn your value, gentlemen, is because somewhere along your life, you felt that in order to have value, you had to be defined by the outside world. There was somewhere in your life where you felt that you were nothing if you don't have friends. And if everybody hates you, there's something wrong with you. And if people, this is why I told you guys out here to watch Wednesday. This is why I gave you guys a homework assignment to watch Wednesday on Netflix to understand or overstand, what game is about. See, this is the problem. Most people put their value in what a woman thinks of him. We are the only ones telling you. You've never heard anyone on YouTube tell you there's no such thing as fear and there's no such thing as rejection. We are the only ones that tell you that. Nobody else tells you that because you place more value on what a woman thinks versus placing the value on yourself. And if y'all watch Wednesday, like your homework assignment, you will realize what the mind is when the mind is one thought, one way, one mind. That's it. How we move is one way. We don't care about the outside world because the outside world doesn't define me. So if what he's trying to tell you is the woman is your value. You are nothing if the woman doesn't see you as. And that's the lie, gentlemen. And that's why I'm telling you, it doesn't matter how you look and how much money you have. The value that you must have, okay? The value you must have is the value of yourself. You say, I'm confused because game revolves around self. Then why would one go find someone to be my guidance? I don't listen to red pill. Okay, sir, if you want to be a lawyer, do you just do it yourself or do you go to law school? If you want to be a doctor, do you just do it yourself or go to medical school? If you wanted to learn how to read, write, learn how to do math, science, and social studies, did you not have a teacher? So if you don't want to do it, don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. You don't listen. Everybody, this ain't for everybody, buddy. Nobody's putting a gun in your head and say you got to be a student of the game. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Don't be one. Don't be one. But don't ask me a question and I give you the answer and you don't like the answer. Then I'm going to simply say fuck off. Don't ask the question if you don't want to hear the proper answer. Because I'm not here to force you to do anything. I'm giving you the freedom to do what the fuck you want to do. So don't give me this fucking, that's your fucking problem. You don't understand game. There's always a student and a teacher, motherfucker. Jesus Christ, the problem with you weak motherfuckers. All right, here we go. Let's keep going.
Arrogant, more than likely he's probably accomplished something. When a woman's arrogant, 9 out of 10 times, she hasn't accomplished anything. She just has a bunch of DMs. See, this is the problem that a lot of modern day women have. They lack.
Key word. Gentlemen, there is no such thing as a modern day woman. Please, guys, y'all must stop the motherfucking regurgitation of bullshit. So would it be fair to call all you guys a bunch of limp dick losers? What if women just started making YouTube saying all you limp dick losers? Y'all would feel some kind of way. That's bullshit. But let's keep listening to this stupid shit he's saying about the modern day bullshit ass women.
Critical thinking skills.
She's right.
Women tend to go off of their feelings versus what's real. They go off the.
No, stop. Wait. Women are allowed to go off their feelings because women are fucking emotional. They don't have that logic. So why are women our greatest consumers? Because they buy through emotion. So what is the problem here? Please, what is the problem here? I ask you guys. What is the problem? But let's continue. Here we go.
Feels and not the reals. What a girl is supposed to do is come into a man's life, see where he's deficient. Okay, I noticed that you like to go to the gym at this time. I'm going to make sure that you have a protein shake with as many grams of protein as you need.
Just get a PA.
I'm going to make sure that's done, and I'm a deductive problem solver. I'm able to be observant, because that's women's gift, is being observant of social situations. That's why women are socially superior to men. Oh, I thought you were going to say that's sexist. Okay. No, it's never sexist when a guy mentions...
I understand what you're saying. Wait, hold on. I'll keep that. Brandon is asking, how do you know when you're good at beating cheeks? Because like I said, Brandon, right now, if you don't have any women right now, I'll give you, you want an example? Sure, I'll give you a prime example. Hey, Russ, don't get mad. I just got to give you ask for a prime example. Russ, don't get pissed, Russ. I'll give you a prime example. You want a prime example? I'll be happy to give you one. All right, here's your prime example. If you look at your phone right now, and you don't have, let's look at this real quick. If you look at your phone right now and you don't have this, you don't have a long list of women saying, good morning, I miss you, I'm thinking about you, can I see you? Can we spend time? If you don't have something like this right here, sir, that's how you know you ain't doing it. Okay? I'm going to say it again, and I don't want to offend anybody, but you asked me a question, I'm going to give you a straight up answer. And I know a lot of you motherfuckers hate hearing that shit, but again, I will give you another one if I can find another one. Here you go. Another one. If you don't have this right here, if you don't have this, and you wake up every morning and you don't have a laundry list of women sending you good morning messages, and you know what the fuck you are. So you don't even have to ask. You already know. Let's continue. Thank you.
Just something about a woman that's positive. So a woman's job is to use that social calibration that they have, that they're superior to men in, and be able to be like, okay, This guy's deficient in this and deficient in this, etc. Let me come in, compliment, make this guy operate. He's already operating at 95%. I'm going to get him to 102. And when you're at a high level already, that extra 2, 3, 4, 5% is what helps you beat the competition.
Bullshit, guys. Get a sheet of paper. I'm going to show you live right now. Everybody, get a sheet of paper. All my dogs, get a sheet of paper. Get a sheet of paper. Everybody, get a sheet of paper. Get a sheet of paper. All right, I'm going to give you 10 seconds. Everybody grab a sheet of paper, and I'm going to simplify because remember, guys, hold on. Nobody on YouTube shows you this. Hold on, gentlemen. What you're about to hear again is going to be 100% original, 100% authentic. Nobody's ever said this on any channel ever. We are the only ones. Grab a piece of paper, gentlemen, and I'm going to show you why what he's saying is full of fucking shit. Gentlemen, on that piece of paper, I want you to take a line and go right down the middle of that piece of paper. On the left-hand side, I want you to write 100%. On the left-hand side, I want you to write 100%. Whatever you transfer from an I do or an I or a thought to that woman, and you don't bring that shit back. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example. When you guys see a woman and say she's beautiful, take 20 from that 100. Take 20, subtract it from the 100. That means you're at 80%. The woman takes that 20 from you because you're giving her part of you. Whatever you give away to somebody else, sometimes, gentlemen, you don't get back. See, this is where this guy's full of shit. And this is why I keep trying to show you guys. Whatever you give away and you don't get it back or return on that investment back, you are losing parts of yourself. So this is where he's going wrong. Thank you, boxing. You guys are subtracting from yourselves. So when you give a part of yourself away to a woman, now this is where it's going to be deep right here because y'all don't even understand. What do you think you give away when you complain about a woman? -5. You blame women. -5. You feel like a woman toward you think women ain't shit or as far as they're evil. -5. You can't get those points back because that's giving yourself away to women. What a man does, he might give 10% of his curiosity to the woman, but why does he receive 20 or 30% back, which gives him a markup of 20 from that 110 to 1020? Because he doesn't give himself away. He shows what he's about and then brings it back to the other side. When you complain, bitch, whine, moan, blame, and hate, you give points away. So that means whatever you give away to that woman, you're coming in less than 100. Less than 100. Less. So this is where he's showing. I'm showing y'all. Nobody shows you this shit. See, you know what we do here. I always tell you the why. Everybody doesn't teach you this shit. I am showing you the why. Listen to this bullshit he's saying, and let's break this down.
This guy's dangerous.
Women will do that. A lot of women will give you that life, they will give you that balance, they will compliment you, but they're not going to just do it until you're serious, you know, because men like to
bullshit. Now let me no. Whoa, bullshit. Women are only going to give from those that don't give a fuck. Write that down. That's a man mindset-ism. Hey, women only give to those that don't give a fuck. That I need to make a t-shirt. I just came up with that shit. Listen to what I'm saying. Women only give to those that don't give a fuck. That means that motherfucker on that piece of paper, when he gives 20% of himself, he is getting that 20% back. He ain't losing 20%. He's just he's saying, this is why you should be sucking my dick. Give me my 20% back. We don't give. Look. Why would I take points away from who I am? Why would I take points away from my detective, my studio, my film room, my guide, my boardroom, my warrior, my mental gym, my imagination, my culinary school, my library, my senate, my scribe, my amusement park, my marketing team, and my drug lab? Do y'all see what I'm saying? I'm not giving. Why the fuck would I give that away? Unless, gentlemen, I'm using the giveaway to get a return on my investment. Guys, again, I got this, guys, no one's talking about this. I'm showing you on this piece of paper how deep game is, because nobody on the fucking internet is showing you this shit that you're seeing right here. Gentlemen, the reason why I will always get a return on my investment is because I'm always positioning myself. When I am talking to her from land, sea, air, and space, I'm giving away points to what? Draw her in. So, gentlemen, like I showed you early on, if I am, all right, I'm sorry, take this down. If I'm giving away 10% of myself or 20%, how much do I get back when they say that? Do you not think I don't get you don't think I get my points back? But not only do I get my points back, I get more points because she's giving me her points. So whatever I give, I'm getting the return on the investment, gentlemen. That's what game is about. I will give to get back because I'm investing my time, my mind. I'm investing me because I bet on me. And it's the one thing you guys don't do. You never push your chips to the middle of the table. You always got to invest on you because you believe in yourself. And that means you can give some of you now because you will get the return on your investment. But how can you give yourself away when you're saying she's beautiful, she's sexy, she's a modern woman, she has a hypergamous nature, she monkey branches, she's not fair, she don't date her, and don't. You're giving points away to the woman, and this is why we're different than everybody else. Let's continue. Here we go.
Play the field for a very long time.
When you're with a guy of value, you got to understand that he has the leverage, not you. You're applying to be his girlfriend.
My way or the highway, baby, because at the end of the day, when you can replace a girl, that's when she respects you.
It's on the woman to prove to me that she's worthy of a relationship. That's where a lot of girls make a mistake. They'll sit there and say, I'm good, I'm loyal, blah, 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 blah. I want to...
Wait. He's right, but let me watch this. If he was serious about what he's saying, watch how I fuck him on this one. If he's serious about the woman's got to prove herself to him, then why is he using hypergamy? Why is he always talking about monkey branching? Why is he always talking about looks, money, and status? Why is he always talking about red pill rhetoric if he actually means what the fuck he just said? If she's got to prove herself to me, then why do I care if she's hypergamous? Why do I care if she monkey branches? Why do I care if she wants a top whatever the fuck? Think about that, guys. See, he's a walking contradiction. If she got to prove herself to me, then why do I always complain about them? Guys, I'm showing y'all this stuff. Nobody wants to see this shit. A lot of people get mad at this shit, but I'm showing you.
See how you do before you get promoted. I'm not going to give a girl the position of secretary or underboss, right, or second in charge of my company unless she's been vetted. She's got to work her way up. The problem is that we give women CEO jobs when they haven't proven themselves and they don't respect the job.
Who's listening to this man?
So here's the thing. You're looking at equality from a...
Why is he looking at her in the eyes? Why is he not staring the fuck at her so hard that okay, guys, listen, gentlemen. Please understand this. When you are looking at a woman and you are really believing in what you're saying, she should be looking here and there and looking down there and looking down there because she is kind of bowing down because she's like, oh shit, this motherfucker is really serious about what the fuck he's saying. Why is this motherfucker looking all over the place? Why? I'm telling y'all, you've got to see the eyes. Because what you guys don't understand, and you need to do your research because they always do that. See, some guys will cover up their eyes because their eyes are the truth. And some guys will hide their truth behind shades. And look at this. He should wear some shades in this interview. He is all over the fucking place. What a fucking shame.
Human perspective. I'm not saying that men are better than women from a human perspective. I'm saying that men are leaders, so therefore we cannot be equal. When you're on the battlefield, right, and the lieutenant or whoever the commanding officer is on the battlefield, you're not equal to him as, a regular soldier.
All right, guys, you know how much I hate to give women props. You know I hate this shit. So remember, mark this down. You know I hate this shit. You know I hate this shit. I got to give women props. I hate this shit. Fuck. I got to give women props on something. This game is a battlefield. And they're fucking winning. Because when you see her, you're already fucking broken and you're submitting and you bend over backwards. You rip off your balls and your spine. You're not winning the battle because it's already lost. Because as soon as you see her, she's so beautiful. She'll never like a guy like me. I'm just too short, too ugly. I don't have enough money. Oh my God, her hypergamous nature. I'm not good enough. What if she says no? God damn it, I hate giving women credit. Y'all know that shit, but I got to be honest. When y'all see a woman, you go in losing. If you look at that sheet, guys, look at that 100 going off that piece of paper. You already lose to the woman. Think about when you see a woman, what you say. She's beautiful. She's sexy. I can't win with her. Oh my God, she'll never like a guy like me. She's the kind of woman that might date a guy with money. How many dinners do I got to take her out on? And what do I have to do to kiss her ass? I got to be her friend. I got to get her to like me. How many points so that means if you subtract all that bullshit from that piece of paper, guys are coming in at 10, 20, or negative 100. They're coming in losing because they're coming in worshiping the woman. Jenna, remember I told you this, guys. Again, y'all, I gotta keep popping my collar because nobody talks about this. Nobody talks about this, so I gotta keep popping thy collar by telling you it's 100% original because nobody on YouTube talks about this. I always keep telling you guys that this is the problem. Y'all see a woman, and based off of your perception and your reality, that it doesn't matter what the woman is, you're always changing up who you are for the woman, meaning that minus 50. Remember I told you guys, nobody tells you this. I'm the only one that tells you on YouTube. They don't tell you this shit. Red woman, white woman, blue woman. Doesn't fucking matter. You will talk to that red woman different than the blue woman and then the green one based off of what you think about that goddamn woman. So that means you're giving 50% of yourself away to that woman automatically on general principle by throwing things at her. Think about what I'm saying, gentlemen. That's why you take 50 from that 100 because you will talk to that blue woman the same way. But when you have game, why do you keep your 100 when you talk to the woman? Follow this, guys, before we keep going on this. Why? When you have game, watch this, guys. No one talks about this. Because we're one thought, one mind, one way. I don't give a fuck if she's from Afghanistan, Pakistan, Russia, India, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, China, Nova Scotia, Wales, Mexico, Jamaica. She's from the UK. She's from Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, or she's from the planet of... I don't give a fuck where she is. I'm going to talk to that goddamn woman the same way. And that means I may give 20% of myself to that motherfucker, but I'm going to get my motherfucking money back because I'm not going to change who I am for a woman. Can I ask you for a favor? This is what you tell her. Oh, of course you can ask for a favor, because I want to let you know after I do your favor, then my favor is going to be when you come over to my house tomorrow at 8 o'clock wearing that sexy dress, then you can do me a favor. And Crush, if you ain't got the balls, because I got you for the guys that ain't got the balls, well, if I do you a favor and you two chicken shit ass will come over, then by all means, you can make it up to me. Now, remember, guys, the law of Jill Scott.
Sometimes I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. So, the law of Jill Scott. Hey, I'll do you a favor. Hey, baby, I will do you a favor. But I'm going to let you make it up to me by coming over and hanging out with me at either Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. We go feed the ducks. Or I'm going to do you a favor and make sure when you come see me on the corner of your face and a pillow and your ass up in the air, we go for coffee, tea, or ice cream. Just make sure you don't kiss me and hug me too much while you spend a little time with me. I'll let you make it up to me while we either go for cocoa or motherfucking wine on the corner of my dick on your head, forehead, and my balls in your mouth. So, hey, Kay, do the favor. But before you do the favor, Kay, you let her know that I have the perfect idea of how you can make it up to me. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's the motherfucking favor. Yeah, I mean, that's how men do shit. That's why look, what am I going to do? I'm going to do a favor for you. So guess what? I'll give you, hey guys, I'll give you 10%. So I'm at 90. I'll give you 10%, but I'm going to flip that 10 to 40, which is a 30 markup. Because I'm going to do that favor, but I'm going to get some get back. Come on. Come on, guys. Look at the game. So send that text message to her and see what she says. Because if she doesn't want to do what you wanted to do, then you better call that sucker to do that free favor, because I ain't doing nothing for free. Because, gentlemen, if you do it for free, then you lose the points. Oh, God damn it. Can y'all write that down, please? If you do it for free, you lose the points, gentlemen. This is why game is so important. If you do it for free, you lose the points. We don't lose the points, gentlemen. We don't lose the points. We always get the comeback. Remember that shit, guys. It's motherfucking game. Nobody teaches you this stuff. Everybody's bitching about shit.
He is the leader. You're not equal, but there's a reason. There's a hierarchy to dictate order. If the woman is equal to the guy, well, who's going to make the final decision? Nothing gets done by a committee. There always has to be one leader in charge. There's a reason why there's a president, there's a CEO, etc.
Yeah, there's where he's wrong. See, that's that red pill rhetoric. That's the lie, gentlemen. And again, we are the only YouTubers that show you this. We're on the only YouTuber that show you this. This is why you must not listen to motherfuckers that lie to you about committees. Gentlemen, you need your committee. You need your committee, because your committee is who you are and why she's going to give to you. Nobody's teaching you this in the red pill side. You need your committee of all these individuals that work for you. You need your scribe. When you write down information, he works for you. You need your warrior to attack and defend who you are in your name. You need your film room to go over your day to make sure what you're doing is correct. You need you. But before you need me and I need you, we got to take a quick second break. Just a hot second break. We will be motherfucking right back.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
You're back. It's the Dean. Get your crayons out. We're breaking down this motherfucking bullshit that we're talking about, guys. Crayons out. Y'all got questions, or you can call in. We got you covered. But I just showed you, you need your motherfucking
Both people
team.
can't be alphas, as they say. The problem is this. Women are confused about what men actually want. They think a CEO, a boss, a business owner, ambitious, competitive woman. We don't give a shit about none of that stuff. Men don't care about that. And I would argue the more money a man makes, the less he cares about his woman's ability to earn money.
Oh, my God. This is some bullshit. But let me help this young man out. He's saying, if I only believe in myself, I only perceive myself. Okay, sir, what you don't understand is that your weak fucking thinking has you at a level 2. You're very fucking weak. So every weak fucking thought that you think is why you are actually fucking weak. A mentor's job is not here to get you to think like him. Your mentor's job is to unlock your fucking mind, you dumb fuck. I don't understand why it is you don't. Again, this isn't just for you. This ain't for you, man, because you don't want to see, you don't know what you don't know, big dog. And that's why you're so fucking what you are, man. Jesus Christ. Let me continue this bullshit.
Men and women are not the same. Women basically become the very men that they want to attract.
Yeah, but the thing is, right, so men.
Women become the men they want to attract. Women become the men they want to attract. That broke my vein. What the fuck does that mean? Women want the men. I don't know that. Me thinking about it breaks my mind. I can't answer that. Let's keep going.
Like, I find that men will say that they like women that have ambition to start. It's what makes...
It's a lie to get laid.
No, I wouldn't say it's even a lie.
It's a lie to get laid.
It's not, because for me, like, whenever like I've dated and stuff like that, a lot of men say they like the fact that I am ambitious, that I have a career.
They want to get laid.
No, but I'm saying, in general, a lot of men get irritated, like nowadays, like, so you're dating all these women and you're going to say, all these women do this, is they do nothing and they expect. But that's the qualities that a traditional woman would bring. She'd want a man to do things for her, so...
But here's the thing. She complements that man's life.
That's true. I give him that. That's true.
So do you want a relationship?
Monogamous?
So how many girlfriends do you want?
I mean, as many as I can. I mean, I probably have 4 wives. I think I could do 4.
This man wants 4 wives. He's going back 500 years?
No, stop. Now wait. There's nothing wrong. Now I'm gonna give him some credit on this, gentlemen. There's nothing wrong with having a roster of women. And y'all guys think that women will not accept you having other women. That's the lie that has been going around. When you have a lot to offer a woman as a man, they will be glad to use you as a dick and a dildo. There are going to be women out there that says, I want a relationship. I want Mr. Right? They're going to say that. I want a relationship. But they will fuck you on the side. There are women out there that are going to be in law school, medical school, or in college and stressed the fuck out. And they're going to fuck you. They're going to be women in relationships that's going to fuck you in general principle because they're not feeling sexy, appreciated, or wanted. So please understand, gentlemen, this is why when a woman asks you, what are you looking for? You never tell her you're looking for a relationship. You never tell a woman you're looking for a relationship. And if a woman says, oh, you just want to fuck? Well, I don't know. Maybe so. Yeah. If you want to just fuck, yes. Oh, so that's why you have all those other women? Well, because I'm giving them, gentlemen, remember, there's nobody on the internet talking about free will. I'm giving her free will. I would rather you know me at 100%, that piece of paper, to realize I don't want a relationship. But guys, let me tell you why. The reason why I don't want a relationship is because I don't even fucking know you. Why the fuck? No, Peach. I'm not saying 4 wives. I'm saying a roster of women. You don't have to have 4 wives. You can have your roster of women. As I told you guys, you should have a one that you should say all my dogs out there, All my me pill thinking motherfucking guys, me pill, not red pill, me pill. You should be walking around either brushing your teeth or something and say, scribe, write this down, scribe. I want a woman to cook me breakfast. So every woman I smash, we're gonna take a field trip to the grocery store, and I'm gonna see how her cooking skills are. I want a woman to cook me breakfast. I want one to make lunch. I want one to make dinner. I want a woman to do great back rubs. I want a woman to just hang out with, or if I want to bring my friends over, just to cater to us. You are allowed to have that. And let me say that because I know a lot of ladies are in their panties right now. But don't women have their banks? Don't women have the guys that buy them dinner? Don't women have guys to buy them telephones and shit like that? Don't women have shoulders to cry on? So if women have a list of guys that they have, you, my friends, are allowed to create a roster of fucking women. You do not have to have a bunch of wives. You can have a bunch of women to do your bidding. You just got to find the right placement for her. Every athlete can't catch. Every athlete can't throw. Some can't cover, some can't block, some can't run. You just got to find the perfect placement. And that's by being honest with them. See, y'all guys think if I'm honest with her, I'm going to lose her. But think about this. If you're honest, don't you get to keep that 100? Don't you get to keep that 100 if you're keeping it 100 with her? See how that works? So if you're lying to her, that means you lose at whatever point you give to her. You can't get those points back because you're lying to the bit. You're not lying. When you keeping it honest 100, you go whatever you give her when she asks you want a relationship and you're honest with her, you get to keep that fucking 100 back. And then she gets to make the decision on what she wants to do based off who you are. Okay? That's just how game works. Let's continue.
Wives is the way to go, because if one acts stupid, you can go ahead and get another one.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. No guy wants to be monogamous. Man, most guys that are monogamous out of force. If I lined up 100 dudes and I said, listen, man, you keep your girlfriend, right, while you simultaneously smash these girls and she's not going to care, he's going to take it. Every time. Most guys have to kind of concede to what their girl wants. This stupid quote, happy wife, happy life. I think that's the dumbest quote ever.
I mean, it's a good quote.
Absolutely not.
Why?
Because a woman's job is to please the man, not the other way around. A woman's job is to...
But here's the thing that is just it doesn't work. If he's saying what he's saying, then why is there hypergamy? If he's saying what he's saying, why is there monkey branching? Why is there a high value man, a high value man? Why did they tell you not to jerk off and all this? If he's honestly saying this, why is he then backdooring you motherfuckers with problems? This doesn't match up because he ain't really living that life, because all he's doing is complaining about women. Men don't complain about women. We dismiss them. Fuck is he talking about? Let's keep going.
Please each other.
Women are pleased by being with the best.
LW, I don't know. I just heard in those states, I guess a woman's swinging from one guy to the next. I don't know, brother. I don't know.
Man in the area. That women are pleased by you being the best version of yourself. As a man gains more status, success, income.
Stop. Status, success, income. Remember, guys, I'm the only one again. I'm sorry, guys. I got to keep popping my fucking collar. I am the only one. That's why we make it 100% original, 100% authentic. I am the only YouTube that gives you the blueprint. When you are living in the I do, that means outside of yourself. That's why you live in the I won'ts and I can'ts. And that's what he's pushing right now. When you are doing listen, I'm gonna go back and I want y'all to hear what he's saying. He's talking about nothing about I do's. He's talking about money, clothes, and status. He's talking about money, clothes, and status,
etc. The woman wins. She's all his success. She benefits from that.
Wait. How does a woman benefit from success if you don't give her that shit? She doesn't ask you to give her the shit. you blindly take her out to an expensive dinner because you think that's going to impress her. You buy your clothes to impress women. You get muscles to impress women. So everything you're doing is for women. So what the fuck is he talking about? What is he talking about? Let's keep going, guys. Here we go.
It's not the same. When a woman makes more money, earns more status, etc., and she starts to outgrow her man, she's going to look for a better man. Men and women.
Stop. Gentlemen, we will always have an open door policy. If you ain't happy, there's the fucking door. Guys, see, this is how you get women. You get women by telling them every woman needs to have a foot out the door. If she's not happy, leave. If you got a problem with me having other women, bye. If you don't like what's going on, there's the door. There's the door. So why do you give a fuck if she leaves? Why? Because you have given away over 50% of you, and now you're the emotional, effeminate one. She left me. I gave her everything, and she divorced me. And listen to what this motherfucker's saying. Why do you care? And I'm not being a dick, but I feel like I'm being one. Tell me, why do you care if she leaves? Why do you care when you, gentlemen, and I'm not lying to you, all you guys should have, you ever go to like a deli where you grab that little piece of ticket tape and they have like a little number on there? You should have women waiting for her to fuck up. Oh my God, it's my turn. But because you put all your eggs in one basket and because you worship the motherfucking woman, then you feel some kind of way when she goes away. Guys, I promise you, it is nothing like telling her goodbye. I don't want you. I don't need you. I don't care about you. Goodbye. Right? Right? And when they go away, guys, isn't it? Y'all don't even know how great it is. You know how great it is when you get an email like this? Do you know how great it is when you're minding your own business and you're just go blink and you're like, what's that? Oh, this is email. What is this? What is this? Wow. Let me read this. I feel frozen. It's not fair. And you see that, guys? The drug of the dick. The derrick. I can't move on. I can't stand still. Whatever loving hell I'm in, I'm supposed to do. How am I just to stay normal? Why am I not enough? And I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm just saying, y'all don't understand gay. Because that's why we don't give a fuck. Because that's why we give. Gentlemen, I'm the only one that teaches you a candle in the window. Again, I don't want to put the thing up. No one teaches you the candle in the window. This is why we put a candle in the window. Because if you want to go, I will let you go. But I will leave a candle in the window so you can find your way back home. That's motherfucking game. You're not supposed to run behind a woman. You're not supposed to beg her. And you're not supposed to go to marriage counseling. Fuck her feelings. And I'm going to show you this right here. Guys, the problem is you are fucking in your goddamn feelings versus letting her know what is it like to be with you? What is it like? Let me show you what it's like. It's this simple. You can think whatever you want. You can get mad. You can get angry, but you better not bring that shit to my place. You want to know why? Because none of you guys live like this. All the time you're doing is putting in your feelings and you're never letting her know fuck your feelings. I don't give a good goddamn. You want to know why I don't give a good goddamn? Because you know, there's something that men do. As I told you, I showed you the standard before, and I'm going to show you again. I want you to look at this, and y'all want to take a photo of this shit. Take a goddamn photo of this shit, because this is a fucking standard. By letting her know from the get-go, I am different from any other man that you ever met or talked to. I'm just am. I've created my own universe. I have complete and utter control over everything in my universe. It is full of positivity, growth, and great energy. And I live and I enjoy every moment. I'm sorry, guys. I usually don't have the two lined up, so I got to find the second part of this, if you will indulge me in 1 second, sir. Where's that standard part? I've got to get the second part. God damn it, Steven. You got to get your shit together. I'm sorry, guys. That's the first part of the standard, but let me show you the second part of the standard. God damn it, where's that shit at? Let me show you the second part of the standard where they got it. Where this is where understanding. Okay, right here. So where you see right here. Okay, so I am very selective of who I allow in my universe because I won't allow anything or anyone to ruin what I've created. Do you guys see the how you set the standard early on? So if she wants to go, go. But see, these red pill motherfuckers don't teach y'all game and having standards and stuff. Okay? Word says, Steve, you're the only dude that told me I'm responsible for the things that happens in my life. You're like the basketball coach who gets on their players' ass to see if they will. Of course, dog. This weekend, I got you, dog. I got you. Y'all got to stop seeing these motherfuckers aligned. But I'm going to keep going with this bullshit because we're going over reaction to this shit. Here we go, guys.
The same. But some women, we are emotional beings. Like, we will stay with
Which
the
is a
man.
problem. They're erratic.
But we will stay with the man. Like, if a man loves us and is loyal, we will stay.
Really? Is that why women initiate?
No. I got to correct her. Women don't stay with motherfuckers that love them and are loyal to them. That's the lie. That's the homework, okay? If y'all want to, every kiss begins with K. That's a lie. Women are loyal. Look at your piece of paper, that 100. Women are loyal to motherfuckers who are loyal to themselves. Why do you think they're called assholes and jerks and all the other stuff? They don't want somebody to be loyal to them. They want the motherfucker that's loyal to himself. Don't ever let these women lie to you and say, I want somebody that's loyal to me. They want the motherfucker that's loyal to the motherfucker that's only loyal to himself. Got to correct that woman. She's lying to you. Hey guys, get that 100% on that piece of paper. Give it away to her and watch what she did. Walk us over you because you can't get that shit back. You have to stop falling into love, and you've got to stop putting your dick on the market for free. She has to work and earn everything, and if she works and earns everything, she will become loyal to you. And that loyalty, gentlemen, that means is that I got you, Peach. Hold on a second. That means if she's with another guy, that pussy's still yours. I'm confused. Why would we want someone loyal to us, but builds trust in turn that we can't be loyal to them? Well, no, you're not confused. It's just what it is. See, you're going to get okay. You get the lottery ticket. Remember, when you get our number, you get our Willy Wonka golden ticket. You are lucky enough to get our time. You are lucky enough to get our attention. You are lucky enough to get our respect. And you're lucky enough to get our dick. So you have won the lotto. So you need to be glad that we are not dismissing you or putting you back on the practice squad or putting you back on the street. So you should be lucky you're getting anything. I don't know. If you're okay, remember, he's always going to keep his 100, Peach. I hope you got your piece of paper. So whatever he gives you, he ain't giving that shit to you. You get to borrow and lease it, and he's getting that shit right back. So you should be glad that he's giving you his time. Because guess what? Out of all those pieces of pussy he could be with right now, he's sending you a message. Out of all the women that can be giving him dome right now, he's allowing you to do it. And you know what was so great about it? He's allowing you. So you're lucky. Today's your lucky day if you got that. That's what men do. Let's continue.
An overwhelming amount of the breakups because they're emotional and they're loyal. No. Women are the most disloyal creatures that we have.
Yeah, but I feel like you're
which is okay.
No. Stop right here. Whoa. Women are not disloyal. Women are not disloyal. They don't know what loyalty and structure is. Women will be loyal to the man that is loyal to himself. They are not going to be loyal to you. When you give away, let's look at that piece of paper. Guys, if you don't understand, look at the piece of paper. I am giving you a simple blueprint that everyone listening to me right now can see where you're fucking up at. If you are giving away any points of yourself to that woman that you're being loyal to her, then you lose. See, as a man, I am loyal to my name. I am loyal to me. And if I am loyal to me and loyal to my name, you have got to prove your value and your worth. And that is why they become loyal to the man. Why do you think the bad boys and the jerks get the loyalty from the woman? It goes back to Mickey Mouse, as I told you before. They are loyal to the assholes, the jerks, and the bad boys. But time out. I want to make sure I let y'all know this. There's no such thing as a bad boy, a jerk, and all that other stuff. Remember, I told you the mind, when you break the algorithm of a woman, that means when you look at your paper, when you're at 100, gentlemen, you will break her algorithm because you're not operating, okay? You're not operating at 100. A man that operates at 100 breaks the algorithm and forces the woman to label. So remember, the red pill has to label because they're taking away the 100 points. So they're labeling the woman, hypergamy, monkey branching, and all that other stuff. We don't label women because we don't care what women do. We get labeled by women: asshole, jerk, cocky, conceited, arrogant, narcissistic, because we aren't following the protocol of the average person. Question right here. Self-loyalty is part of my relationship with myself, and I believe about myself. Game is just something I'm doing. No, that's okay. Sir, you don't know what you don't know, okay? So what you're doing is you're trying to say I'm a doctor in a day. You don't know the level of game because you're not a student of game. So your loyalty is a part of your relationship. That's fine, okay? But you don't believe in yourself because I'm asking you, what self are you talking about? You don't even know the depths in what I'm saying in the question because you're saying about myself. What self are you talking about? Because you don't even know that shit until you listen to me. You've always thought of yourself one way. You are a multitude of different things, but that's how deep game is. So you're lying right now. But let's continue, gentlemen. Let's continue. Here we go.
So do you like the whole sugar baby kind of lifestyle? Man look after the woman. That's you.
No, not at all.
But that sounds like it. Like you want to
No.
be this provider. So that sounds like it.
Well, here's the thing.
But then you moan about women for doing that. So
No. Wait. Oh, guys, please. Oh. Jenna, we love the sugar babies. We love the strippers. Oh my God. Whoa. Oh my guys, yo. Man, this kind of makes me chokes me up a little bit. You want to know why we love the sugar babies, the strippers, the OnlyFans or the fans only, the back page or all? You want to know why we love those motherfucking women? Because they're always donating to us. As I told you before, when you have games, she's going to wonder why you're not coming to see her. Again, I'm going to tell you something nobody else is teaching you. We're the only ones. That stripper, that sugar baby, that fans only woman, she's fucking somebody for free. And what I keep trying to tell y'all, They're going to call you and ask you to come over. And they're going to ask, why aren't you spending time with me? And all you got to do is sit back and say, look at your TV. Look at that right there. What's wrong with my TV? What's wrong with my 32-inch TV? How the fuck am I going to play my video games on a 32-inch TV? Baby, if you want me around, you got to give me a 55 to a 75-inch flat screen TV. Baby, be quiet. Baby, listen to that. Shh, listen. You hear that? No. You know what? You don't, because I don't hear any surround sound. Where's my surround sound? Let me go to the refrigerator. Where are my beers? Where's my food? Where's my funnel cake? Where's my Belgian waffle mix? Where are my Pop-Tarts? Where's my cereal? Where's my Excuse Fairy Crunch cereal? Gentlemen, what you guys don't understand, again, I'm not a pimp, but I'm just trying to show y'all something. See, while he's pushing you guys away from women that make money, women will break money for things they invest in, and they invest in men. They will buy you shoes, clothes, jewelry. They will buy you colognes. They will buy you car parts. They will buy you things for your house. So why would you not love these women when they are busting their poor ass? Oh man, isn't it great that she's dancing and shaking her ass on her OnlyFans thing to get all that money to buy me shit? Do you know, guys, I'm about to fuck you up. Do you know women will sneak into your kitchen or the place you have your bills and suck through your fucking bills? And if they see something they can buy, do you not see they're going to put some money on the table so you can pay your bills? And you don't have to ask. So who does not like that? Don't think that women are not going to use a sucker's money or their money to buy you shit. I'm serious. So this is where he's wrong. Let's continue, because he's full of shit right here.
You know, if you show that you
I accept that women are hypergamous creatures.
Regurgitation. Gentlemen, I'm going to say it right here, and please challenge me. Y'all call and challenge me. I told you there's no such thing as rejection. I told you there's no such thing as fear. There is no fucking such thing as hypergamy. The reason why there's no such thing as hypergamy is because men don't give a fuck what women do. If she moves up, down, left, or right, what fucking business is it of mine? I don't care, because I know she's going to come back, because she's going to be this is why I tell you we're the only ones. Stop looking for her to like you. Stop looking for love. Stop looking for attraction. Become the drug. Once you are the drug, she will invest her pussy, her time, and her money in you, and you don't have to do anything about it. So why do you give a fuck about hypergamy? Let her find Mr. Right. I don't want to relate. Let her go find that right guy. Why do you care? Why? Tell me, all those that believe in hypergamy, please tell me why y'all care. Why do you care if she goes up, down, left, or right? Please, I'm serious. I'm not going to be mad at you. One of you motherfuckers in this room believes in that shit. But you want to know why? Because somebody that wrote a book called The Rational Male, and not man, male, I mean, that should already tell you you're fucked up. Because this book that's coming out says the man mindset. The man mindset on it. This book says man on here. This shit doesn't say male. But please tell me, why are y'all regurgitating bullshit? But I ask you, let's be honest. Why, if any of y'all believe in hypergamy, because I know y'all do, because y'all spit that stupid shit, I ask you honestly, and I don't care, why do you care? I'm waiting. Anybody, why do you care? Hey, hey, Vita, you get an A. Yeah. Sorry guys, I didn't see that. Guys, for all my guys that don't know, I always tell guys to watch certain movies. This was before the internet or hypergamy. This came out in like 83. And that's the point I'm trying to make. Well, exactly. If any of y'all watch Purple Rain, you will see that Apollonia, all Prince did was go and look at the guitar. He didn't say, I wanted the guitar, did he? No. He didn't say, please give me the guitar, did he? Nope. He said, Edward, you got to watch it, Edward, because it's in 1983 before any of that hypergamy and all that stuff. So once he walked away and she made money for Moore's Day, she made money, Edward, she made money. Instead of paying her bills, Edward, she bought him the guitar. God damn it. Good point, Will. A+ for you. We're going to continue. Let me read this real quick. In a long-term relationship, if a woman has your last name, what's the balance between giving her the freedom to do what she wants? Okay. This is why, Z, we teach you these different levels of relationships. And I will do that probably. I'm going to be out of town tomorrow. So if we do a live show, I won't have my microphone thing, but we'll do the levels of relationships, because most of these red pill people don't teach you the levels of relationships and how you got to vet her to see if she is worthy of your ring. See, most guys most guys don't understand this, and this is how deep game is. See, think about what she's got to go through. And this is before we even get into a relationship. She's got to show you that she is worthy of these things before we get into a relationship. Think about this. You got to ask yourself this question. What is she doing, okay, to be worthy? Okay, worthy. What is she doing to be worthy of my attention? What is she doing to be worthy of my time, my respect, and my dick? And then what has she got to do to be worthy of a relationship? What has she got to be, of dating me? What has she got to do to be worthy of being in a relationship with me? What has she got to do to be worthy of moving in with me? What has she got to do to be worthy of being engaged by me? And what has she got to be worthy of being married by me? What has she got to be worthy to have my kids? Do you see how men think? Do you see how men move? This is the power that the red pill will never teach these individuals, because they want you as a complaining, collective bunch of fucking idiots. Here we go.
Want to get their needs met through men. I accept this reality, and I've accepted it a long time ago. I'm a firm believer that men need to be men, men need to lead, women follow, men pay for dates, men should provide, men should be breadwinners. I think women working should be elective. I don't think it should be mandatory.
This guy is definitely a sugar daddy.
I tell guys all the time, go on sugar sites and use them to date, because there's a lot of girls on there that aren't necessarily, how do I say this, sugar babies that are just looking to be taken care of and paid an allowance. There's a good amount of girls on there that make their own money or just want to deal with a guy that has his stuff together. Let's be honest. Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, these traditional dating apps, they fail 90+% of men, and the stats show that. How you meet a woman matters a lot more than meeting the woman.
All right, Jim, I'm about to drop a bomb on you. This is bullshit. Y'all right? I'm about to drop a bomb on you, true bomb. It's another bomb. It's not how you meet a woman. That's the bullshit. It's how you begin to meet the motherfucking man in the mirror. If you're making it about the woman and what he's saying, subtract 20 and just give it to her. Go ahead from your piece of paper that I'm giving y'all. I'm showing you a simple formula that you can use right now to see what you are. As soon as you are making a relationship with her first, minus 20 and give that motherfucker over there, okay? All right? What I'm saying is that you must create the relationship with yourself. That means whatever you give, you've already got the 100, right? And whatever you create for yourself, all you're doing is letting her know what it is to be with you. So you never lose your 100. But if you're trying to establish a relationship with her first, you failed. You failed. Hey, what's up, walking this way? Shout out, bro. What's up, brother? But you failed. Listen to what I'm saying. Guys, look at that piece of paper. I'm the only one doing this on you. Nobody on YouTube is giving this game like this and showing you how simple it is. Everybody's making fucking excuses. Get that fucking piece of paper out. Get that piece of paper out and write that 100 on that left-hand side. And I'm showing you what he's saying is why y'all are failing. You are giving a woman relationship. She hasn't earned anything. What the fuck has she done? What? Because she got titties? Because her titties are popping out? Because she's got a fat ass? Because she knows how to put her makeup on? Why are you giving her a relationship? She hasn't deserved shit from you. So what I'm saying is, to be at 100, you don't give that away to her. You give that to yourself. The best relationship you will have is with the man in the mirror. The best. So you can't give 100 of yourself away. You lease and rent that shit out. Because you invest in yourself to get a return on your investment. You give 20% of yourself away to get a 40% markup, or an extra 20, which gives you a 20% markup, or to get that 40. You don't give that shit away for free. But see, they don't teach you that in that red pill side. And I'm showing you through that little piece of paper how fake this shit is.
What I mean by that is that women place a lot of importance in the context under which they meet you. It's my job as a man to not get finessed.
Did you ever get finessed? Because I kind of feel like you run this flag so hard. Like,
every guy's taking L's. I wouldn't be in a position to be able to give this information if I didn't take plenty of L's.
Listen, he's definitely been finessed before, and
now, gentlemen, I'm honest. I've been finessed one time, and I'm honest with you. When I was 13, my first piece of pussy was 24, and I fell in love, and she broke me. I always tell you, I'll be honest, I laugh at you. I was a bitch. I was a 14-year-old bitch because she took the pussy. She took it away from me. And at 14, I was a little bitch. I was crying. I was holding on to pillows, listening to sad songs. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. And I was like waiting for a phone call. I couldn't even play my video games. But the lesson in that was that was how the drug works. So even in my loss, I learned again by realizing that if I give women the drug of me, then no matter how fucking far they go, they will always come back to the source. Okay. So I just want to be, I want to be honest, y'all. I want to let y'all know that. Okay. I want to let y'all know that. Okay. So let's continue. Here we go.
He's like, come back with a vengeance. Okay. It'll be interesting to see what like your experience with London women are.
Okay, they're not as hot as the girls in Miami. I'll just be honest.
Man, see, that's some bullshit. Let me stop right here. Man, look, listen. They're not as good as the woman in Miami. But what is good looks if you're looking from an I do? See, I say this to y'all guys with love, okay? And I want to say that with love, okay? Because I got love for y'all guys, okay? Now, I want y'all to understand something. But what y'all don't understand is the looks or the I do is going to fade. We are all going to hit a wall in our own ways. So never look at a woman for beauty, but always look for what the beauty does, because the beauty is going to fade. And that's the truth, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. We are going to change. Our bodies are going to change. Our bodies are going to break down, and we're all going to get old one day. So as I said before, and I might be just an old fart for saying this, but if your grandparents are around, and I say this for anyone, not your grandparents, but if your great-great-grandparents are around, gentlemen, anyone listening to me, you will understand what I'm saying. Or you can ask your parents about their grandparents, which is your great-great-grandparents, and ask how long they were married. And always remember, great-great-grandparents from back day before the internet, they were married for 30, 40, 50, 60 years. And no matter if we see a shriveled up ass couple, he sees her like the first time they met, because the beauty that is shining is not in what is outside of her. It is how she respects the name. It is how she shows her value and worth internally. So I'm not trying to give you a hallmark moment. I just don't want you guys to be shallow. Now, again, that's fine. If you're looking for a certain structure in a woman, that's fine. But please understand, we're all going to get old. That is not a fake thing. We are, and as we men get older, as I told you before, if you drink, you're gonna have to take some shit for your kidneys. And if y'all guys are smoking and shit, gotta take something for your lungs. And some of that shit you're gonna be taking, high blood pressure, y'all eating all them burgers and shit, high blood pressure and all that shit, you're gonna have to take something for it, and it's gonna have a side effect. I can grow my hair, motherfuckers. I just hate hair. But you will lose your hair, you'll lose your erections. You'll lose a few things. Y'all gonna lose your bodily function sometimes. You'll start peeing on yourself when you get older. So please understand that don't be so much into the look, be so much into what the action they do, because beauty has got to be internal, because internally y'all are great men. And if your beauty is on the inside, then you have got to understand that that's how it is. But again, I understand a lot of y'all guys want beautiful things, but remember, just because it looks good doesn't mean it drives good. Okay, so let's continue.
But Miami's an anomaly. Like, we got the most attractive girls, per capita. Like,
bullshit.
And some places in the world.
Wait a second. Whoa, have y'all seen it?
Colombia, Brazil, etc. But
pull up some bad guys. Have y'all seen Afghan women, some Pakistan women, Japanese women, Asian? There are black women that are there is beauty all over the world, and beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Okay, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So don't let somebody tell you that because Miami's full of plastic, just like California, plastic, just like New York, plastic. Guys, have you ever seen that video on YouTube where the woman is ugly and she had a plastic operation and she had a kid, and the kid turned out as ugly as fucking she looked before? So y'all are falling in love with plastic. So be careful, gentlemen. Let's continue.
Yeah, Miami's an anomaly. Yeah, British girls are not as hot as Miami girls. But it is what it is. But we'll see what happens. I'll try to womanize here.
Listen,
my standards have went up.
Listen. This lady right here is a interesting woman. She's not ugly. She's okay looking. She's not bad. I'm not going to say she's ugly. I'm not going to knock her, because I'm sure some of you see this woman as attractive. That's fine. I'm not going to knock you for that. But I think he's doing a PUA tactic called negging. And what a neg is yeah, guys, if y'all motherfuckers watch I don't even watch soccer. Oh my God. If you motherfuckers watch any soccer and watch how they pan and I don't even need to say. I'm a keep moving on.
Yeah. What?
That's not good.
That's a good thing. See, it's such a negative term, but womanizers are actually the best guys.
Yeah.
Womanize. I hope he meets a woman from South.
Really?
They know what's attractive. They know how to take a girl out on a date. They know how to treat a woman well, etc. It's the weirdos that you guys don't want. The womanizers are the ones you guys want. The misogynists. Those guys.
Wait. But let me ask y'all guys a question. How is he teaching people to be womanizers when he's complaining about women all the time? How is he teaching people to be womanizers when all he's doing is complaining about women? He's not telling them to stand on your square. He's not telling them that. So how is he going to be a womanizer? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. How do you know, Myron, what the woman want? Well, yeah, I don't.
I would argue sexism benefits women.
Really?
100%.
Why is that?
Because with sexism, it adds a whole other standard and a whole other league for women. If there wasn't sexism, there wouldn't be a WNBA or a female MLS, or we wouldn't have different standards for, female police officers or female firefighters, etc. Actually in the UK, if I'm not mistaken, female firefighters can fail the test and still get the job.
And gentlemen, I'm going to agree with him right here. Shocking, right? I'm going to agree with him. But let me tell you on something. Why do you think women are in male spaces now? It's the same reason. Why do y'all guys think that women are in men's spaces now pushing red pill rhetoric? Think about that. I agree with them. But it's not about the female cop and the female officer. Women will always go into soft spaces because they know the men love the women. And if you look at this woman right here who's got her titties damn near poking out, she is exactly the problem with all this shit. Because how can a woman tell you about being a fucking man? How can a woman teach you how to be something she's not? But y'all believe these women when they come on that pearly, what is that pearly thing or that pearly diamond chick? That pale ass woman. You know, yeah, women's hypergamous nature. And all these motherfuckers running behind, oh, you're pearly, that oh my God, she's so right. Like, you know, the women are, I am pearly things, and the women are just so awful. And you remember I showed you that video where she's got all these women in the front end and the middle in the back, and the middle just like this. And all the women like, yeah, girl, you right. These women ain't no good. Yeah, girl, you right. Well, I'm just pearly things, and I understand red pill rhetoric, and I don't have a ring on my finger, and I don't have a man, but I'm pearly things, and everybody's gonna listen to me because I'm a woman. Just like this shit. That is crazy to me. But I agree, he's right, because you want to know what? Your motherfuckers fall for the okie doke. There is no such thing as a dating coach that's a woman. How the fuck a woman's gonna teach you how to get a man? Everything she talking about is feeling and shit. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Let's get it.
Versus a man would never be able to do that. I can't think of anything sexist that benefits men, besides maybe being able to sleep with a lot of girls and being respected, but that's tough to do.
This is ridiculous. What, sleep with loads of women?
100%, very difficult.
I do agree, like, it's a lot harder for men to get sex, but I don't understand.
All right, what? Wait. How is it hard to get men when you're a motherfucking man? Exactly, Melly Morocco. Where is she, French? Hi, bonjour, c'est ma pal Melly. Oh, je suis though. Yeah, I'm going to show you about them bitches over here. I'm Melly Morocco, and I'm going to show you these bitches, and I'm going to show you how to get a girl. I'm Melly Morocco, and all she fucking does. You know she's one of the worst because she fucks you guys. She has this pineapple show that fucks you over. They bring a woman on, and she's like, okay, she's a woman right here, and all these dumb fucks are pandering and kissing. Well, hi. I gotta pick up my fucking voice thing for this bullshit. Cause all these guys going Melly Morocco and shit like this.
Oh my God, oh shit, I'm up late. There we go, I'm sorry. They like this. Oh my God, hi, my name is Trevor, and I'm a Pisces. And you know what? Oh my God, you're so beautiful.
Pineapple. And she's like, oh, you did not like him? Why did you not like him? Well, he's just not my type, Melly Morocco. Okay, well, let's bring in the next sucker. And y'all fall for this shit. And every woman that goes on that motherfucking show is giving the pussy up for free. Every woman on that goddamn show is giving the pussy up for free. But y'all follow these women thinking they giving you advice and shit. Come on, man. Stop that shit. These women can't give you advice. It's not coming from a masculine perspective. Come on.
Understand, like, why there's so much obsession with, like, this body count and everything and the double standard.
Do you have an issue that men have an issue with a woman's body count, or do you?
Oh, let's talk on body count. Let's talk on body count. Oh, wait, I can't wait. Oh, God damn it. Oh, hold up. Let me hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Let me show you how y'all lying, all right? Let me show you why y'all full of shit with that body count. Hold on a second. I'm going to show y'all. We don't want to talk about this. Nobody talks about this. I'm going to show you where you motherfuckers are full of fucking shit when it comes to body count. Okay? Hold on. All right, let me show y'all something. All right, watch it. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can. I got to show you something that is legal. You know what I mean? Nothing dirty and something. But again, let me show y'all something. And let me show y'all why you guys are full of fucking shit with that body count bullshit. All right, for all my ass aficionados. Well, I don't want to show you that one. Let me see if I can find someone in the middle. All right, I'm just gonna grab one. Let me just show you something. Well, god damn it. I'll even it out. I will show you two different kinds of women because I know there's some guys that like the ass and some guys that don't. Okay. So I'm gonna show you right now why that body count is bullshit. I'm gonna show y'all right now. So let me grab this. All right. So I'm gonna grab these two things. I'm gonna show you why body count is bull. I'm about to blow that bullshit out of the water. I'm about to blow that shit out of the water right now and show you guys right here and now all that body count is nothing but bullshit. Okay, here we go. Now let me show you this, guys. Now, if you're in the gym, but I'm gonna show you two different kind of women, gentlemen. Okay, so if you're in the gym and you see her, are you gonna be thinking about how many guys she been fucking? If she give you some play, if you're out in the boat and you see some of these women right here, are you gonna sit there and say, "Well, oh my God, I can't talk to her because she looks like she has been fucking a bunch of guys"? That's bullshit. You goddamn know that you do not give a fuck what her body count is. Because here's the big thing. If you give a fuck about her body count, then why don't you just ask for the fucking pussy? If you actually think that she's fucking and sucking a lot of men, then why don't you have the balls to go over there and say, let's fuck? But no, let's look at this. You wouldn't give a fuck if she had a high body count and she gave you some play. You wouldn't give a fuck if they had a high body count and gave you some play. You know goddamn well. What would you gonna say? Oh, no, by no means. Oh, young lady, put your clothes back on. Oh my God. Your body count is up. But wait. Here's the big question. How the fuck do you know what her body count is? Unless you ask. Excuse me, can you tell me what your body count is? You don't know her body count. You will never know her body count. You will never know her body count. Unless she's a porn star. You will get an idea. Gentlemen, these women, and I don't want to go below 18. God damn. Gentlemen, you got to understand. Gentlemen, let me tell you the fucking problem. It's not her body count that y'all mad at. You're pissed she ain't fucking you. You're mad that she ain't fucking you for free. You'll never know her body count. Never. So all this body count stuff is out. Y'all gotta get rid of. Y'all never know. You'll never know. But this is what I don't understand. Why can't she be worried about your body count if you really fucking? And if you're fucking like you should be fucking, would you really give a fuck anyway? I got a question. Okay, well, what do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? What college did you go to? What are you looking for in a guy? Okay. Wait. Oh, yes. Can you please tell me what your body count is? Are you fucking sick? And she go, guys, do you motherfuckers ever tell the job that you've been fired for fucking, guys, even you motherfucking guys lie on your resume. Come on, man. Do you actually go to a Fortune 500 company and say, well, yeah, I got fired from this job for drugs. I got fired for sexual harassment, and I got fired from that job and that job. Or do you clear all that shit out, clean up your resume, and present it to the club? Come on, guys. Come on, man. Stop. This is why y'all feel y'all worried about body count. There is no fucking, you'll never know. Guys, when I was a little lad in the late 70s, they used to have this commercial, and this little boy walk up to the owl. He said, Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the roll of a Tootsie Pop? And you know what the owl would do? He would say, let's see, I won, I two, and he bit the fucking candy. And they said, no one will ever know the licks it's gonna take to get to a Tootsie Roll Pop. You'll never know. You'll never know what her body count is. You'll never know. Because see, what you guys don't understand, when I was in high school and junior high school, when the religious girls didn't want to give away their virginity, they would head anal jerk off. I'm not, you know, my Christian values, my Muslim values, my church values, I don't feel I need to be married to give it away. But you can have my butthole, you can have my mouth, and you can have my hand. So does that count as body count if she's jerking you off? Is that count if she sucks you off? I mean, what are the parameters, gentlemen, of a body count? I ask you guys, I'm not joking. What are the parameters of a body count? Is it penetration? Is it ass penetration, mouth, hand? What deems a body count? Because you just don't know. You will never know. So all this motherfucking shit he about to say is some bullshit. Yeah, the virgins are giving up the asshole. They give the asshole their mouth or the hand. So does that add as a body count? Yo, you got to take a blue line and scan her whole fucking body to see all the war wounds on her body, turn up the lights, and get a blue line to scan the wall, scan the fucking floors, scan the bed. You got to scan the hallway, the bathroom, the kitchen, the living room. You got to go in her car, scan all the seats. You'll never know. You never know. But Peach, you remember the hymen can be broken by riding a horse or even on a bicycle. You just don't know. But I'm saying, man, y'all don't know and you don't care. Some of you just mad that you ain't fucking. Let's continue. I'm sorry. I had to educate you guys on this because it is crazy that y'all are about to fucking talk on fucking sex counts.
You have an issue with men wanting a lot of sex?
A bit of both, really, because I kind of feel like you get mad if a woman is sleeping with multiple men.
Yeah, rightfully so.
But then if you do the same.
Okay, wait. Are y'all ready for the mind fuck here? These red pill fucks want to look at a woman's body count, but these are the same red pill fucks that want a woman to go over their house and fuck the first night. Oh, boom. Boom. Wait, wait, y'all need show. Wait, let's wait. I'm gonna slow this shit down. So maybe this shit won't go over your fucking head. These fucks want to judge a woman for who they fuck. But these are the same fucks that expect a woman to give the pussy up the first night. Are y'all serious? Think about that. No, I'm trying. Y'all make it make sense. That's a fucking contradiction. Her body count is high. That's fucked up. But hey, how you doing, Kathy? I know nothing about you. I don't know anything about your values and morals and shit, but why don't you come to my place and fuck me? Hey, she's got a high body count. Hey, Portia or Lalika. Hey, I don't know nothing about you, girl. Hey, let's say fuck all this shit. Bring your ass over here. Spread your fucking legs and fuck the shit out of me. It doesn't make any sense. Please, can anybody make sense of that? Anybody? How can you judge a woman for her body count, but expect the woman you meet to fuck you the first? Guys, come on, man. Y'all can't tell me y'all can't see the bullshit in these red pill motherfuckers. Please, guys, can anybody explain that to me? Please, somebody help me understand that shit. How can you judge a woman and then want her to fuck you the first night? But let's hear this silly ass shit he's about to say.
Men and women aren't the same. Well, how about this? Let's say me and you are dating, right, hypothetically, and you find out that I might have done some gay porn in the past to make some money.
Is this... gentlemen, the man mindset does not, gentlemen, if you feel the need and urge to be with another man, the man mindset is not here to make any kind of judgments on gay guys or transsexuals. But what the fuck am I about to hear? Why he's I use analogies all the time. Oh, yeah, left. Guys, I use analogies all the time to give y'all understanding that I will never. Guys, please write this down. And all my guys, listen to me. If you ever hear me use a gay analogy, please call 911 because someone's got a gun in my head. Let's play this shit.
What would happen? Keep it 1,000 with me.
What would happen?
Yeah.
I feel like...
You would break up with me. That's the truth. You would leave me.
No, because some women like pegging guys. I'm sorry. They wouldn't break up with you. Women, okay. Guys, the thing about women that's weird, women will accept you guys for being what you are. That's why, as I told you guys the other night about the underground sexual thing that's going on, there are a lot of guys out there that like to dress up like women. There are a lot of guys that like to get pegged by women that are doing it behind closed doors. So women are fine with your sexuality because that's why women are cool with gay guys. So if they date a guy or marry a guy that's kind of flipping both sides, that they will still accept that individual because they have gay friends. They will, okay? But there's something wrong with this analogy shit he's saying about the gay dude. I don't understand this shit. Here we go.
Well, because I would assume that you were gay, and then I'm your secret to cover up your gay identity.
But my past matters, right?
But it's not necessarily like the fact that it's your past that matters. It's just the fact that you are.
All right, gentlemen, I promise you, you'll know you have game when a woman knows if you can fuck or you're fucking, because they're gonna ask you Oh, you're a ladies' man. You're smooth. How many women are you seeing right now? Oh, I've dealt with guys like you. What do you want with me? Okay, so I'm not. If you guys want to suck up, I can't get. If you guys want to do that, I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to judge you, but a woman will ask you how many pieces of ass you have, but you don't have to ask how many dicks she had, because I don't care. You should never care, because you're never going to get the honest answer. You're never going to get the honest answer. But you don't need, okay, if she's a whore and has a high body count, then why are you so chicken shit to talk to her? Why are you so scared to talk to her? But let's keep going. Let's keep going. Guys, we're going to finish this shit out. We're going to go long tonight. We're going to go all the way through this shit.
It was unattractive. That's how men feel about women that have a past. Men are interested in a woman's past. Women are interested in a man's future.
No,
body count matters, ladies.
No, wait, that's a lie. Why do I care about her past? Please tell me. See, here's the problem. A lot of these guys aren't getting pussy. So these guys want a Mother Teresa. They want that motherfucking woman to have a chastity belt on and live in a high tower. Gentlemen, I'm sorry to tell you this. I told all you guys in August. No, fuck you. I told you in July. July 1st. I told you the 1st of August is our annual day all year, our annual month. Because August is the day that month in July and August, but probably August, is, see, in May and June, when they throw their hat up in the air, because no one teaches you this shit, when they throw their hat up in the air, that means they're a high school senior. When that fucking hat drops, they become a legal piece of ass. And they know that when they become a legal piece of ass, that means I can't wait to go to college, because for the first time in my life, I have no supervision, nobody to tell me what to do, when to go to bed, and what I want to do. So when they get to college or leave their parents' house, they get to suck, fuck, drink, party, do drugs, or a combination of both. They get to lick pussy. They get to fucking suck as many dicks. They get to get trains ran on them. They get to do whatever they want to do. It's sexual freedom, okay? So why do you not understand that? It's just that you on the sideline, oh my God, I wish I could fuck her. You just ain't fucking. That's why you're mad. That's why most of you motherfuckers are mad. You ain't fucking. You ain't fucking. That's why you care about body counts. But as I told you before, if you got this woman saying that, you know what, I have a high body count, but can we fuck? You'll be like, okay, fuck. You'll be like, okay. Or any of these women, or a black woman is sexy. I don't give a fuck what the fuck she is. Any woman that's gonna throw you some pussy, you don't give a fuck about her body count. What you? No. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait. Can you please close your legs for a second? Close your legs. Come sit down with me next to the bed. Well, before you and I have intercourse, and my penis goes in your vagina for maybe 2 minutes and 35 seconds, I need you to, on this piece of paper right here, can you please write all the guys that have penetrated you, please? And I'll just sit here and wait and make my determination of how many guys you've been with. Do y'all really think that shit happens? Do y'all actually think that shit happens? I know y'all fuckers are laughing at me, but I'm serious. When is the last time a motherfucker said some shit like that? When is the last time a motherfucker said stop in the name of love and sex? I want to know what your body count is. How many penises have you had? No. Put your bra back on. Nope. How many of you guys are like this while she's giving you head? Can you answer me a question? Where's the question? I got the answer to you. I need you to answer me a question real quick. I mean, I'm really feeling uncomfortable right now. Can you tell me all the guys that you have been with while you're giving me head? Well, I'm really sorry, and that why do you want to know this while your dick is in my mouth? Well, because your body count is so important. Y'all think I'm fucking funny? I'm serious. Y'all think I'm funny? I'm serious and shit. I'm serious. This is crazy to me. I mean, I'm serious. Man, y'all got to get the fuck off that stupid shit. Let's listen to this stupid shit.
You're a hoe. You are a hoe by definition. And men are not hoes. We are hoe makers. That's the reality.
But wait, how does a hoe... Okay. A hoe maker creates a hoe. So how can she not be anything else but a whore? Because you're not the only dick. But I ask you, does body count, is it head? Is it jerking off? Is it rubbing on her pussy with her clothes on? What does the body count into? Can somebody tell me? And this is why it's all full of bullshit. Because everything I said, a guy would just, I wish I could have that. That is crazy, man. Y'all have got to stop that shit. Let's keep going.
So would you not be with a woman for her family background or whatever like that? Because I kind of feel when you do your background check, those things are really important when you're dating someone because you kind of want to understand their mindset.
Yeah, there's always exceptions to the rule, but in general, girls that come from broken homes typically tend to have very bad habits.
All right, let me ask y'all a question, guys. If y'all remember what he said. Didn't he say he was with 1,600 women? So, what, he was with 1,600 virgins? What was he? Remember, he said he was with 1,600 women. So are you telling me? I tell you, this guy's full of shit. He says he's with 1,600 women. So all 1,600 women, the gates opened up, the clouds opened up, and they magically floated down to earth and say, "Oh, great Myron, I've never been with a man before. Can you deflower me? Are you fucking bullshitting me?" He's contradicting himself. Because if he's saying he's with a lot of women that's giving him the pussy, he's not asking about their body counts. He's not. Oh, he had 1,600 women on his podcast. All right, I guess. Well, even if he had 100 women, he fucked 100 women. He didn't ask about their body counts. Let's continue, man. Let's continue.
Girls that don't have a father in their life typically tend to have bad habits. Is this all? No, but...
No, it's not a father that... Okay, guys, please understand this. Just like you, women love sex. And they have... When they go out on their own, they're learning their bodies, they're learning their sexuality, and they're learning what they like. And some women like to watch you get fucked by another woman. Some women like to bring another woman in and the 2 and 3 of you fuck. Some women like foreplay. Some women like nasty fantasies. Some women like dress up and role play. Some women like for you to chase them around, and every woman likes what she likes sexually. So is it on me to get on your ass for liking what you like sexually and judging you for what you like to do? Y'all gotta be careful of this shit. Y'all gotta be careful. Come on, let's keep
A majority of women that don't have these things in place typically don't end up being good women in general. They don't have rudimentary basics, or if they have trauma in their life, whatever. You know, trauma destroys women, but it builds men.
This guy is insane. Like, I actually think he believes his own bullshit.
So as a guy, it's your job to find a girl that isn't, and it's gonna sound terrible, and hopefully I don't get canceled for me saying this, tarnished.
Tarnished.
What? Okay, gentlemen. What tarnishes a woman? But I'm about to fuck you up with this one. Because if women are so tarnished, why are the majority guys scared to talk to women? If women are so tarnished, why do men worship women? If women are so tarnished, then why is there a red pill? If women are so tarnished, why do you give a fuck about what she does, monkey branch and all this other stuff? If women are so tarnished, why do they create manospheres and pills based off of women? If women are so tarnished, why are you jerking off to women fucking a bunch of guys? If they're so tarnished, what? It doesn't make any sense. If women are so tarnished, why do y'all care enough about them where you're too scared to talk to them? If they're so tarnished, why do you beat around the bush if they're so tarnished? Why do you lie to them if they're so tarnished? Why do you manipulate and deceive them if they're so tarnished? Please tell me. If they're so bad, why the fuck are you so scared of them? If they're so broken and so tarnished, why the fuck are the majority of you motherfuckers scared? If they're so tarnished, then why can't you control them? If they're so tarnished, why are you bitching about the court system? If they're so tarnished, then you can say, I don't want to marry you, take your ass on. But see, nobody talks to y'all about this shit because nobody tells y'all the truth. Everybody is dick riding each other, not telling you the truth about these women. And I'm asking you to prove me wrong. If they're so bad, why do you make everything about them? Oh my God. If women are so bad, why do you make everything about women? Red pill, women. Hypergamy, women. Monkey branching, women. Money closing status, women. Fucking going your own way, women. High value man, women. Closed money status, women. Every fucking thing. Court systems, women. Marriage. Do y'all understand why women don't fuck with y'all weak motherfuckers that bitch like women? Because women don't want to fuck. If your pussy is tighter than hers, why would she fuck with you? Tight pussy motherfuckers are always complaining and regurgitating other bullshit talking points. And if you don't remember, let me pause for you guys that have come in late and let me play this for you so you can understand what the fuck I'm talking about right here.
Yet I got just about every one of you to raise your hand and say that they're not. So what do we learn? That you can be manipulated like that to believe in something that goes against your natural instinct. Just imagine as a child you're taught that the blue circle is larger than the red. If you say it enough times, you convince yourself that's the truth. If you're told the lie enough times, it becomes part of your reality. And if enough people are taught that lie, that the blue circle is larger than the red, well, now it becomes part of the culture. And that culture then passes that misinformation along to the...
Oh my God, do y'all see that shit? Nobody's telling you this on the internet because people don't want you to know the truth. Listen, you have created not a culture, but a tradition that you are handing down to other young men.
The next generation, well, now it becomes tradition. And what we have to remember is that just because we have a tradition doesn't mean it's morally acceptable. Tradition and morality are not always the same. I mean, can you think of any traditions that we once had in the United States of America that we no longer have? That today we think back and that was immoral? Slavery, right? Less than 200 years ago. And that was a tradition. So the traditions we have today doesn't necessarily mean they're morally acceptable. And as we evolve as a culture, so do our traditions. Now, The Matrix is a story. It's a story. When told enough times to enough people, it becomes part of that culture.
Stop right there. And what have I told you about that fucking silly ass Matrix? When I'm the only one, again, goddamn it, why am I the only one? Can y'all tell me why I'm the only one? Why am I the only one that's got to keep popping this shit up? Why am I the only one? Why am I the only one? I am the only one on YouTube that has told you, if you watch the fourth Matrix movie, they tell you light as day. Let me take this shit down so you read this shit. They tell you in the fourth movie, here is the thing about feelings. They are easier to control than facts. And this comes from the Matrix, where all this red pill jargon's coming from. They're telling you right here that your feelings are much easier to control than fucking facts. And nobody wants to listen. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing how these red pill motherfuckers want to lie to you? Isn't it amazing how they get you and manipulate your fucking feelings? Y'all don't understand. You are creating not only a cult, but you are passing on a virus that now these women in these spaces are still passing the same virus. Everybody's passing the virus to the blind ass, gullible, manipulated fool. Everybody is. Wake the fuck up. Let's keep going. We're going to go about another 30 minutes. Let's go. Here we
It's not
go.
really fair to say tarnished.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Because like a lot of people do hold themselves accountable and do the work and personal development.
Women?
Well, yes, we do. So before you want to, glad you find it funny. Why does he keep laughing at me?
most girls don't hold themselves accountable whatsoever. Most girls rarely self-approve, if ever. Most girls think, I'm special, I'm perfect the way that I am, I'm a princess, I deserve the world, and unfortunately...
Wait, stop. Who said? Wait. Time out. As I told you guys before, a woman's allowed to think and feel what she wants to feel. Who the fuck are we? Okay, gentlemen, like I always tell you guys, all my brothers, the black men in here, would it be fair for a white or a non-black person to hold their purse around you even though you're not a thug? Is it fair for a white person to be deemed racist because they look racist? Is that fair to be judged that way? So what does it matter what a woman feels about herself? She's allowed to be what she wants to be. Why do you care? That's the $1 million question. Why do you give a fuck? This is shit.
Reality kind of smacks them in the face because they can't keep a guy long term. They just get used for sex. And once modern day women understand that you actually have to compete, you actually have to show up to that job interview for that prestigious law firm in a suit and actually be ready to do the work, you're never going to be able to keep a job, or in this case, keep a guy.
All right, you want to know why that's bullshit? Let me show you that's bullshit. Get your crayons out. What have I told you all these men have in common? They flood the market with dick. These guys don't vet women. The majority of these red pill fucking loser motherfuckers are always wanting to get pussy the first night. They always want to fuck the first night. They don't vet women. That's a lot. Dude, come on, man. Can we be honest? Can he be honest for once and fucking and let people know? We know all they want to do is fuck women the first night. They don't give a fuck what she does or who she is. As long as she is spreading her legs, that's all that matters. So what the fuck is he talking about vetting a woman? How do you vet a woman if you don't even vet yourself? How do you vet a woman if you don't even vet yourself, gentlemen? I ask you, please, the lines are open. Please, I'm going to open the lines are open. Please, somebody explain this silly shit to me. This shit doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's bullshit.
Have you ever suffered with mental health?
No, thankfully.
Really?
If I'm going through something, I'm able to just like kind of use it as motivation to push myself through that time period.
So how do you deal with it? Through fitness, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's a big one. I was a Division I athlete in college, and I rode. It's a very painful sport for anyone that does it. So if you can do a 2,000 meter race or a 6,000 meter race, then you can deal with a lot of other stuff. Makes you mentally tough.
Mentally tough.
That doesn't make you mentally tough. That means that you're just good at something. That doesn't make you mentally tough. Because you put an athlete in front of a piece of pussy, they're going to be mush. It doesn't matter how many weights you lift. Doesn't matter how many miles you run. When you get in front of a fucking woman, you get mushed the fuck up. Because you are not a metered race or a weightlifting.
Do you find that you always have to be tough?
Yeah, you can't afford to not be as a man. Because the difference is this. When a woman cries on a man's shoulder, that man doesn't lose attraction and respect for that woman. However, if a man cries on a woman's shoulder, she's inevitably going to lose respect for that man. She might not at that moment. She might be there like, I got you, whatever. But there's something revolting from a female perspective to see their man cry. Now, you might not be someone that's like that, but I've had so many women on my podcast say, I thought I can accept it, but when you cried in front of me, it just changed. No. And the reason why is because like there's this.
Did she say when he cried in front of her? Wait, let me back that up.
Something revolting from a female perspective to see their man cry. Now, you might not be someone that's like that, but I've had so many women on my podcast say, I thought I can accept it, but when you cried in front of me, it just changed. No. And the reason why is because like there's this visceral like switch in a woman's head. It's like, this guy's crying in front of me, showing weakness. Damn.
Oh my God. 619, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up, brother?
S to the I to the M to the P.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me continue. Okay.
This guy can't protect me and provide for me, right? Even if it's not true, even if it's like a moment of weakness, it can show something that like, oh, this guy isn't there. Because like women are designed to look for survival value in men. Men are designed to look for replication value in women.
Yeah, I think it's unfair to like completely rule that out, because I feel like it's fair for a man to be able to do that. You are allowed to have a moment of weakness.
Life isn't fair.
But okay, life's not fair. But I think you should be allowed your moment of weakness, and I kind of feel like from a woman's perspective, it will be then how you then deal with that.
I think we should end world hunger. I also think that we shouldn't have nuclear weapons and people shouldn't be dying needlessly, etc. But I can't operate on should, could, and would. I operate on what is. And what is that women are inherently unattracted to weak men and crying and showing vulnerability.
So if women are inherently doesn't like weak men, then why is he pushing guys to be weak by being victims to women? See, it's a contradiction here. It doesn't make any sense how he's saying the shit he's saying, but the narrative he's pushing is you're the victim. So it's a contradiction, man. This is a contradiction. Just let me know. Call. Let me know tomorrow, and I'll do it when we do our live show.
There's a component to that.
No, so you wouldn't cry in front of me?
Absolutely not. Never. You would never see that.
Oh, wait, hey, guys. Guys, sometimes you get choked up. There's nothing like when it's your birthday and she has a blindfold around your eye and you can't see, and she walks you into the bedroom and there's another naked woman right there with a bow on her. It doesn't make you cry. It just it's like, damn, you get me. Yeah, I'm not saying you cry, but it's just it's nothing like when you get a call and you like, you know what? My girlfriend's going through some hard times and she just needs you to just fuck her one time. It just, oh man. It's deep. It's it's beautiful, man. I don't say you cry, but it's just something about when they do that is just really beautiful. It's like a Mona Lisa. Let me continue.
Have you ever been in love?
To a woman?
Yeah.
I've had love for women, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's in a man's best interest to be in love with a woman.
But I
You
feel
lose
can't-
control.
So I feel like everything and your standpoint on women is gonna change the moment you like meet the right woman. Yeah.
That's cute, but no. I mean, I have I've had love for women, but I'm never gonna fall
No,
in
he's
love
doing
with
it
them
wrong.
because
There
when I
is no
fall-
right woman. Guys, stop right there. There is no right woman, just like there is no right employee. One must be trained and molded into what is right, but one also must be able to mold themselves to show that they're right. You see what I'm saying, guys? So I don't want any of you to force a woman to be what you want her to be. When a woman is interested in you, she will form to what she needs to be with you. So don't ever think that there's a right woman. The only thing that is right in this world, and I will say this, no podcaster is saying this or YouTuber, is the only thing that's right in the world is you. And once you realize based off of your fingerprint that you are the right person, you will have a higher demand of what you expect out of people. It's just so many of you guys just don't believe in yourself, and that's part of the problem. But the only thing that's right in the world is you. That's it. And what you create as far as your bloodline. That's the only thing that's right in this world. So please understand that. Let's continue. Here we go.
in love with a woman, what happens is you start to lose grounding and you start to lose that rational thought. A lot of the stupid things that men do is because of love.
So you're scared to be vulnerable
No.
and let yourself go and be in love.
Nah, wait, stop that shit. You need to tell that motherfucker. See, this is the problem. We're the only ones. We're the only ones on YouTube telling you this shit. No one ever tells you this. Never fall into love, guys. Always fall into respect. She can love you. You got to demand respect. Your love to her is giving her your time. Your love to her is giving her a little bit of attention. Your love to her is giving her some dick or your ring or your family. So, but always fall into respect. No one talks about that but us. No one's ever talked about that but us. Never, ever fall into love. You can't fall into something that you already are doing. See, when you actually love yourself that 100, you're not giving it away. You have to demand respect. Fuck love. Women will fall in and out of love. I want you to demand respect. Fuck love. That's an emotional. You listen, love your parents because they had you. Love your dog because it's unconditionally loving you. But that's it. Don't fall in fucking love. Fall in respect. Fall into respect. Let's continue. We're almost done. Here we go.
Like you're gonna block yourself from like emotion and to feel for something that could be really amazing for you. Because you're scared to be vulnerable.
No, because I understand that men and women are different, and men love women far differently than women love men. Men love women for real. Women love men.
Women love men for real.
No, they don't.
Yes,
Women
we do.
love men under the premise that they provide value. Men love women idealistically. Women tend to love men more from an opportunistic standpoint.
No, the women love men for what you are, and they love you for what you're not. Now, listen what I'm saying, gentlemen. They love you because you're not soft. They love the fact that you can walk away. They love the fact that you have options. They love this. They love how you put yourself first. So all that love, see, this is where all that red pill rhetoric fucks y'all over, because what he's saying is bullshit. All that shit is bullshit. And this is why. Why the fuck are y'all falling in love? If you're going to love anything, love your fucking self and let them love the fact that you love yourself. Let them love you for loving yourself, because they know if you love yourself, you're not going to put up with any of their bullshit. And if you love your fucking self, you will dismiss them and get rid of them. When you love yourself, you're not going to beg or pander. When you love yourself, you're not going to spend any fucking money trying to impress them. That's what the fuck I'm trying to say, guys. Stop loving these fucking women. Love your goddamn self and let her love the fact that you love you. But see, nobody talks about that. These motherfuckers don't talk about that shit. Love your goddamn self and let her love you. Women are not going to love you for loving them when they don't even love their own selves. Think. If she has low self-esteem and low self-worth and she doesn't even love the fucking person in the mirror and she's got to wear weave and eyeliner and all them fucking clothes, she doesn't love herself. And you're loving someone that doesn't even love herself. So how the fuck can she love you? You're loving something she knows she ain't. That's why you got to stop loving her. Demand respect. Love yourself. Allow her to love the fact that you love yourself. She does not love herself. That's why they are insecure. Body insecurities, age insecurities, height insecurities, weight insecurities. They don't love themselves. But you want to love them. How the fuck you gonna love someone that doesn't love you or doesn't love themselves? The fuck is that? Thank guys. Come on. Y'all got to be better. Let's go. Come on. Let's see. Let's grab some more of this shit.
Yes. You don't.
No.
Can I just say all men say they don't, and they actually do.
Wait a second. You don't eat pussy? Gentlemen, if you don't eat pussy, don't expect a girl to suck your dick. A woman, not a girl, but a woman.
I really don't.
You've never done it in your life.
No, I've done it in my life.
So yes.
But the last time I did it was 2014. I remember specifically.
What?
Yeah, never again.
Why?
Female vaginas are disgusting.
No, they're not.
No, they're not. They're not disgusting. I'm sorry, guys. I've always come out to let you guys know that I am a lesbian. So I've had my coming out party when I was 13, when I realized I was a lesbian. So don't judge me for being a lesbian, but I am nothing but lesbian. So a great lover knows not only his body, but he also knows how to take care of a woman's body. But again, if you don't want to lick pussy, this is not, it's okay. But please understand, what you ain't doing, she gonna find somebody else to fill that gap. All right. Well, no, you're right. I again, that's why you got to vet. Not all good pussy is good. Okay. All right. Not all. I always tell you, don't eat all the pussies that you see. All right. Don't eat all the pussies that you see. You've got to vet the woman. And I'm fine with that. Guys, I'm even fine with you having her bring a piece of paper showing you that she's clean and healthy. I mean, I don't want I never want you guys out here to be forced to do something you don't want to do. Because even if you don't eat her pussy, you can still make her come with your mouth and your fingers. We show you all that stuff. So I don't want you to feel that you have to. I'm just saying that when you feel enough or trust enough, you can do it. But don't get mad if she says she don't suck dick. You can't get mad. You can't get mad if she don't suck a dick. It's goes hand in hand.
Do you eat vagina? Exactly. Point proven.
No point proven.
You don't do it. Why should I do it?
No. Whoa. She doesn't eat pussy because she's never been compelled enough to want to eat pussy. See, this is where y'all go wrong. Y'all think women won't do. Gentlemen, all you guys that watch porn, every woman has all those things inside of them. It just has to be unlocked. The woman that says she won't eat pussy will eat pussy when you can push her to a realm where she feels either comfortable or curious enough to want to do it. I'm not going to say all women because I'm not going to generalize. There's a lot of women that sits around and say, well, I'll never eat pussy. And they, oh man, they love licking. Guys, it's so weird when you play with a woman's pussy and make her taste her pussy. And they're going to say, man, they love that. Guys, come on, stop that. A lot of women have a lot of curiosity. So I'm not going to say that every woman's going to do it, but some women will do it for you. Some women they will do it for you. They won't do it for someone they're not really turned on for. So let's go. But guys, y'all got questions because we're about to wrap all this up. Please ask your questions. We'll take time for you guys to ask questions, but we got you covered. We did almost 5 hours, so let's get
Listen, a woman's body is beautiful. For me, what I don't understand is like why it's such a stern no, because why wouldn't you want to please your woman? You know, because have you not ever seen...
Like I said before, it's a woman's job to please a man, not the other way around.
No, that is actually ridiculous. When it comes to being intimate and in the bedroom, it's not. It's like... When you do something for someone,
guys, when you know how to fuck, guys, I always tell you the only time one should submit is technically in the bedroom, because in order to be a gigolo or a ladies' man, you have got to give good sexual customer service. You know, all you guys listen to me know what restaurants you like the best because of the service they give you versus the ones you don't like. Whenever you get bad customer service or a bad waiter or waitress, you don't tip them well. But when you have a waiter that takes care of you and knows and all that other stuff, the customer service as well. Matter of fact, I have a video. Remember that video I showed you a long time ago of my waiter? See, in around the Houston area, they have a Beverly Hills area called River Oaks. Now, River Oaks is the Beverly Hills of kind of the area. It's like a Beverly Hills. So it's a really high-end, expensive area. But again, I want to give you an example. When I go there, my waiter knows when I sit down, I don't have to order anything. That's why I always tell you, when you go to certain places, you should never have to worry about your waiter not knowing your order. So I just want to give an example of what good service is, because when you get good service, they're going to have your shit already together. You don't have to ask for it. And I showed you this a long time ago, but I want to give you an example. So, you know me, I love plastic. I don't ever, because I used to be and when I worked with Red Lobster and I got fired for dumping the water on the African guy's head, that's a whole different story. I used to be a dishwasher. Because I was a dishwasher in high school, I don't eat silverware. So what I do is I go to the store and I get the fake silverware, the plastic silverware that looks like real silverware. I never get the real silverware, but I'm going to show you when I go to this place, he has my shit together. Look at this right here. That's just my silverware. So when he brings the food over, he knows I like the lobster bisque with the... Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, that looks great. Thank you. Appreciate that. Perfect. Just give me that. So what I know, so what I'm saying is that they already know the order. You don't have to ask for the lobster biscuit and all that other stuff. They already have the order already for you. But what I'm saying to you guys, that's why we're so cold about the game that I teach you guys, is when you guys go to the places that you go to, that your waiter should already know your order. Your waiter should know what you drink. And we'll talk more about that tomorrow. Your waiter should know what you like to drink, know your appetizers, know everything about you, because you're the same guy. When you are going out when a woman is accompanying you on a date, you should already have your waiter call them up and say, I'm coming in. You see what I'm saying? I'm coming in tonight, and your waiter should already have everything lined up for you. That's game. You never go to places where you got to have your waiters. You got to have your waiters. Okay? Your waiter should have everything that you like set up for you. Matter of fact, real quick, before we wrap this up, I want to say this, guys. Your waiter should know your drink. Like when you guys, I'm going to show y'all something how cold game is. Do you know how cold it is when a waiter comes up and gets the woman's drink order and walks away? And the woman is like, oh my God, he didn't get your order. Oh, he already knows my order. You know how it fucks her head up? Because she's like, well, damn, do you go here often? Yeah, this is my spot. Your spot you should have your own waiter. You should have someone that knows what you want. And the next spot I go to, I'll do a same film to show you another spot I go to where they bring my Parmesan fries. They bring my gumbo with rice. I'll show you all that. I'll show you all that. They bring. I don't have to ask. They bring it all. My unsweet tea. They bring everything that I want. And they have that shit ready for you guys. So come on, man. You got to think. But we're going to wrap this up real quick. Let me grab one more thing and we'll grab any questions.
Have you not seen how, and they like it, have you not seen how much they perform better? And I'm not just talking sexually, like in general.
I don't want to sound like an asshole, but a woman's ejaculation is irrelevant.
Oh my God, I got to stop that. All right, we're going to end it. Okay. Gentlemen, as a gigolo, as an ex-gigolo, gentlemen, ejaculation equals loyalty, money, and sexual trust. I am never listen to a motherfucker that tells you her nut doesn't matter. Are you fucking serious? Are you kidding me? Guys, let me show you what it sounds like when it matters. Let me show you what it sounds like when it fucking matters. Because all what you hear are this is points.
Do you like my ass, Daddy? Yeah. Come in my ass, please.
All right, so gentlemen, this is why women do shit for us and do nothing for you. What benefit is it to a woman if you're fucking selfish in the bedroom? What the guys, listen, y'all got to make a choice. I say all of you guys, wait. But as I always say, before we take any of y'all questions, before I say this, because I'm the only YouTube to say this on YouTube, before we wrap all this shit up, I do want to say to all you guys out there, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last. Why do we do that? Because nobody on YouTube does it. And this is what separates us from all these other motherfuckers out here talking all that silly shit. Gentlemen, if y'all got questions to ask, but what I'm saying, guys, never, ever, 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 you got to show service. You've got to show service, gentlemen. Never, ever, ever run away and think that her orgasm doesn't matter. I want the orgasm here, which makes this one greater. And gentlemen, listen to me. This is very important for y'all. Listen, y'all never hear anything I say. When her mind connects with her body, it doesn't fucking matter how big your dick is, because there is a connection with her and you where she is one with your dick. So when you penetrate the pussy, which you're hitting nerve endings already, some women will find that the best sex ever, even if you're 4 inches long. You got to understand the orgasm is in the connection that she's going to have with you, gentlemen. That's where the orgasm is. But gentlemen, we have done 5 fucking hours. And gentlemen, we are going to do it. We're going to be out of town, but I'm going to bring my mic. I don't know if it's going to work, but if my mic doesn't work, we'll just bring my camcorder and shit, my webcam. And we're going to go live where we're out of town and stuff. I'll let y'all know when I get to the destination. And we'll be going live, okay? We'll be going live. But we did 5 hours because this is very important. Very important. But again, if y'all got any questions, please ask. Just put a Q or whatever. Steven, I don't know what an A means. What does an A mean? I don't know what that means, brother. What does that mean? Ask a question. I got you, brother. I'm trying to see if I missed your question, but if you got a question, go ahead and ask. We got y'all covered. But I appreciate, hey, guys, shout out to all you motherfuckers. I need to give y'all a record. 284. Y'all did it. Y'all did a great one. Okay. Oh, y'all did a great one. I don't understand. What is how do what? What does AC mean? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, wait, yeah. I don't know what that means. 818, what's your question, brother? What's up?
Hey, Coach, I just wanted to call in and let you know that not only was this a reaction that you did for us, but, man, it's like you were a doctor performing surgery on everything that's been, debunked on the red pill and all that information.
I appreciate that.
I just wanted to give you, your cigars and everything and all the info and the ism that you provide for us, man.
No, I appreciate that. No, I appreciate all you motherfuckers. I appreciate all you guys. And the reason I appreciate you guys because I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to show you a different perspective that no YouTuber out there is doing. Everybody's saying the same regurgitated shit, and nobody's trying to show you your value and worth. And it's my job. And only a few of us are doing this. Everybody ain't doing this shit. But no, it's not about appreciating me. It's about appreciating you. I appreciate all you motherfuckers. All you guys. Thank you, OG. All you guys are great men. I appreciate all you guys. And I thank all you guys. I thank you.
By the way, this is no data. I'm not sure if my comments and my engagements have been timed out or anything, but I want to be more engaged in the with the chat room dogs and you know what I'm saying. But yeah, like I said, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying. Not a lot of people called in today, but
no, and it's fine.
Give you my cigars.
Yeah. I can't ask guys to call in. I'm here to help them, but you got to understand. A lot of guys don't understand. Wow, I got an opportunity to really fix my life. I got an opportunity to make a certain adjustment or a certain change, and a lot of people are not ready to evolve, young man. When the people have when you have 5 hours of opportunity to ask a question, you don't have to, but that shows that you really don't want to grow. You know what I mean? And it's okay. I'm not mad at anybody, but what we separate different is we answer fucking questions here, now, live, unscripted. Because there's nothing a woman can say to you that I don't have an answer to. And there's nothing that you need to say to a woman that I don't have an answer to. It's just hard to realize, wow, finally I'm running into a motherfucker that actually has answers. That's not beating around the bush and making a shit about the woman, big dog. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, brother.
Yeah,
what's up?
I appreciate it. That's it. That's all I wanted to, give your cigars and everything. And
Thank you.
I'm just gonna keep on tuning in.
Hey, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Stand up. I appreciate you, brother. Throw you back in. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Great call. Let me get this question here, Steve. What if you have a date set up in a city or a restaurant that you haven't been to? Is it still possible to sound check? See, that's why I tell you to pay a fucking attention. You've been listening way too much to me to not have your shit set up. There is no YouTuber that teaches you about sound checks. You have got to sound check your fucking spots. You've been listening to me way too long to ask that question. I can see if it's a new guy, but you have listened to me too long to do this shit, man. You got to sound check where you going because you got to entice her to show her why you're going there. Come on, man. You're too damn into this game to be asking this fucking question. I understand if you're new, but you're not new. You're not new, man. Come on, man. Wealth, how you doing, brother? Let me answer your question. No, because the worth was in everything he was saying. Wealth was about what? The woman and the problem with the woman. He's not giving solutions. He's not telling you young men to grow your mind. He's not telling you young men to learn your language and learn who you are and learn why you are and understand who you are, why you are, and be comfortable with who you are and enhance your self-esteem, enhance your self-worth. Stop. Don't worry. There's no such thing as fear. There's no such thing as rejection. There's no such thing as hypergamy. But there is such a thing as you. You are a winner since the moment you have been born because you got to the egg. You had drive. You had discipline. You had drive. You had passion. But what is he saying? Women this and women that. He's crying. So it doesn't work like that. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. Stephen, how can I act towards women who start telling you they can't come? Well, all right, Stephen, the reason a woman can't come is because you don't know how to utilize your mouthpiece, the mind, and the arena, your fucking sexual amusement park to make them come. Or you don't have the lights dim. You don't have the music set up. You don't marinate the pussy in her mind to make her feel wet enough to want to let herself go and come. The problem is you're doing it from an I do because you're trying to act towards a woman versus B, brother. You've got to learn sex. You've got to be able to break the body down. And this is what these fucking red pill fools don't even teach you. I'm the only one that teaches you a pinch, a sample. You don't even break the body down. Nor do you break her foot down. But you don't do any of this stuff. You don't even have an idea of how you want to touch her, why you want to touch her, where you want to touch her, and how long you want to touch her. You guys don't know how to kiss. You guys don't know how, unfortunately, you don't know how to. Hold on, let me grab this one. 850, how can I help you, sir? What's up? Oh my God, that was pretty loud. It was pretty loud. Oh my God, you got nervous. Don't worry. There were women around. It sounded like a bunch of women. You got scared. It's okay. Everybody can't be a man. But what I'm saying is this is why y'all lose. Y'all are too busy worrying about the worth was coming from having less issues than a woman. It's not about your issues. It's about you being smooth in what you do. You can't act like you have sex. You've got to be sex. But what I am saying that is deep is that y'all guys don't know. We're the only one that tells you. You don't know about your romantic side. You never met him. You've never met your sensual side. You've never met your smooth side. You've never met your seductive side. You've never met your kinky side, your freaky side, your dirty side, your nasty side, and the combination of all those things. You never met them because on that red pill shit, they don't teach you that shit. They don't teach you that. You must be able to know how you move. You must know. Let me show you. I always use this for my kissing 101. You guys don't even know how to touch a woman correctly. You think kissing is putting your lips up on her fucking face. Not once have you ever taken your finger, because they don't teach you the red pill shit. Not ever have they take the side of your finger right here. You could do this. Take the side. Oops, sorry. This is my thing. Take the side of your finger and rub the behind your neck right here. Just right behind, right here. Rub the fucking side right here and feel what she would feel if you actually did that to her. Y'all don't even do that shit because you know what? They don't teach you how to move as a man. And guess what? Not only can you do this in real time, you can type it, you can fucking say it in voicemail and video and give her the idea of what you're going to do by just taking the side of your fucking thumb and grazing it behind her ear. But those red pill motherfuckers don't teach you that shit because they don't want you to please women. They don't want you to please a woman. And that is fucking amazing to me. If a male starts preaching to you that that Myron rhetoric, that means he's a dweller, shouldn't you give him the time? What do you mean? If he's preaching to you, you better run. You better run if that motherfucker's preaching that shit to you, Peach. That motherfucker's gonna judge you for the nasty shit you about to do, girl. You better run from that motherfucker. Guys, any more questions I got? Any more questions y'all got? Please ask. I got you covered before we wrap this up. I just want to make sure, I want to give you guys an opportunity because I was running my mouth for 5 hours. I want to give you guys an opportunity. If you have a question, let me know. Got you covered. But as I tell you before, nobody's breaking down the game like this. Nobody's breaking down the body like this. Nobody's breaking down the mind like this. Everybody is talking about everything outside of them and crying about this shit. Everybody's crying about everything except manhood. And the only way you're going to become a man is learn from a man. And the fucking fact that this knucklehead talking about fuck pleasing a woman, don't please a woman and watch where the fuck you go. Don't please a woman and see the fuck she's going to come to. How do I balance seeing a woman and work? What do you mean? How do you balance work and eating cereal? How do you balance work and watching TV? How do you balance work and playing video games? What the fuck are you talking about? Stop making everything about the fucking woman. Balance your fucking self and everything will line the fuck up. Come on, guys. This is called a man mindset. This is not a woman mindset. This is about you being better men for yourself. But as a great man, okay, y'all don't, right? Don't please a woman. I mean, my God, who wants a flat screen TV for free? Who wants a woman to stand in line to buy you a PS5 or an Xbox or those Yeezys or Nikes or jewelry or watches, surround sound? Who wants a woman to go grocery shopping for him? Who wants a woman to go grab his keys so she can detail and wash his car for him? Who wants that shit? Who wants that shit? I mean, my God, nobody. Who wants presents from a woman? Who wants women to spend Christmas Eve and all day she's going shopping to find the perfect gift for you? Who wants that? Who wants that? Come on, man. Think, gentlemen, think. Last go round. Any other questions? CJ asked this question. Can you break down what honor is within a man? Honor is not within a man. It is something that a man must create for himself, big dog. You cannot be what you don't see yourself as, okay? So when you're looking at honor, that means you must honor yourself. You must honor your scribe. You must honor all the people that are working for you. And you must honor the fact that they are one thought, one mind, one way. But everybody is working for you, so you must honor them by giving them time and structure and building yourself up through your mindset. That's how you demand honor. You got to demand it of yourself first before you can demand it of anybody else. This guy asked a question. I understand ignoring text messages is seen as petty. But what if you really don't care to communicate? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're ignoring text messages because you're a boring fucking Can we just be honest here? You're avoiding or ignoring text messages because you know you're not interesting. You know you have nothing interesting to say. You have nothing to say to her that's going to make her smile, laugh, blush, think, or react. So you avoid that shit because you know you ain't shit. It's not that you don't care to stop. It's not the fact you don't care to communicate. You know you ain't. Come on, man. Can you fucking be honest with yourself? Guys, you know this is the honest, true circle. You don't communicate because you ain't got shit to say. And everything that comes out of your weak ass mouth or your text messages are boring ass conversations. I give me an example. Wait. Watch this, buddy. Tell me the last text message she sent to you. Watch this, guys. Unscripted. Tell me what she said to you for you to say this message. You have 1 minute to answer that fucking question, because if you don't give it to me in a minute, I know you're bullshitting and wasting my time. You have 1 minute to tell me what she's saying for you to ask this question. What did she say to you? I'm waiting. You've got 1 fucking minute starting now to tell me what she said to you in a message for you to ask this question. Tell me, what did she say to you? What did she say to you for you to say this, guys? Because you know what about this show? We keep it real here. We don't bullshit here. I'm going to show y'all something. No, don't give me your email. Tell me what she said. Just type it. All right, I'm going to be nice. TheManMindset@gmail.com. Tell me what she said. All right. I'm going to give you that. All right, I'll give it to you. Here you go. Send it to me right now. TheManMindset@gmail.com. I'm going to grab that bitch. Send it to me right now. Hey, blur out the number. Or just screenshot the message. Send that to me. Because I'm going to show y'all game. Because y'all don't think the motherfucker over here got game. I'm going to show y'all why I'm game the fuck up. Because there ain't motherfuckers doing this shit that we about to do. So let me know when you send it, and I got you. Send me the screenshot right now. Is that a question that she's asking you, or what? What is that? Is that what she's asking you, sir? Let me know. Is that what she's asking you? Why are you asking me that? Or are you just being, a little dick? Okay. So you're just playing around. Okay. So, all right. So let's see. Send it to me. Let me know when you send it. Because I want to see what this fucking shit you're talking about, because let's see it. Come on. You goddamn right. Watch how fucking badass I am. I'm gonna see what the fuck she's saying. What the fuck is she saying? All right, let me grab it. Hold on. Let me see if he sent it. And I'm gonna grab it and let's see what he got. Let's see here. I'm waiting, sir. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you to send it. Come on, don't waste my time, dog. Come the fuck on. Send that shit right now. I'm gonna ban your ass. It doesn't take long for you to send that shit. Let's go. Send it right now. I gave you the email address. Send me the screenshot now. Let's go. Come on. I'm gonna give this guy 1 minute. I'm about to get rid of him. I hate people. I hate people that lie. I hate it. Is he gonna send it? Is he gonna send it? Yes or no? I'm gonna give him. He's got 30 seconds. I'm gonna ban him. Y'all don't have to ban him. I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna get rid of this motherfucker. I cannot stand fake ass people. Are you sending that shit or not, man? It does not take a long time to send a fucking text message. You've got 30 seconds. Peach, after I answer this question, I'm going to check. If he doesn't do it, I'm banning him. Can you clarify pleasing the woman that is not the same thing as simping, right? Well, here's the thing, Peach. I'm a pleasing motherfucker because I'm going to give you the drug of me. And through the drug of me, you're going to get hooked on the dick. I'm pleasing you because I'm giving you a service and showing you when you want some dick, you'll come to me. When you're married and sad, you'll come to me. When you're dating and miserable, you'll come to me. When you're alone, you'll come to the dick because you know the service I give is bar none the best you've ever had. So you'll always come back to who I am. Okay. So that's what I mean by that. Now, with that said, gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and ban this fuck boy because he wasted my time. He is blocked. He is banned. He is gone. Okay. So that's why we got to get rid of him. He lied. He's gone. He lied. I gave him time. I gave him a chance. He fucking lied, and he did not give me what I asked for. And this is what I'm talking about, why you guys lose. Because all y'all do is sit around and fucking lie about shit. That's why y'all lose. Y'all lie. Y'all ain't even getting women. And he wasted time that someone else could ask a question. Scott, I realize you're showing us a standard of self. And okay, what is the question, sir? What is the question? That's a statement, sir. What is the question, brother? I appreciate the statement. What's the question? That's not a question. That's a statement, brother. What's the question, big dog? If you have a question, let me know. What is the question, brother? What's the question? What is the question? Okay, that's a statement. Okay, I thought you were asking. I thought you was asking a question. All right, guys, last go round of things. I will wrap this up at the 5:30 mark. They get 6 more minutes left. Anybody has a question in 6 minutes, I got you. If you want to call in 6 minutes, I got you. Hope everything y'all guys got. We went long, but I wanted to make sure that you guys understood that. Listen, just like this, I always tell you, just like this book that's going to be coming out pretty goddamn soon, that you guys have to understand that this will not help you at all if you are not rooted in yourself. A man that is not rooted in himself can read a fucking book and still not know shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's why I'm trying to prep y'all and get y'all right and get y'all together before we drop the fucking book and stuff. Okay. All right. So we want to make sure that we got y'all. Any questions y'all got, ask away, and we got you guys covered. We got y'all. So God, yeah. So we got a few more minutes to go. Ask a question, we got you. Scott, oh goddamn, now you want to drain me questions. Throughout your day, do you have everything you want to do and set up and go find what you want to do? Well, that depends. You got free space to roam around, but you should have specifics already lined up as far as you want to learn things, big dog. So what I would say, you remember, you're always king, so you can move as a king. Okay, my brother, you're always king, so you can move as a king. How do you approach groups? You talk to brother, I don't give a fuck if it's 10 women around me. I'm going to greet all the women and I'm going to put my bid on the one. I am not defined by a group of fucking women, but you must understand this, Mar, is that the reason why I don't suggest you talk to women in groups is because some women cannot fuck with you because you don't know if the boyfriend's sister is in the group, or if the husband's sister-in-law or sister in the group. You know what I mean? So that's why you got to divide, and like in nature, you gotta divide from the pack. Okay. That's why you walk up to the group and ask her, can I speak to you privately? And if she says no, that's fine. Or you can say, here's my number. Just call me when you want to, and go away. And sometimes she'll rip it up. Sometimes she'll hold it. But sometimes a woman is not going to sometimes talk to a guy around people because of the judgments. And that's why you got to get her on a one-on-one basis, sir. So as I was saying before, how do you respond to a woman saying that this is out of your country, is out of your country at the moment, but might come to your tour country from time to time on business trips. Well, it's simply this. It's very easy, sir. Again, you've got, okay, remember, sir. All right, remember. And I know you're new to this, so allow me to show you this. And this is why I make sure that you understand the rule of what we call Jill Scott. And it's sometimes
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. Sometimes
I say it.
All right, so wait, I'll answer your question. Let me get to 310 real quick. 310, sir, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yo, what's up, Steve?
How are you, sir?
Hey, I'm listening to the broadcast, and you commented about you don't want to text back because you have nothing interesting to say, and I was like, oh, unfortunately, that resorts to me. So I'm like thinking, could you rate my last conversation I had with this random chick?
Well, give me the last conversation you had, and I got you. I tell you what to say. Tell me the last thing she said.
Well, I'm not gonna send her a message again because I don't want to double.
What was the last thing she said? And then you tell me what you said, and I'll tell you where you fucked up. Where did she say?
All right, so I pulled the number, and like a few hours later, I said, let me see if I can find it. One moment, because I'm like dealing with some child support bullshit. Hold on. Should be right. Hold on.
How are you asking me a question? All right, just wait. I'm gonna put you on pause real quick. Find it. I will get you right back. Hold on. I'll give me a second. Hold on. I'll get back to you real quick. The thing that I was showing you is that you got to tell her what to do. So you must give her instruction and direction, sir. Okay. So never let a woman use being out of town as a reason why you can't instruct her what to do. So make sure you let her know what you want to do. So let me get back to this guy real quick. All right, man. Are you back? Did you find it?
Yeah. So I just after I pulled the number, like a few hours later, I showed her a text. I just said, "Yo, Ebs," and then she said, "What up?" And I was like, I'm trying to skate with you. What's up?
What do you say? Why would you say that stupid shit?
Because I like.
What do you mean? What's up? What's up is I want to see you either leg spread your ass cheeks, the corner of your face in the pillow, your ass up in the air, or fucking the other place. What is all this bullshit, hanky panky talk for?
I thought this is what you.
Why the
I was
fuck?
thinking,
Okay, when you go to a restaurant, when you go to McDonald's, do you bullshit and beat around the bush, or do you ask what the fuck you want?
Well, sometimes I'd be adventurous and I'm like,
well, why the fuck? She's asked you what's up, so why don't you tell her what's up? Why?
All right.
No, not all right, because you didn't do that stupid shit. What the fuck did you say next?
She told me. Let's see. I'll tell you what she said. She said I've been working 6 days a week.
All right, wait, stop. And what did you say that she said I've been working 6 days a week?
I told her I like that. You gotta make time for me.
No, I like that you're working 6 days a week because now that gives me a reason or you an excuse to come to my place whenever you want a full body fucking massage. Don't I tell you to lead her and shit? What the fuck did you say? Oh, that's nice. So then what the fuck did she say?
No, that's when she let me hang.
Because you're not leading her anywhere, man.
So next step would be what you said about.
No, because you've already showed her you don't know what the fuck you're doing because you're not leading her anywhere. You're talking to her like you're her gay best friend, brother.
Oh fuck. For sure. I think I need some conversation.
Yeah, you need to get some conversation. Give me on the back end, man. Let me go and get to the next call. But thanks, brother. I got you. Get at me, all right? All right, peace. My God, man. God damn it. How do y'all fuck this easy shit up? All right, let me get to the next one. How long are you willing to vet to see if she's worth your time, your dick? She's got to prove that. Don't put a time on it. Let her be what she needs to be for you, okay? Let her be what she needs to be for you, okay? Scott Scott says, when you say willing to learn, in what way? What is the first question for your scribe? Well, there's a million, brother Scott. It's a million. It's infinite, brother. All right. Like I told you, I always show you guys from the 5th grade of what I use. Remember, I tell you I store information. So I think it was not 5th grade. I think it was around 7th grade. But as I started to get more women and pussy and shit, as I was getting older, I started adding stuff. But a scribe can be as simple as scribe, write this down. The next time a woman is at my door, I'm going to open the door. I'm going to take my right hand, put it around her waist, bring her up to me, tell her how sexy she looks, pull back, spin her around, take my left hand, grab her hand, walk her in the door, turn her around, and put her ass up against the door, close it, and give her a kiss. That's a scribe. Okay? Scribe can be how I set up my my photos in my house. So when you're scribing something, and let's say I have a photo of this, I scribe it because I need to know the female painter, and I need to know what it is to me. So when that woman comes and looks at the painting that I have, that's going to draw her in. I am able to already talk and articulate what the painting is to me, and also use that painting to show her that in this painting. But first I scribe it. I tell myself, well, this is what I see the painting as, and scribing, this is what I'm gonna use it as. I'm gonna use the cover as a woman hiding herself. And the reason why I want this here scribe on my wall, which is another scribe, right? Another scribe. I'm sorry, not that. Another scribe is, where do you want the painting at? Where at when she walks in the door, I want to draw the painting in. So when she looks at the painting, it's going to draw her in. I will scribe how I have my thing, and this is going to set up sex. I'm going to scribe how I will take Grant's muffins, right? And I will scribe to see how I can create a dish like what you see right here, to be able to show her why she should be fucking with me. I can scribe how to make a croissant French toast with a side of yogurt and cut up fruit and fucking orange juice, because I create my world. And that's why your question is such a broad question, because there's so many layers to you that you don't even talk to yourself about how you do the things you do, big dog. So that's how deep scribe is, sir. Okay. I want to make sure I get everybody's questions. I think I got everybody's questions. So I just want you guys to know that people on YouTube are not trying to get you to see yourself first. They're too busy trying to box you in with everybody else, and they're lying about they ain't got game. They're just talking shit. If nobody is pushing you and showing you through game and how to build your creativity and your imagination, then you're with the wrong person, because red pill rhetoric will never put you in a position to be the man that she needs to be with. We're not trying to run behind her. She needs to realize that we are the fucking prize, because behind me is a door, behind doors, behind doors, behind doors. Because at the end of the day, I will always be one mind, one thought, one way. Gentlemen, I appreciate all you guys. Soak up this game, okay? I appreciate all you guys. And remember, guys, at the end of the day, that's so important to me, is that once you get this down, and I love showing you results, and I love showing you receipts, and I love showing you that you don't have to follow that rhetoric. And I love this one the most because it actually defines what you guys can be when you actually trust yourself. Because when you get around attractive women, okay, attractive women are always going to intimidate a lot of guys. But that same attractive woman, when she gets around a real man, that same woman, see, it's the same woman. Y'all can see it's the same woman. That when you hit her with a video, an audio, when you show her why you are what you are, she will recognize you're out of her league. You will have these women sending you photos and saying, I miss talking to you. And this is what we're trying to get you guys to see. But you have got to see it first. We cannot put a gun to your head or force you. But all right, guys, listen. So we did a good 5.5 hours, guys. We're going to do a show tomorrow. We'll be out of town. But guys, make sure you like, subscribe. All my dogs, all my chat room dogs, I appreciate all you guys out there. All my chat room dogs, I really do appreciate you guys out there. I appreciate everybody who has liked, subscribed, and hit that notification. We are spitting game like nobody else. We can go on and on and on. The game never dies. You will die when you evolve. I got you guys. And all you guys that are new, please watch Wednesday. Watch Wednesday, Bridges of Madison County. Watch Sex Life. Watch Purple Rain. Watch these movies that I tell you because I want you to see how men are and things like this. You guys are great men. I appreciate all you guys, and we will see you from another state tomorrow, and we'll go live. Okay, I might not be able to have the mic. I'll bring it, but the setup might be difficult. But if I not, we'll just do it live because game doesn't stop me from talking to you motherfuckers. We might not be able to take calls, but I'll fucking take your questions. Guys, step up, guys. Love your fucking selves. Love yourselves beyond. Stop making excuses and eating excuse fairy crunch. Love yourself. Grow yourself. Be one mind, one thought, one way, one of one. You can only be the best you when you actually learn who you are. I'm the goddamn Dean. Fuck with your balls.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com.